You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
I'm white, you know? I'm white.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, boys and girls. Well, oh my God, get it away, get it away. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. My name's Aaron, if you didn't know. Oh my God, let's start Wednesday as fast as we can, huh? Let's get Tuesday in the rearview mirror. What a disaster it was here in St. Cloud, Minnesota. We had a windstorm last night that knocked out the internet. I think we were like 45 minutes late for the evening show. And obviously, if like half the evening show is wiped out, you're not going to ask anybody for money. You're not going to be like, here's the goal for. So we just put whatever we brought in last night to our disastrous miss yesterday, which now stands at only $50. So we're $50 from perfection. By the way, Red Boys. Forgot what those look like. I think just a parade. I'm like Haywood in Shawshank Redemption. I want to line those Red Boys up like a pretty little chorus line. You guys have been saving up all week for Wednesday. That's the rumor. That's what I hear in Steel Toe world. We've been saving up all week for just a huge Wednesday where I don't have to fidget and whatnot. So let's go ahead and knock that out. I made people mad yesterday, the people who are always mad at me. But, like, if I hated someone and my whole life was obsessed with hating them, I would be so happy if they did poorly on a particular day. But check this out. I'm tripping out. I don't know if my kids emptied the dryer. I just looked off to the other side of the room. I don't know if my kids emptied the dryer and I didn't know about it, or if I slept walk and I did some laundry and just set it here, or if somebody broke into my house and very kindly did my laundry. But there's a load of towels sitting in my basement right now, just sitting on the couch. I don't remember putting it there. I don't remember it existing. And I got to be honest, it's fucking me up a little bit. That's going to distract me all goddamn day, because all I'm thinking of is, where did those towels come from? Are they clean? Are they dirty? I don't remember. I would never just set a load of laundry there. The laundry would be in a basket. If it were clean, I would bring it upstairs. I'd dump it out. I'd fold it. I'd put it away nicely. There's just a lump of what looks like clean towels just sitting there. I didn't do that. Somebody did this to me. I am not the laundry doer. That's fucking me up. Until somebody comes forward, that's going to fuck me up. Cheeseburger Pie says, sorry, Aaron, I forgot to put the towels away. Was that you? What? Oh, thank God. Okay. So nobody broke into my house and did my laundry. Oh, thank Christ. So SP washed her coat because she regularly rolls in mud. And women do that. Women clean their coats. Do you know that? I didn't know that was something you were supposed to do. I thought as a man you just gathered like light gray spots over your coat over time, and that kind of told you how old it was. Did I wreck it, or is it good? Still wet. That's how you know you did a good job. Stupid. That's so gay. Anyway, okay, all right. So here's what I know. I had a load of clean towels in the dryer, and I had no idea they were there. So that's actually remarkably helpful. Welcome to the show, everybody. What an interesting start. What an interesting start to today's show. The case of the ghost laundry. And we figured it out. We cracked it. We cracked the case. It took those Hardy Boys or whatever like a half hour. It would take the Law and Order SVU people like an hour to solve a rape. We had a case of towels. Solved it in 3 minutes. What an efficient program. Delco Lou is angry, saying that this was a staged bit. I don't know what happened to Delco Lou. He used to be like a fun, decent. He got that anti-steel toe brain rot. I think he got that DV brain rot, and unfortunately, guys, Delco Lou is lost to Lululand. Delco Lulu. Joe, but thank you, buddy. It's all. I mean, I never wanted to have you as a punching bag, but you are a fun one because you started just taking everything so seriously. Joey, and then they always do the same cope. I'm not angry. Stop it. Something made you mad. It's okay. Like, the economy's shitty. Trump's second term has been a disaster. The Eagles are struggling. It's okay, Delcolu. You can be honest with me. Joey Caravello with $2 starting us off today. Why aren't there more zeros behind that? We need two ain't going to get it done in the land of the toe today. I mean, we're behind, right? 2-0, 2-0-0, 1-0, 1-0. Whatever you're planning on throwing in today, put 1 or 2 zeros behind it. We'll be good. Joey Caravello says LAPD have said Nick Reiner may have sexually assaulted the corpses of his parents. I guess it's as Esther Ranson would say, that's life. I don't think that's true. I'm going to look it up, but I think you're lying to me. Nick Reiner assaulted corpses. No, he did. I shouldn't have even looked it up. But that's just... Joey Caravello says, I got you. You didn't get me. I said as I was searching it that I was pretty sure that was bullshit. Welcome to the show. Let's get going today. By God, let's have a good show. Look, I got to learn to shut my mouth. When things are going really well, just shut up. Just shut up and act as though you're about to go out of business. Because whenever I say that things are going well, Gino calls and hits me up for an extra $1,000 for the anniversary show. That show just goes over budget in general. Things start going really well. I go to jail for a week. Things start going really well. We have a colossal failure of a morning show, and then the evening show gets wiped out by an internet outage. One thing's for sure, God hates a bragger. And if you don't believe in God, it doesn't matter. He will make himself appear to you. If you do not humble yourself before the Lord, he will humble you. And Tuesday was a humbling day for the toe. So let's make Wednesday a rejoicing day for the toe. And because I wanted everyone in a good mood to start the show today, I decided to lose my voice. This is fucking annoying. I haven't even been going in the sauna at the gym, so my voice is just gone for no reason. I wanted to start today's show with something that I knew would bring us all joy. It's the Christmas season. None of us are Jews. And I figured I would bring you some Christmas cheer to start the show from a true American treasure, Gary Busey.
Hey, it's Gary Busey, and I have got a great Christmas present for you. Listen to this.
Yay.
Honk! Honk! That's what a goose sounds like when they're flying. They're letting you know they're up there. Honk! Honk! You get a bunch of geese together. Honk, honk, honk. They're honking in the air.
Don't ride motorcycles. Was it motorcycle? Was that how he hurt himself? Was it a motorcycle crash? Stay off of him. I ask you now, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Balls Deep with $2 says, for the chat seethers, the funny ones. Dude, I love the toe seethers so much. I think, look, I'd be angry if I were them too. You've wasted 2 years of your life. You wasted 2 years of your life. And then you said, our stated goal is we're going to run Aaron off the internet. And you failed. And now we're back to the numbers we were doing when we first started this damn thing. I mean, it's back to really, really good. As far as unique viewers go, higher than we've ever been. Spread out over multiple platforms. So I would be very angry too, but you guys have to learn when to take your wins, because we're never going to give you a big win. We're going to give you micro victories. You need to embrace them. You're a starving man crying in the desert. Delco Lou, by the way, really coping over why he hates the toe. Stop it. You know that's not why. Veldrain with $5, but if you want to keep humiliating yourself, I do. It's my weakness. I love watching the anti-steel toe crowd humiliate themselves. I need to work on it. I need to be a better person. Veldrain with $5 says how steel toe viewers treat it when Aaron comes to the G word. Oh yeah, that's right. That Delco Lou says, oh yeah, the show's a begathon. Really? Because for the last month, we don't even mention it. It's interesting. So that's a cope. Here's Veldrain with $5. This is good.
Oh, you almost had it. You got to be quicker than that.
Thank you very much, Veldrain. Yeah, no, that's good. Take my most disastrous moments, my most stressful moments, and fuck me up with them. Oh, Delco. Oh, Delco. I feel so bad for him, but you know what? He's going to be all right. They always come back around because they realize they come out of like a fog and go, oh my God, I was mentally retarded for like a year. We all go through it. You'll be okay, kid. Piers Morgan is still not over the goddamn Nick Fuentes interview. Jesus, is that guy still rolling in shit? Oh, dude, you had an interview where people liked the guest more than you. They thought that the guest did a better job than you did. I have a hard time believing that this is the first time this has happened to Piers Morgan. He has been for, I don't know. By the way, hold on. We got to start this over. Shit Show with a very funny 199. I told you Shit Show would become just a regular unironic fan. He says, what do you do when the kids ask for math help? Look, I'm not the best guy at math in the world. And recently my daughter did come to me and they're doing, this is going to be bad, it was, what was it? It was dividing fractions. She came to me with dividing fractions and like, I couldn't give her the answer. So I was like, well, here's what you need to do, honey, because they have to, not only do you have to solve the problem anymore, but you have to show step by step how the problem gets solved. So I told her she could Google like order of operations and proofs. And then I helped her with that. Like I helped her go to the places she could go to find the answer, which is not the same as helping them find the answer. Basically, we were both learning dividing fractions together because I done forgot. And I really don't remember being any good at dividing fractions when I was supposed to be. So I'm pretty sure I've been dog shit at dividing fractions my whole life. But I did my best. Like, basically, when they needed to start giving you acronyms for how to solve problems, I was lost. I was out. That's when my math failures began. Like, what's the order of, there's an order of operations acronym. It's like Lois or something like that. It's really fucking bad. I'm embarrassed at how bad at child's math I am. Hulkamasha Baby says, dividing fractions, I've seen you struggle to add $5 and $10 increments. It's a little over my head. But thank you, Shit Show. I knew you'd be back, and I knew you'd start being a fan and contributing. You're the man. Oh, it's almost like I've got too much charisma and charm. Joey Caravello with $10 says, use this as Johnny's intro music. It fits him. Okay. Great start today, by the way, guys. Keep it up. I like that. Joey Caravello was going to give $1. He threw a 0 at the end of it. I think all of you should get in that practice today. I don't know this song. Coronation Street. Why is, I don't know. I'm missing something. Why is this Johnny's theme music? It's putting me to sleep. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you bastard. Was that what you were doing? I was like, this theme song is putting me to sleep. That was a Johnny dig, wasn't it? You rat piece of shit. Thank you, Joey Caravello. Veldrain with $2 says, at that moment, someone drove by and said, oh, goose. I don't get it. What was the acronym for math? PEMDAS. Or as Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, PEMDAS, you fuck. Are we supposed to remember PEMDAS? I remember the Pythagorean theorem. Hold on, I can remember. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. That was for finding the hypotenuse of a triangle, right? What is should we do a whole segment today where we watch Aaron fuck up 6th grade math? In any right angle triangle, the square of the hypotenuse is equal to the sum of the squares of the other two shorter sides. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Nailed it. Nailed it. That's another win for the toe right there. Hobo says, do you remember the Pythagorean and buggery theory? No, buggery it's British for sexually molesting. That's not a theorem. It's a terrible thing to do. All right. Let's talk about this Piers Morgan thing. Shit Show sent in a great super chat that contributed to the show greatly, so I had to interrupt the Piers Morgan thing. But Piers had an interview with Nick Fuentes, I believe, last week. Remember when the old Jewish man came in and talked about how his grandmom died in the Holocaust? His grandma was a lampshade, so Nick had to feel bad at 28 years old about criticizing international Jewry. You know, that old chestnut. Well, Piers Morgan, the audience was damn near unanimous. They thought Nick outworked Piers Morgan. They thought Piers was kind of pearl clutching and being a boomer, and they thought it was shit. They thought Piers did a shit job. Now, that's going to happen. You interview people, they're going to think your guest is better than you. It happened to Larry King all the time. You didn't see Larry King fucking bitching about it on the internet. Well, Piers Morgan is still, as of this morning, this was at 3:56 a.m. Now, he's in London, so this was, I don't know, like 1 p.m. for him. But Piers Morgan was on Twitter today, bitching about Nick Fuentes. People are still writing him mean things on the internet. People are still saying how bad he sucked in that interview, and it really hasn't helped him that he's had like 2 or 3 cope shows about that interview since, where he brings people on to tell him that Nick is a bad man, Piers is one of the good guys, and don't you worry, Piers. I mean, when you bring Steven Crowder on your show, and Steven Crowder is the based voice of reason, That's fucked up. That's fucked up, dude. But that happened to Piers Morgan. So he tweeted this morning, is it just me? Or is this platform being overrun by horribly abusive trolls? Now, anyone who complains about trolls being abusive, see, I own mine. I don't understand why people have a problem with trolls. The way you deal with them is you smile, you yes and you make them look silly. I've made an art form of it. I should teach a goddamn class. I've turned my trolls into my lolcows. It's fantastic. So I can't imagine being Piers Morgan. I mean, I'm sitting here trying to make $250 in donations every morning. Piers Morgan's a multi-millionaire. How have I figured it out more than anybody else? And he's sitting here on Twitter in the middle of the afternoon complaining about it. If you gave me Piers Morgan's money, I wouldn't read a goddamn thing anyone ever said about me, positive or negative. I just keep doing my thing and collecting the checks. So for that shit it can't even bother me. And it bothers you? That's pathetic. This is just more Nick Fuentes cope. Is it just me, or is this platform, meaning Twitter, overrun by horribly abusive trolls? First of all, Piers, it's overrun by bots. All right? So, there's nobody on Twitter. It's all bots fighting with each other. Same thing with the internet. If you're in a comment section and you're arguing with someone, chances are you're arguing with a bot. So many friends of mine have had enough of it. Oh, what, like Danny Finkelstein? How many times do you think Piers and Danny Finkelstein have been on the phone together in the last week complaining about Twitter? So many of my friends have had enough of it and stopped using X. I'll stay, but I hope Elon Musk does something about the tidal wave of vile filth. It's getting worse and worse. You know, you're seeing this from a lot of certain people. There was an Israeli cabinet member who said, we're going to spend a bunch of money on promoting Israel. We're going to be, I think it was like $1 billion the government's going to be spending on good PR. And they were also asking their friends in social media to censor anything they considered anti-Semitic. And that was going, and by the way, this isn't like a Jews segment. It just happens to be them again. But they're kind of doing the same thing Piers is. Like, you need to do something about this. There's vile trolls and they're saying awful things. Elon Musk has to do something about this. And then you kindly point out to those people, hey, seems like you're asking to censor free speech. And they go, no, I'm not asking them to censor free speech. Well, then what is the something you would like Elon Musk to do? And by the way, it's not like Piers is saying, oh, there's vile filth about other people and that's upsetting me. He's only saying it because over the last week, people have been sending him vile shit. Piers, curate your shit. Go on through the people you follow. Only follow people you like. Set your notifications to people who follow you, and you won't have to read a goddamn word of it. Unless Piers is the kind of crazy, psychotic, narcissistic asshole who clicks his own tweets and reads his own comments, which is an insane thing to do. If you click your own tweets and read your own comments, you might as well sit in a room with a funnel on your asshole and a tube up your nose and smell your own farts all day. Which, by the way, they did do a study on that recently and found that if you smell your own farts, you will be smarter. The only trade-off is you also have to be a disgusting fart huffer. So I guess you can decide whether or not that's, a good trade. But, Snowcat Tish says, stop being logical, Aaron. Well, I mean, my God. I sit here and I smile all day long and I taunt and tease people who all they want in life is to get to me. All they want is like, we've been wasting 2 years of our life trying to take down the toe, and he won't go away, and he still has an audience, and they like him, and they fuck around and have fun all day. I watch shows that make me miserable. And I figured it out, and I'm sitting here with a goal jammed up my ass. Oop, not supposed to say goal, but you get the idea. If I can do it, that's why I don't feel bad for anybody. If I can deal with it, you can deal with it. Like, Melton finds out something embarrassing about himself, like he doesn't own his own home and he's tens of thousands of dollars in debt to the IRS, and he disappears and does like one show a week because he can't fucking handle it. How are you even listening to these people? It's pathetic. It's beyond pathetic. It's downright sad. It's loathsome. Piers Morgan going, Elon Musk should do something about it. You do something about it. Stop reading the shit. Piers Morgan, what do you think? Over, under $8 million net worth. Piers Morgan net worth. $20 million. You can call me the N-word all day. I mean, today, you could call me but if I was worth $20 million, my Twitter replies all day long could just be people calling me N-word, 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 N-word. They could say the most horrible shit in the world. I'd never see it. I have $20 million. There's nothing you can say to me. That would, like, I have $5 right now. I'm sorry, $15 today. 17, Veldrain's here. And you can say whatever you want to me. And I can't imagine you affecting my day. But Piers Morgan, in the middle of the afternoon, is trying to get Elon Musk to do something about the nasty, bad troll people. This is an ego problem. Veldrain with $2 says abusive is code for pointing out the obvious to the oblivious. And isn't that always the worst to do that to people? Because you're like, I feel gross having to do. I shouldn't have to do this. This should be evident to all of these people, but no. I'm not supposed to be here. Says no. The Jews hire Puerto Ricans to troll. Is that what it is? They're hiring the I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that that's the case. Oh, by the way, today, what are we, 10 memberships away from 500. So we had those cancellations, or not those expirations. So if we get those 10, I got to go till 11 today. But the way this week's going, I might need every minute of a 5-hour show. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And you know something? I miss Red Boys. I miss giant membership drops. I miss disgusting large contributions of money. So remind me what those look like today as well. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We've got Johnny coming in at 7 o'clock. Very excited for today's show. And I hope you guys feel the same way I do and decide to throw in. I remember this story. I think this is an old one. But I saw it on Twitter yesterday. It came back up like as an oldie but a goodie. I'm pretty sure this was like 10 years ago. But for those of you who didn't see it the first time around, apparently JCPenney was selling a teapot. They had a new teapot. They wanted to show it off to the world. Oh my God, this thing's fantastic. It's fancy pantsy. It's going to make you look rich, and it's going to be cheap. You guys got to get this teapot. Well, they put up billboards for the teapot, and the teapot had a very distinct look to it. JCPenney ended up having to take down the billboard. Here's the story. Again, I remember this I think we covered this on the old radio show.
That advertised a tea kettle now being sold by JCPenney. And oh, what an internet buzz it created. Because in the eyes of some people, the tea kettle bore a strong resemblance to Adolf Hitler.
Dude, that teapot totally looks like Hitler. Once you see that it's Hitler, you can't stop seeing that it's Hitler. Dude, down to the hair swoop. The teapot has the Hitler hair swoop. Now, naturally, that's a thicker handle because that's where your hand goes. And if a teapot has steam coming out of it, you want to protect your hand so it doesn't burn. So you need a little bit thicker handle. But why does the rest of the handle have to be scalp thin? And then this one has to look like swooping hair. And the mustache is unmistakable. I mean, that's Hitler. And then it also kind of looks like he's got a little, like a uniform on with the stripe going down the middle here. I mean, that's sometimes people reach and they're just looking for something to be offended by. This is not one of those times. That teapot 1000% looks like Hitler. I mean, even if you didn't tell me, if you just said, Aaron, I'm not going to tell you, but why would people be offended by this teapot? It's just a teapot. Can't be offensive, right? Aaron, why? I would go, oh, right there. Yeah, it looks like Hitler. So you didn't need to tell me this one. you got to take down the Hitler Teapot. You're going to make too many people mad. I mean, my God, there's an old man yelling at a 28-year-old streamer because of something that happened to his grandma almost 100 years ago. People are going to get mad at a teapot.
Will you be the judge? This is what the tea kettle looks like on the JCPenney website.
Yeah. Looks like Hitler on the website, too. Looks like Hitler every time. Unless you put that handle down, it's going to keep looking like Hitler.
Here's what the billboard looked like, and here's a picture of Hitler next to it.
You know what I don't like about the media? They always pick an unflattering photo of Hitler. They never pick one where he's, rocking the shit. Every time they got to have him looking angry or stupid or whatever. Can we get like a couple of Hitler glamour shots? A couple where he's really stunting? No, it's always got to be some silly, oh, look, he's got a limp wrist and his chin's way up in the air. How about Hitler where he's like chin down, nose down, dominant position, just eye fucking the camera? Can't do it. Can't do it. You're too worried. You create a bunch of little Nick Fuenteses if you sell that teapot and make Hitler look good. But no, 1,000% that teapot looked like Hitler. You have to get rid of the Hitler teapot. You keep the Hitler teapot, you're courting trouble. Thank you to Veldrain for gifting a membership to Ivana Tinkle. Veldrain also with, we got that $2 one. Fauci's Pangolin gifting a membership to Riding Dirty Llama. Coltrane gifting a membership to Rabbi Smoothie. Guys, easiest way to take care of everything today, keep passing those memberships forward. We're now 7 away from 500. Guys, let's keep that energy up. I need that energy all day. I can't have that energy in fits and starts. I think what happened was we were on a roll for a month, not mentioning anything. Then I got lax. So here's what we're going to do. Today, I'm going to get on you a little bit. And we're going to and you guys are going to get in that rhythm. And then that's like me pushing the two-wheeled bicycle. You know what it takes to run this show. Keep it going. I'm proud of you. Great start. But we got to keep that vibe up. I mean, there's going to be 800 of you in here at a time eventually today. I just need like 20 of you to take the initiative. Let's do this Target story. The fight in Target over a Charlie Kirk shirt. Guys, I don't know if you know, nobody's really talked about it over the course of the last 3 months, but Charlie Kirk is dead. And also, if you see a boomer wearing a shirt you don't like, leave them alone. Boomers know, Father forgive them for they know not what they do. Boomers think that the gayest shirts are cool. Boomers are the ones that made like the Big Johnson t-shirts popular. It's just, if you put a wacky slogan that infers something either patriotic or dirty, boomers will eat it up. They're the ones like lead, follow, or get out of the way. They were the market. They were the generation that started mass marketing and campaigns and slogans and shit like that. So boomers wear dumb shit and they think it's cool. They think it's rad. Isn't this awesome? This shirt says these colors don't run. Of course, fuck that person. But don't make them feel bad. Let them. First of all, it's way funnier to laugh amongst yourselves and let them wear that shit than it is for you to go get in a fight. So this person goes and gets in a fight with an old person at a Target because that person's wearing the Charlie Kirk Freedom shirt. Now, the people you should be mad at is Turning Point USA. They're literally selling a shirt while accusing other people of grifting off of Charlie's death. They're selling the shirt he was shot in. By the way, did you see there's a new theory that he was electrocuted? I'm not saying I buy it. I just love a new theory. That it was actually, I don't know what kind of electrocution makes blood shoot out of your neck, but I'm willing to entertain anything. I need an explanation as to why a .30-06 bullet was stopped by neck meat. That's what I'm looking for. So this boomer is wearing this Charlie Kirk Freedom shirt that, Turning Point USA is making millions off of. And somebody in Target was having a shitty enough day that they decided to come up to this elderly woman and chastise her for wearing a Charlie Kirk shirt. Now, this woman may be a dumb, retarded piece of shit. Who cares? You're in the wrong. if you go up to a stranger at Target and bust their balls over their shirt?
Why?
They let you wear that shirt here?
Yes. Why?
So,
Why are you taking my picture?
why are you wearing that shirt? You're working. It's not
It's
a
a
Target
red
shirt.
shirt. I can wear.
Oh, she's an employee at Target. Okay, different story. I'll say this. I'll change my opinion mildly. Should not be allowed to wear that. You should be allowed to wear any political shirt at Target or at school or really at work. You shouldn't be wearing that shit. Number 2, you should still shut the fuck up when you see someone. Go talk to somebody from Target, file a complaint if it really bothers. I mean, I still think you're a bitch if like somebody's Charlie Kirk shirt upsets you to the point, but go complain to a manager. Don't make a scene. Don't make an internet video of it. Anytime you're holding up your phone and recording something, I don't believe you're actually upset. I believe you're clout chasing. I believe you're trying to get clicks. You're just being obnoxious. So leave this woman alone. If you don't like her Charlie Kirk shirt, go complain to Target. Maybe they change the dress code. But again, your goal in Target should be go in, get your shit, and get out. You shouldn't, if you note, here, I'll tell you what an L is. An L is noticing that this woman's wearing a Charlie Kirk shirt.
Any red shirt.
It's not a plain shirt.
It doesn't have to be.
It's a Charlie Kirk shirt.
Yes. Oh, yes, I know.
Are you fucking stupid?
No.
I mean, she's a boomer, so yeah, she's probably fucking stupid, but we don't need to rub it in. Now we got to get someone who's fed up with their job at Target to really test this theory and just wear a red shirt with a swastika on it. That would be, then we'll see. Or like a reverse Knights Templar shirt, like white shirt, red shirt, white cross, and then Deus Vult on the back. Let's run with this. Let's see if Target means what they say.
Why the fuck would you wear that? You're at work at Target. That's not a Target shirt. It's not a plain red shirt. You support a racist.
It's not racist.
You support a racist.
He's not a racist.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he fucking.
I mean, technically, you're both right. He's dead. So he's not, doesn't really feel any way about. See, this is how dumb people are. You got 2 living people arguing about what a fucking dead guy thinks. This is where we're at, folks. I got news for you. Things here can improve, but we're never turning the ship around. We don't have the equipment. We don't have the people necessary to turn this ship around. We can improve it. It can be better, but it's never getting solved. It's never getting fixed.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to stand here and argue with you.
You're not. You should go get your manager. You should not be allowed to wear that at work. Unacceptable. Unfucking acceptable.
Wow.
That's your opinion.
No, the opinion is he's a fucking racist and you support him.
That's your opinion, ma'am.
And you
Have a nice day.
shouldn't. You should not be allowed to.
She's actually being a very smart person, except for the fact that she's trampling all over some toddler's shirt. Other than that, she's being actually very accommodating. She's being very nice. She's not getting worked up. She's just a dumb old lady. Leave the dumb old lady alone. We don't need to be filming and bothering the dumb old lady. And by the way, how about a little compassion for how fucked America is? This old woman is wheeling around toddlers' clothing for 6 hours a day because the retirement pension she was promised from the job she worked at got bought out by a private equity firm. They slashed everybody's pensions, and now she has to go to work because she doesn't have health insurance. So how about you fucking skip over the Charlie Kirk shirt and we work on what the way to miss the forest through the trees, you bimbo.
Wear that.
Maybe this is what happened. Maybe I need to stop watching Sam Cedar videos. Maybe this is what happens when you watch too much Sam Cedar. You just become an overly obnoxious cunt. Oh my God, it's catching.
This is going to be taken above your fucking head. That's insane. Insane.
Have a nice day.
Insane.
Insane?
Piece of shit.
No, insane would be like if she wore a jester outfit and just ran around giving people wedgies. That I would agree with you. That would be insane. That's just a fucking red shirt she put on.
Shit.
Can we do something that's gonna make me mad? I just want to see something. I just want to see how bad this woman missed the point by harassing that Target employee. Largest shareholder, please don't, in Target. I shouldn't hit enter, should I? Should I hit enter on this or should I just skip it and just make an assumption? I shouldn't do this. I can hear hundreds of people screaming out at once. Aaron, don't. This isn't going to end well for you. Largest shareholder in Target. Ready? Enter. I just want to be happy. Like, I just want to go back to where I was 5 years ago when I didn't know any of this shit. The largest shareholder in Target is the Vanguard Group, a major investment management firm, followed closely by other institutional giants like State Street Global Advisors and BlackRock. Every ... fucking ... time ... And the worst part is, it's not even actually owned by Vanguard. It's owned by like union workers and pensioners. And they just pool all of these different pensions together and then act like it's their money and buy more shares in these companies. The only money that Vanguard and BlackRock have are the fees they collect on their customers. The other money is the customer's money, but they get to use it as theirs and they get to have ownership of these, majority shareholder power in all of these businesses. So they get to say, they get to do that Dodge Brothers shit where they say, oh, you guys turned a huge profit last quarter. Yeah, you got to give that back to the shareholders. You got to give back dividends. You can't give raises. You can't lower prices. Otherwise, we'll fucking sue you. That's what they do. If you try to lower costs or if you try to treat the employees better, Vanguard and BlackRock will sue you because you have a fiduciary responsibility to the shareholders, not to the customers. For example, BlackRock is suing United Healthcare right now because United Healthcare, get this, was approving too many insurance claims, which has been said never in the history of insurance. But BlackRock is suing because they're not looking out for the investors. And the worst part is BlackRock and Vanguard didn't even put up the money to own that stock in these companies. They're using our money to do it. It's evil. Sergeant Holka with 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Thank you, buddy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you, Sergeant Holka. What a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Why did I say that? That was not something necessary to say. I appreciate it. Let's go and see what Waylon has. Waylon says only $2. Oh, Waylon, you forgot the 0 behind it. Remember? You were supposed to, we're adding zeros to it. Thank you very much for the $2. He says, might tip bigger later if you really go off bigly about the goal. Looking forward to it. It's Christmas time. I'm feeling generous. That's why I think Red Boys are in order. I think Red Boys for the Christmas season. Let's all celebrate. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, when you said you don't have any Jews in the audience, it is because Sam Show isn't in the audience today. Also, with the faggy shirt, I notice your chin jiggles less. I'm happy in this shirt. I love it. Waylon with $2 says, here's another $2. I really like the Karmic wanna fuck clip. I might want to hear it later if you go off bigly about the goal. The Karmic tip would be my biggest yet. Let's make it happen. The goal. $1 from Plankton says, stop with the 30-06 bullshit. Martin Luther King was shot with one at half the distance. No catastrophic damage. If you think Martin Luther King was shot with that. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say that I'm not sure that Martin Luther King was shot by that particular piece of ordnance. Rabbi Smoothie gifting a membership to Hobo Chili Recipe. Hobo, pass it along, buddy. Pass it along. Let's do it. Let's go. Did I do that? Says LMAO. Aaron has no idea how the market works. Sorry, we looked it up yesterday. Everything I said, 1,000% accurate. Sorry, did I do that? That ain't even my opinion. That's just the shit that's going on in the world. Sorry, kiddo. But hey, if you hate Steel Toe so much, if you hate me so much that you feel you have to stick up for billionaires that are manipulating your economy from the inside, by all means, it's a massive compliment that I fuck your head up that bad. Keep going with the memberships and everything else. You guys are doing a phantasmagorical job. We're 6 memberships away from 500. Keep that energy up. Thank you. Waylon with another $2 says, just another $2. Remember the goal. All right. I'm not supposed to mention it until 10:25, but that doesn't mean you can't give us money and mention it. Go ahead and do it all day, baby. Just, again, I forgot what Red Boys looked like. That's all I'll say. I forgot what Red Boys looked like. I forgot what 10 and 20 membership drops look like. I'm just curious. I'm a curious guy. That's all. I got great news for those of you who are tired of hearing about electric vehicles. The Ford F-150 that took $19.5 billion to make and market from 2022 to 2025, that they were going to make all electric. Because, if there's one thing truck drivers want, it's electric vehicles. It's nice, quiet vehicles. The climate change crowd and the better for the environment crowd, if there's one group, if there's one demographic they understand, it's truckers. It's people who want to drive trucks. And they thought, what all these guys in their Ford F-150s, you know what they want? I mean, really, all a guy in a Ford F-150 wants, if we're being honest about it, is a nice big fat cock in his butt. That's what a Ford driver wants. But if we're going from a marketing standpoint, what does a Ford F-150 driver want? A nice quiet ride, and they want to hear about how good for the environment their vehicle is. That's the kind of guy they are. Well, Ford invested $19.5 billion in electronic vehicle investments over the last 3 years, and they are now going to officially stop production of the F-150 electric vehicle. Ford on Monday said it is pulling back on its EV plans, a move that will result in a $19.5 billion charge against its earnings to be taken mostly in the current quarter. God damn. So 4 years ago, Joe Biden got in one of the electric F-150s and met the head engineer of the behind the electric battery, Linda. And this was going to be the future. This was going to be everything. And it turns out people don't give a shit. People want to drive a gas vehicle. They want to have the internal combustion gas engine. That's what they want. And also, when you start marketing it as, oh, this is so good for climate change, when climate change itself is a divisive issue in America, you're going to fuck yourself right from Jump Street. I mean, you can market an electric vehicle as it's cleaner, it's cheaper to fuel up, which we don't even know if that's accurate. Because if you got to plug that fucker in, I mean, it's going to cost you more in electricity costs. Is it cheaper to fuel it? It's got to be, right? Because like once a week, you're fueling up your vehicle for $50-$60. I mean, charging a truck has got to be less than that, but I mean, maybe it's not. We found out yesterday the average refrigerator and freezer costs you $3 a month. But here, that's got to be, how much does it cost to charge a car per month? Somebody's had to have done this math. Charging an EV at home typically costs $30 to $70 per month, depending on driving habits and local rates. While public charging can be pricier, $160 to over $250 monthly. So if you do it, first of all, if you do it publicly, you lose more time than you do filling it up with gas. If you do it at home, you can just charge it overnight. You end up at $70 per month. So, okay, $70 per month, that would be cheaper than driving a gas-powered vehicle. So play the money angle. But these dipshits who didn't understand who they were marketing a vehicle to because they hired women went, oh, guys, you'll be helping the environment. You'll be helping climate change. You'll be helping this. People who drive a Ford F-150, gay as they may be, don't give a shit about climate change. You marketed it that way, and all you did was you created a nice, big, fancy $20 billion hole in the ground at the end of the day. Excluding the charge, the company said this should actually be a fairly good quarter due to strong sales of its traditional gasoline-powered trucks and SUVs. So Ford has taken the $19 billion hit right on the chin in one quarter and moving on, just writing it off as a loss. But don't worry, all those dinosaur guzzling, all those old-timey gas vehicles are going to make up for it. Good day. Good job. The pullback on its electronic vehicle plans also means its flagship electric vehicle, the F-150 Lightning. See, you even gave it a gay name. F-150 drivers don't want to be reminded that they're homosexual, all right? The F-150 Lightning will be on hold indefinitely. Ford said the next generation of the F-150 will have a 700-mile range and improved heavy-duty towing. I can't imagine the electric motor gave you great towing. It announced Monday that it had halted production of its original F-150 Lightning model this month, but it did not give any details on when production of the new model would begin. Ryan the Garbage Man says EVs are not cleaner. You're just exporting your tailpipe to a coal-fired power plant. Well, and also the mining of lithium and the producing lithium-ion batteries. And I mean, I'm not saying it's a total wash, but it's not this, oh my God, great savior of electricity moment that people want to pitch it as. Hulkamash a Baby with $1 says, until you can tell me the type of bullet the 30-06 thing is kind of dumb. Different variations of different bullets can do completely different things. Yes, of course. And we've seen ballistics tests where they use armor-piercing rounds, and that's not fair. But it would be nice if somebody would give us that information. That's why we're coming up with our own theories. Nobody's told us a goddamn thing. We're being told that this was very important. We're being told that he was martyred. We're being told all of this shit. But what we can't be told is what exactly happened. Veldrain with $1 says, listen, Linda, listen. EV F-150s are gay. Kind of gay. They are kind of gay. What is towing capacity F-150? Let's see what a base model F-150's towing capacity is. Wide towing range from 5,000 to 13,500. When properly equipped with the 3.5-liter EcoBoost V6 engine, Super Cruise, Super Cab, 8-foot box, and 4x2 configuration, towing capacity varies significantly based on engine. Let's just give me the fucking average. Don't get cute. So if you've got let's go with the 3.5-liter EcoBoost V6, 13,500. All right, so towing capacity in the F-150 Lightning, 10,000 pounds. So from 13,500 down to 10,000. It's not that much of a difference. I was expecting it to be worse than that, to be honest. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I have a 1980 Ford V8 that costs shitload on gas, but I never have to spend money on it. I think the greatest trick that the auto industry ever played on people was making it so you basically needed a computer to fix your car. That was the bet. Because otherwise, you just got all these people like that guy, the guy who just said that he's got his 1980s Ford and he's still driving it. You got those people who can tinker around with their vehicle and fix it themselves. You can clearly see everything. Then you go to like modern vehicles and it's like, we made it a little tougher to tinker. And, if this part goes out, it's going to cost as much as buying a new car anyway. So why don't you just grab something while you're here? You take it to the dealership and they're like, hey, we'll take a look at it, but why don't you look out on the lot while you're here? Meanwhile, your 1980s Ford is still running like a champ. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Aaron, in 2028, they're releasing an EV Tahoe. It won't be nearly as gay as yours, but an option if you want to upgrade. I mean, my Tahoe's still going to be in fine form in 2028. I don't think my Tahoe's even going to cross the 200 mark until it's going to be almost 2030 before that thing crosses the 200 mark. And at this point, 200 is broken in. So I don't really, getting older and becoming more mature, I love this saying, is paid off sounds better than brand new. And I agree with that. I agree. Chevrolet JB says, I will never buy a vehicle from a dealer. maybe not. That might not be as like badass, tough guy as a statement you think it is. It depends on who you're talking about buying it from. Now, you're talking about buying it from some used car lot. You'd better take it to a mechanic. You better have it like fully fucking checked out. But if you have something that's certified, if it's either brand new or certified pre-owned, takes a load off your mind. Takes a load off your mind. So just if you're not going to buy from a dealership, be careful. That's all. Don't be one of those guys who's like, yeah, I don't fucking buy from a dealership because I'm just a dude. All right, well, yeah, sometimes that's smart. Sometimes that's just a retard baboon talking. Just make sure you're one of the smart guys. That's all. Loaded wrench with $5. Says 2023 F-150 gas rear brake light assembly, $4,600 for both at the dealership. Piss on Ford. I think he means 46,000. I don't think he means 46. Because 4,600 would be a hell of a deal. Hell of a deal. Hobo, I got him to give money. Hobo was feeling ignored today, you guys. I don't want Hobo to feel ignored, but the chat's moving. Hobo with $1 says, your pudding jowls look very plump and flaccid today. Well done, Tubby. Thank you, Hobo. Guys, clap for Hobo. He likes to feel good. I know he's a one-trick pony who only has one joke, but he's our one-trick pony. So show Hobo your appreciation. I'm not supposed to be here. Says dealership with extended warranty, right? Dealership with extended warranty. And Chevrolet JB says, I'm also a mechanic. Good, then you're not one of the retarded baboons. Don't be a retarded baboon, my friend. Hey, you guys ready to see some shit? I got a couple of clips for you that are going to make you mad today. All right? I don't like to, but in a lot of cases, if I have to see them, you have to see them. Oh, also, I'm going to be riding that ass today because we took a hit yesterday. The internet went out last night. If there's a show that deserves a fucking wild day, it's this one. 6 from 500. Be chipping in. Be chipping in. This program has earned it, my friends. I don't feel bad telling you to do that at all. There ain't nobody better than what we're doing here. Let's do this Netanyahu clip, and then we'll bring Johnny in. Benjamin Netanyahu was lighting candles on the menorah. It's not a euphemism. It's Hanukkah time, and Israel's lighting candles and killing Palestinian kids, and, you know, the way they usually celebrate. And he decided to say something that, if you're a true American, should piss you off greatly. Apparently, we have Netanyahu and the Jews to thank for our existence. I wish I were kidding. Here you go.
I said, Mike, that we are fighting today.
By the way, he's talking to Mike Huckabee, Trump's ambassador to Israel, who's a full-blown Israel-first Zionist, claims to be a Christian. Speaking of how little respect the Israelis have for the Goyim and how they see us as dogs, he gave Mike Huckabee a pet name. Literally like you would your pet dog. He calls him Mike Maccabee. Like after Judah Maccabee, after the Jewish guy. Yeah. Yeah. He's naming I mean, if you don't think, like, Netanyahu's not an idiot. Netanyahu is a remarkably intelligent man. He knows what he's doing. It's a shot at the United States. It's a, we own you, bitch. I'm going to call your ambassador by the wrong name. I'm going to give him a Jewish name so he knows he's subservient.
The battle that the Maccabees fought. They fought for the survival of the Jewish people and the Jewish faith against an enemy that wanted to extinguish us.
Yeah, and funny how that always happens to you guys. Funny how everyone gets mad at you to the point where they're just like, God, if we fucking killed him, it would be so easy. We should never look inward to see why everyone wants to do that to us. Why is it? Okay, I'm German, for example. My people come from Germany. If there's one country that's beaten itself down over what it's done, no matter what the rationale, no matter what, if there's one country that's looked inward, maybe too much, it's the once proud people of Germany. should be a proud people, but they go, oh, fuck, well, we deserved World War I. We deserved the Treaty of Versailles because we're white pieces of shit, Hunnic bastards. We're evil. World War II, yeah, we deserve that too. We should have been split up and partitioned and occupied by 4 different countries. That's, yeah, well, we should also ban certain political speech because, we're pieces of shit that can't control ourselves. And that's twice. The Germans, twice this happened. The Jews have been fucking fighting and getting expelled and fighting and getting expelled their entire existence and never once have stopped to ask for a sec. I admire this, by the way. This isn't me being anti-Semitic. I admire this about them. They get fucking, they antagonize people. These people go after them. They go, oh my God, they're attacking us and trying to kill us again. And they never think for a second, what are we doing to antagonize these people? That's something white people could learn from Jews. Stop with the self-flagellation. They ain't going to do it.
Wipe us out from the face of the earth. We were fighting our battle, but we were also fighting the battle of civilization.
That's the other thing. They're always fighting for somebody else. So who are you fighting for when you opened the gates of Cordoba to the Moorish army so they could slaughter Christians? Who are you fighting for then? Because, we're supposed to be pals, right? What was that all about?
Because
well, we were being treated like shit by the Christians, and they were trying to kill us, and we were fighting for our right for civilization. And that old chestnut again. Wow, that's crazy.
Civilization is based on the Judeo-Christian tradition.
By the way, how did you pay back the Muslims who gave you really preferable treatment once you're trying to wipe them out now?
And if the Maccabees had failed, there'd be no Judaism.
Oh, sorry. That wasn't supposed to hit that way, was it?
There'd be no Judaism. There would be no Judeo-Christian civilization.
There is no such thing as Judeo-Christian. You murdered Christ. There is no Judeo-Christian. That is you trying to piggyback onto our brand because yours is shot and melding them as one. Nobody said you weren't great marketers. Judeo-Christian. Oh, God.
Civilization. There would be no Huckabees. There would be no United States. There wouldn't be the...
You motherfucker. Oh, Jesus. For those of you who complain and say I talk about this shit too much, you can suck my fucking dick. Listen to this guy. He's not just some asshole on TV. He's the leader of Israel. He's a smart guy. He knows what he's doing. The worst thing we do with all of these Jewish leaders is we underestimate them. We act like he's our puppet. He's not. He's playing us right now. Without us, there would be no you. You see, he can't be subservient to the United States. So he'll take our money. He'll take our weapons, which you would think is a subservient role. They're a client state. He can't, his Jewish pride will not allow him to see it that way. No. America owes us that money because without us, there is no them. Well, I know without you, there's still Twin Towers.
Civilization of freedom, the respect for our common traditions, our common values, all of that would not happen if it weren't for those.
Sorry, man. I'm a new covenant type of cat.
5 brave brothers. They actually made the whole difference.
Yeah.
So that spirit animates these brave souls.
George Washington can suck a fat dick. He's no Judah Maccabee. Benjamin who? John Adams was a queer.
Soldiers that are here today and their comrades who are fighting in Gaza or in Lebanon or in Iran.
Did they wipe the baby blood off their boots before they showed up? I don't want to see them wreck your rug, Ben.
Wherever is necessary to not only preserve the Jewish nation and the Jewish state, but preserve civilization against the barbarians.
Oh, they're barbarians now, those kids that you shoot in their homes. Well, I guess it's okay because they're barbarians. Why does he get to take every page out of Hitler's playbook? And he's doing it in 2025. But anytime you criticize him, they get to bring up Hitler from 1945. Hey, we took care of that guy. He's gone. What about you? No, Dad. What about you? Fuck you. No, Dad. What about you? Fuck you.
Barbarians are out there. They did a horrible thing to us on October 7th. They'll never
I know. You probably really regret allowing that to happen.
do it again. But they're doing it against Jews in Sydney.
Hunger. Here we go.
And Jews elsewhere in America and elsewhere. This is our common battle against the barbarians. We have won it here. We're winning it here. We'll win it everywhere. Chag Sameach. Chag Chanukah Sameach likulchem.
Sounds like he's casting a spell on me. I'm not okay with it. I noticed Benjamin Netanyahu doesn't give us any phone calls when there's like a school shooting and a bunch of white kids are killed. Just pointing it out. What do you guys think? Where are you guys on this one? Let's take a look. Oh, boy, we got some things coming in here. Hobo with $1. Oh, I hurt his feeling. God damn it. I don't like to hurt hobos' feelings. Whenever they get defensive, you know I got to them because they got to get the word in. This is why I always let them have the last word, because I'm always so snarky and I always pick at them. I don't like it. Hobo says, you're right, Aaron. I am a one-trick pony, and you're the greatest person on the internet. Another win for the toe. Merry Christmas, big guy. See, don't. That's a cop-out. Now you're copping out. See, now I feel bad. Once again, now I feel bad. Joey Caravello with $2 says, God to Netanyahu. Oh, sorry.
You little bastard. You attacked my stepson?
Scott. I don't think he was a stepson, though. That would be Joseph to Netanyahu.
You little bastard. You attacked my stepson?
2BC with $2. No, you believed that from a lying drug addict. That's what drug addicts do. They lie. But congratulations on being the perfect mark. God, the fact that people still believe that one, they've got to be a little gay for me. A little gay for me. Sorry if that hurts. Thank you very much, Chris Reese, for gifting a membership to Rexstart Parody Account. 5 memberships away from 500. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you very, very much. All right, let's bring Johnny in because I've got a Mark Levin clip, and I know he doesn't want to miss out on that. There you go. Hello, sir.
Hey, how you doing? Good morning.
You have the chance to do the funniest thing ever.
What?
You just missed it.
Oh, mute my mic and not be ready?
No. Wait, you know what? I'm going to give you a chance to do the funniest thing ever. I didn't give you enough time to do the funniest thing ever. Ready? All right, so there was this clip of Mark Levin going around. He's talking about President Trump. He's at a rally on the thing with the...
You little bastard. I don't know what...
No, you jump in and you ask me questions ahead of time that I'm about to get to.
Oh, like who's on the clip? What's
right.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You had a chance to do the funniest... You know what it is? Yeah, I bet you did a show yesterday.
Yeah.
You forgot all about it.
Yeah, I did.
You did your show and you forgot all about me.
Yeah, that dude, like, immediately.
Hurts my feelings, that's all.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'll get over it. My kids won't. My kids won't.
You little bastard. You attacked my stepson?
Oh. Can't believe
so. It's the Mark Levin clip. What's he asking about? He's pissed about Donald
Trump.
Shut
the fuck up. No. Mark Levin was at the White House because why wouldn't he be, right?
Yep.
I mean, Mark Levin should be at the White House. He's a very important man.
He talks on a podcast.
Right. Well, how dare you? Radio show. He reviles people who talk on podcasts.
Well,
those people are bags of shit. Mark Levin has a radio show. Well, he was at the White House, and they were talking Hanukkah. They were lighting the menorah. They were having the matzo ball soup together. And Mark Levin decided to bestow an honor on President Trump.
What did he do?
He called him something that a lot of our audience is going to agree with, but they're not going to agree in the way that Mark Levin would want them to.
Goyim?
No, I don't think that's a compliment in their language. 5 memberships away from 500. You guys keep it up. You guys keep going. We need a big one. We need something to give us a shot in the ass. We've had internet outages this week. Monday I ran my mouth and I said, oh my God, 2 straight years of profitability. Things are going great for the toe. The audience numbers are up. The revenue is up. Thank you guys so much. And then just God pissed all over us. 125 miss yesterday that turned into 55, which isn't the end of the world. Fantastic. And then last night, the internet goes out and we can't get our show on the air. So we're going back to humility, but you know what? I need to know what a red boy looks like today. I need to know what 5 gifted memberships look like today. I need to know what 10 and 20 gifted memberships look like today, because by God, I'm just so goddamn good at doing a show. Who deserves it more than me? Short answer, nobody. So here you go. Here's Mark Levin talking about Donald Trump at the White House yesterday. They just got done lighting the candles. They just got done going Shabbat Shalom. They're done with all their Hanukkah antics. And Mark Levin, who I'm sure he thought about Tucker Carlson at least once in his head while he was at the White House.
I thought the whole time you thought that Tucker Carlson doesn't get invited here.
That's right. Tucker Carlson isn't here for the goddamn Hanukkah celebration, that goy dog piece of shit. Telling you right now, you attack my stepson, you don't get to light the Hanukkah menorah. And Tucker Carlson missing out on lighting the Hanukkah menorah, I know this upsets him greatly. Because if there's one thing Tucker Carlson wants to be, it's a Jew. Nick Fuentes isn't here to light that menorah, that bastard.
And I said, this is our first Jewish president.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not saying anything. Did you miss it? Here, I can play it again.
Yeah, I had to have heard that wrong.
Hey, you stepped all over him. Wait, you didn't hear it the first time.
And I said, this is our first Jewish president.
I don't think Mark understands how a lot of us wouldn't view that as a compliment.
Let me say this. The only thing I disagree with him on is the word first.
Who was the one before?
I would argue that the way we've treated Israel, every president has been a Jewish president. The people they've taken money from and done the bidding of, Jewish president. So the only thing I have a problem with is the first part. I don't think he's if he was our first Jewish president, we wouldn't be in the situation we were in right now.
Now he's the first Jewish president to serve 2 not consecutive presidencies. We thank you for everything.
That's right. Bad things happened on the second one. Namely, the election was rigged. And we found out, and you see that happening. But
and you are.
But so, wow, you know what? Maybe he is the first Jewish president. Now he's crying and whining and playing victim because he lost.
He's definitely the most Jewish president.
Whether or not he's the first Jewish president, we're not sure yet, but he is definitely the most Jewish president. Somebody asked Mark Levin a tough question in the crowd. He had this to say.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
It's not very nice. Shouldn't do that. Hey, guess what? Hey, Johnny, I forgot what these look like. Now I get reminded. Mommy gifting 5 memberships. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's fuck.
That's fantastic. And then Thermodyne Diesel gifting 5 memberships. Thank you.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
Wow, that's incredibly nice. Thank you, guys. That's like the kindest gift you can give the toe. 5. You know, Johnny, I'm still kind of cloudy on the 5 gifted memberships.
Well, if we get another 5 in, we can check it up again.
I think if I got like 2 or 3 more, I think I could go like, okay, now I'm sure. But you know what I really don't know what looks like is a 10 membership thing.
Well, hopefully we'll get one of those in. We can play it then.
That's insane. 10 gifted memberships would be crazy. And you know what? I don't know what a chain of 20 single gifted memberships looks like. Like everybody going, I don't know. You know what? I'm a curious kid.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just trying to learn about the world I'm in. That's all.
Yeah, it's science.
Yeah.
You're testing your environment.
I also don't know anything about Red Boys and $100 drops or anything like that. So, I'm just trying to explore the space today.
All right.
That's all I'm doing. I'm just exploring the space. Thank you to Los Federales. Says, Aaron, I tried sending you money through PayPal, but it didn't work. Sent it to Johnny instead. Merry Christmas. Well, Johnny, there's only one thing to do.
What's that?
Everybody's got to send money through PayPal to see if it's working.
Okay, yeah. Everybody send money through PayPal. We need to see if it's working.
Ripped Lace, I don't think they're used to our show. They said, you're really going to manipulate us to do that? You don't know this audience. If I could manipulate them like that, they'd be the dumbest motherfuckers in the world. Anyone who's actually partaking in this is just having a good time. That's all. So, yeah, Johnny, we definitely got to make sure that's working.
Yeah. We have to make sure PayPal's really up and running.
Rummage Sale says, I know you don't know what it looks like. A $1,000 super chat. Well, no, I don't know what that looks like either. I would love one of those too.
Feel free to send that on down.
Oh, 1,000 would be, that would, I'll be honest with you, that would be insane. That would be too much. I would say, oh my goodness, I'm so full. I couldn't eat another bite. That would be, I couldn't imagine. $1,000, that would be craziness. That would be, if I may, meshuggah.
Wow, now you're getting Jewish.
Yeah. Well, I want to be the first Jewish steel toe host. So, yes, they're having a fun time at the White House. There was also a clip of Miriam Adelson saying that Trump could run for another term. And that, Miriam Adelson is Trump's biggest donor. If you're wondering why Trump has left us all behind and he seems to only be catering to one very specific group, it's because Miriam Adelson gave him $250 million during the last election. And this is going to sound like a conspiracy. You're going to hear this clip and you're going to go, as if Bappa Shab and Sam Show don't get enough
material.
As if they don't have enough holy shit moments from this program. This is Donald Trump during his appearance in the White House yesterday, talking to Miriam Adelson, his $250 million donor.
Miriam Adelson, do you want to come up, Miriam?
Hey, you bought it.
Come up here, Miriam. Miriam gave my campaign indirectly and directly $250 million. She was number.
Yeah, let's talk about how that should be a crime. Firstly,
let's talk about anyone who does that. Yeah, goes to prison. How about you shouldn't even be allowed to give $250 to a political candidate? It's open bribery. I mean, the Citizens United case was one of the latest death knells, one of the last nails in our republic coffin. Was Citizens United saying corporations are people. Now, Johnny, I know a little something about this. I have a corporation.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a person.
Really?
I've looked. I've looked. I've taken a look. I've seen Aaron Imholt and Steel Toe Media Incorporated are, in fact, two. One's a person, one's an entity. It, in fact, says in my paperwork, the entity.
Right.
The S Corp is an entity. Like, if I were a person and Steel Toe Media Inc. were a person, I should just be able to their money is my money, right? Just two people working together, But if some money moves out of the Steel Toe Media account into the Aaron Imholt account, guess what I have to pay on that?
Taxes.
As though an entity was giving a person money. But Citizens United decided that money is free speech. You can give to these super PACs as much money as you want. And if anyone tries to stop you from giving $250 million to a presidential candidate and essentially buying them, they would go to jail.
Yeah.
They'd be breaking the law. No. The person who tried to stop you from giving that money would go to jail. They'd be breaking the law. They'd be denying your constitutional rights.
But yeah, no, $250 million. I'm pretty sure Donald Trump's been purchased.
Right. Like he's like, Miriam, Miriam, would you like to come up here? No. Miriam says when you can go up there. Not the other way around, my friend.
When somebody can give you $250 million, I think that we should give her the opportunity to say hello.
I mean, why not? You bomb countries for her.
We should give her the opportunity to say hello and also the opportunity to call me in the middle of the day and tell me what to decide on foreign policy.
Yeah. $250 million. I got to be honest. I don't think anybody, and maybe I'm listening to too much Sam Cedar. I don't think anybody should have enough money where they can just give $250 million to something. Unless it's a business investment that's going to show a return of some sort.
Oh, it was. It was a business investment. And it did show. It has shown a return. You saw Benjamin Netanyahu's victory lap on that return a couple minutes ago.
God, how about that? Judah Maccabee did it for America.
Right? And without Judah Maccabee, there'd be no America.
That's right. Judah Maccabee, ladies and gentlemen, was the first American founding father. Don't forget that.
And Miriam,
and everyone else.
Miriam, if you want me to say that, it's going to cost you another $25 million.
make it quick, because $250 million is not what it used to be. Okay?
Haha, the economy's in shambles and nobody has any money and everybody's fucked. But look, all my Jewish friends are here to celebrate with me.
I don't know if you know this or not, Don, but that's not a... I wouldn't brag that, like, hey, 250 ain't what it used to be. Right. I'd hate to be the guy in charge while that's the case.
You know, guys, all those checks I printed back in 2020 caused a shitload of inflation. 250 million just isn't what it used to be, and that's technically probably my fault.
Hello, darling. Come here.
Oh, come here, my little Jewess.
Incredible woman.
His lips are turning black.
A great husband, a man that loved Israel.
Oh, God. Oh! Dude! What president are you what country are you the president of? I don't give a shit. By the way, her husband was Sheldon Adelson, who shelled out fuckloads of money for everything Zionist. God, this is just... And then, you know what bothers me? I'm going to tell you what bothers me about this. People watch this show, and then they go, Aaron, I like your show. You talk about the news and the world and everything else. And then on the other side of their mouth, they go, Aaron, you're talking about Israel and Jews too much. I'm talking about the most important shit in the world. Our president just said that. Our president just admitted to being bought and paid for by a Jewish couple and owned by a Jewish couple. Don't
renowned for being starch Israel Zionists.
Yes.
Like, it's not like, oh, it's a conspiracy theory and these coincidences. No. They're known for supporting Israel above all else. He just said they paid him $250 million.
Don't sit here and gaslight me and be like, Aaron, you talk about this too much. It's fucking important. I wouldn't talk about it so much if you people didn't realize it yet. I'm trying to smash it into your fucking heads that this is why our country's in the to paraphrase Hulk Hogan at Bash at the Beach 2000, this is why this company's in the goddamn shape it's in, because of bullshit like this. Although in this case, Miriam Adelson is Vince Russo and Donald Trump is Jeff Jarrett.
Well, Mr. President, when you were in the Israeli parliament, and you gave a speech and you saw me from far away, at that time I came with a scooter to the parliament just to hear you.
Why is it okay in America for us to yell at Somalis, go back to your country, but we can't? But if we do it to Miriam Adelson, it's a crime.
Because you're anti-Semitic.
But they're openly rooting for another country while they're here.
Yep.
But
they're doing the exact same thing.
Okay. You be the public, I'll be me. Hey, these Somalis are more trouble than they're worth. They should all go back to the country they came from.
It's very insensitive of you.
But that's okay, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
You can have that opinion.
Hey, all these Israelis who are rooting for a foreign power over the United States and live here and are citizens, they should all go back to their country.
Jesus, Hitler, what's wrong with you, you anti-Semitic asshole?
See that? I don't understand it. I hear it. It goes
weird.
into my ear, but it sounds like I'm saying the same thing and getting two different responses.
It does sort of seem that way.
Wanted to hear you alive.
And by the way, to paraphrase Muhammad Ali, I ain't got no quarrel with them Somalis. Ain't no Somalis ever made me bomb another country for them. In fact, we bombed them.
I can't say no quarrel. They did steal a lot of money.
Well,
And cause
I have a quarrel.
disruption.
Yeah, I have a quarrel with that. And the whole Black Hawk Down thing. It's like, we were just trying to give you food, you fuckers.
Right?
And then you say, Miriam Adelson. And I stood for a second, but it was so painful, so I said. Then
God, they fucking complain about everything. I'm sorry, but it's all complaints. It's all even a happy event. You're at the White House. You're like, you said my name and I was so happy, but oh, my back is worked up. Oh, it's so bad at this age.
I
So
tried to stand, but all the pain, so I sit.
I want
and she's
you.
talking about when he called her out at the Israeli parliament. It was like, yeah, so we had our president who's been sucking Israel's dick for the last 5 minutes. Also, by the way, he attends their social functions too.
Right. I want these right-wing Americans like this steel toe guy. I want him to start telling the truth about Israel and stop attacking Israel. Well, which one do you want me to do? I can only do one of those things. I can either tell the truth about Israel or I can stop attacking people from Israel. Which one would you like me to do? My hands are tied here.
you screamed, Miriam, stand up! And I wish you would have known, but I stood up and heard all your compliment, and thank you very much.
I saw you back there.
I also said, don't ever order me to stand up again, you goy dog.
Standing.
Yeah, you saw me.
She stood
Thank
up
you.
bravely.
And now I met Alan Dershowitz, and he said,
Oh, God.
This is literally like hanging out with somebody's grandma.
And then, but did you hear the name she just dropped?
I
was talking to Alan Dershowitz. You know, massage from an underage girl at Epstein Island, Dershowitz, but it's okay because I kept my underwear on, Dershowitz. Glad you two are in regular communication. That's great. You guys will love Friday.
the legal thing about 4 more years. And I said, Alan, I agree with you. So we can do it. Think about it.
Alan's
and I
here
would
someplace. Where's
No.
Alan?
Alan is here.
Alan's getting rubbed down by a middle schooler, allegedly.
Oh, he had a flight. Alan is here. Think about it.
Thank you.
Maybe I will be the first one to tell you, or second. Yeah.
She said, think about it. I'll give you another 250. But
No. And now if that 250 million at the end of your election, or God forbid before, went straight into America's coffers, we could talk about that. But since you get it, I'm like, no.
This is fucking wild. I can't. And by the way, that's the end for today. That's all we've got on that stuff for today. So we went from about 7:05 to 7:25. So for those of you saying it's the whole show, it's the whole show, it's the whole show,
It's about 20 minutes.
I'm being very conservative. All right? I'm moving things along. Joey Caravello with $2 says, isn't Johnny's channel called Just Kidding Fag on Rumble, YouTube, and Twitch? Is that the name? Is that the accurate
No, it's
name?
Just Kidding LLC. I don't know what he's watching. I struggle to imagine.
That's not the right name?
It's not the right name. He's watching something totally different.
Silverwolf with $1 says, you took a look, yes, but was it in a book?
How do you feel about that one?
It's a Reading Rainbow joke. You know what?
Yep.
Look, I did a 2000 Bash at the Beach reference.
Okay. Nobody's perfect.
What do you want me to do? Tim Finman says, wow, totally not cult-like behavior. Oh, no, not at all.
Not even a little?
No, they're all totally fine. Rest of us are gay. By the way, you know what else kind of sucks about them? Jesus, here we go.
Uh-oh.
The other thing that kind of sucks about them is that they don't give a shit about like trans bathrooms. They don't give a shit about gay marriage or anything like that. But they will push those as like very serious issues. So the rest of us fight about it. So we don't
pay attention to everything else they do.
So we don't go, hey, these billionaires shouldn't be allowed to give all this money to presidents. It's clearly legalized bribery and they're just buying access. Oh, you're not going to believe this. There's a person with a penis going into your daughter's bathroom. You should do something about that, Goyam. You're so big and strong. You can stop them as a man. You're right, I should. Thank you, little Jewish lady, for telling me I should stop the person with dick going into the bathroom. That's great. I'll just be over here manipulating your economy and using my private equity firms to buy up all of your once great franchises.
Have controlling stakes in all your companies, but not ownership, so it's not a monopoly.
That's right, but I stopped the person with the penis from going into the bathroom all 5 times that's happened this year. Yes, you did, and you're very big and strong. I'm so glad I have you to protect me. Did you know there are brown people in the desert who are bombing us for the mere fact that all we do is not let them have actual homes?
Or food.
Or food? Did you know that flour is a bomb, so we can't let them have bread?
Now I'm just picturing like someone breaking bread at a table, like there's a Palestinian table, like they break bread and then an Israeli trooper just turns around. He's armed and
fuck it, put it down, you Muslim cocksucker, put it down now. It is just bread to feed my family. I don't think that violated the ceasefire. I think that was actually totally fine. They were holding bread.
Dinner roll.
Jesus. Hey, I have a quick question for you guys. Did you just murder 18 Palestinians because they were having a bake-off? Oh, my God, did you see that there was a black lady and there was a man with a penis going into a changing room? You guys should do something about that. I would be so angry if I were you. Detonate the Claymore in the Palestinian daycare. I've got them distracted. Oh, shit. Mustang Artie says, Aaron, we need a little fun right now. How about Joe Hendry? Hey, do you think that? I think Mustang Artie might be a Jew.
Could be.
But you know what?
He's not wrong, though.
He's got a great point. Here, let's do this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Motherfucker, that's not what I want.
Here we are.
Shut the fuck up. Let's see if he's right.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo.
I think, you know what? He's right. It does. Hey, wait a minute, guys.
Hendry.
Everybody, Johnny, get your goddamn hands up.
No.
Come on.
The audio's dropped out at this point. I don't know where we're at. I can't hear anything. You waving to the side. No.
Oh, I believe in Joe Hendry.
Actually, you know what? Mustang Artie's right. I feel better now.
Okay.
You know what? Mustang Artie says, not a Jew, a woman. Those are actually way better. Congratulations.
That is a monumental improvement.
Thank you. Ripley says, Aaron can be funny. That made me cry. Dude, I'm the funniest fucking guy you've ever seen. Anything you watch, like, that's like in that gay world you're in, none of it's funny. That's the problem. Like, you watch all these people, they're all really, really sad. Me? Hilarious. Waylon with $2 says, Joe Hendry works. I need to give you $2 more. Hey, what time can you start talking about the all-important goal? I missed it earlier. What time? We don't talk about it anymore. Especially if it keeps going well. By the way, we are now 95 memberships from 600. We crossed over 500. You know what that means?
You're going till 11.
I have to go till 11. But here's what it means for you guys. I still like 5 gifted memberships. I love 10. I like Red Boys. I like all this shit. And I haven't seen it in forever. So I'm confused. Oh, also, remember how Los Federales says damn PayPal just won't work for him?
Yeah? How's it going for you?
I don't know. It might be broken.
All right, so we need some people to shoot some PayPal.
I honestly think the PayPal thing might be broken. I think it should. And I'm not going to know until about $100 comes in that it's working.
Okay.
I'm not going to know. Mad Max Marty and, oh, God, don't do this. Don't do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to answer this. I wanted to move on. Hey, can you mark down that I wanted to move on? Can you write
Sure.
it down?
Yeah,
I wanted to
can put
move
that.
on with today's show.
Right.
Mad Max Mardigan says, Aaron, name me one great civilization that was created by a Jew. Don't worry, I won't hold my breath. I didn't want to do this. You know that, right?
Yeah. This was not your idea.
Not my idea. Hey, 621 of you checking out the toe right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate it. Crossing over the all-important 600 mark. We got, 800? We were over 8 on Monday, over 7 on Tuesday. So I kind of feel like we're playing with house money audience-wise. I really appreciate it. Also, our YouTube numbers way up this week. Thank you guys very much. But I still love it when you hit like and hit subscribe, and I love it when you call me Big Papa. Put your hands in the air if you're a true player. Because I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby.
I'm not a lady, so I'm not going to have your baby.
Baby. By the way, Mad Max Mardigan's question, name me one great civilization that was created by a Jew. Rabbi Smoothie goes, the answer is the United States of America. Well, remember, Judah Maccabee, if it wasn't for him, there would be no America.
Yep. It's all thanks to them.
Freak with $10 says, Johnny, the band and I were up all night working on the song you requested. Oh, no.
I didn't request a song.
You requested a song?
No, I did not.
I feel like you requested it. They're saying you requested a song.
That would be a lie. But he threw in $10. We can.
Should we see what the song? It's Suno.
We should see what it is. Yeah.
So I don't know if he actually made this song. It sounds like it's going to be an AI song. But I think we should see.
Let's go. We'll see where it goes. What has he
Let's
created?
go ahead and I'm not even going to put the lyrics up. I'm going to let everybody enjoy. Oh, it's a jingle.
Okay.
He and his band created a commercial jingle for a business. I think this is wonderful.
Okay.
Step right up and take a seat.
Johnny's got that tasty treat.
Reindeer oh so tender and lean.
Elf hand deals that are just obscene. Oh!
You sell elf ham, you piece of shit?
I don't have elf ham.
Dude, that's fucking evil.
I didn't know there was such a thing as elf ham.
This is why you don't go as hard in the paint on the Jewish stuff. You're a monster. Elf ham deals are just obscene. His band worked all night on this for you?
Well, again, as we said, it's Suno, so I mean, define band.
Wow.
Oh, Johnny's exotic meat, where the flavors can't be beat. Reindeers off by 25.
Elf ham BOGO keeps the feast alive.
Dude, it's Christmas and you're butchering reindeer and elves?
Again, I have to say, no, I'm not.
You're an asshole, dude. And Freak just exposed it.
Dude, if that were true, then I could afford to, not be here today.
Hoofs to snouts, we've got it all.
From the big bites to the small.
Take a nibble, take a chew.
Johnny's got the meats for you.
I've got to be honest, it's a really good jingle.
It is catchy. It's just, again, I didn't request this.
Did you say that the thing that bothered you was not the fact that reindeer and elves were being butchered, but that you're working right now, so obviously you're not doing that because you would jump
because
at
if
the
I were making money on that, why would I be doing this?
It's good. It's good.
I'll sell elf ham all day if people are buying, but I don't.
Can you really call
it
elf ham?
I don't know what it is.
Oh, Johnny's exotic meat, where the flavors can't be beat. Reindeers off by 25.
Elf ham BOGO keeps the feast alive.
So grab your fork, don't delay. Johnny's deals won't last all day. Reindeer ham and every treat, only at Johnny's exotic meat.
It's catchy.
Yeah.
I didn't ask for that.
Oh no, it's catchy. It's catchy, all right. It's great. It's great that you think it's funny.
It is funny.
Yeah. You know who doesn't think it's funny? The elves. The elves don't think it's funny.
There's more of them.
Oh, apparently.
They can reproduce.
Yeah, oh no, you're definitely farming them. Sam Show says, how much did you pay for this ad, Johnny? I didn't see a goddamn dime from Johnny's Exotic Meats. I'll be very honest with you. Wow.
You didn't? You saw $10 from...
That's true. Freak did give me $10 for that. Happy Wawa customer with a gifted membership. Thank you so much. 160. Oh. Force of habit. Didn't happen. 94 memberships away from 600.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
All right. Now we can move on. Thank you guys very much. I'm loving gifted memberships. I'm loving 10 gifted memberships. I'm loving Red Boys. I still don't know if PayPal works. Los Federales asked earlier if it works. I still don't have any tests.
Yeah, we can see.
To find out if it's working or not.
People throw in to test it.
That's fucking insane. I don't understand it. Not one bit. Not one bit. Okay, let's go into the the Susie Wiles thing. Did you see Trump basically getting thrown under the fucking bus in an interview by his own chief of staff? This is the revolution. This is like the rising up against Trump by the political system, the swamp, because he's pissing everyone off in his second term. The actual MAGA people who are America first, they're fed up with his bullshit.
Because he seems to be Israel first now.
And yeah, and the Epstein stuff and the inflation and tariffs and the trade deals and unemployment not going down. Unemployment's at its highest rate since 2021. They released the numbers yesterday. They finally released them, which tells me that they were busy cooking them, and this was the best they could do. And it's the worst unemployment numbers since the pandemic. Now, I know Vikes fan who always writes in the comments how wrong we are about Trump. He's going to tell me, well, Aaron, that's because people are entering the workforce for the first time in however many years. So the unemployment number is going to go up. Also, the unemployment number is 4.6%, which is not disastrous by any stretch of the imagination. But I have seen no evidence where a bunch of jobs are opening up. And that's causing people to re-enter the workforce to increase the unemployment rate. I'm not seeing that. I mean, I'm willing to hear that as an excuse, but you got to provide me some sort of data. And right now I have none. Yeah. I think what we all thought was that Trump would have all of these tariffs and all of these countries would shit their pants over the tariffs and they would come to the table and they would give us really favorable trade deals. And that's not happening. And instead,
just taking the tariffs and we're making a little bit of money.
Instead, what these countries are doing is they go, what these companies are doing is, all right, we'll pay the tariff then, I guess, because it's still cheaper than doing business in the United States. But you know what we'll do? We'll jack up the cost of our products because companies don't pay tariffs. Customers do.
Yep.
You know, it's amazing that Republicans forget their basic economics when one of their guys doesn't. Because
it is strange.
A tariff
but we haven't seen fiscally conservative Republicans for a while either.
That's true. A tariff is a tax on working people. A tariff is a tax on the consumer. There's no getting around it. So what's his name? Besant, the Treasury Secretary, he came out yesterday and he said in 2026, we're going to be giving. Remember when Elon Musk was like, Doge checks, $6,000. Oh my God, here we go.
Yeah.
Now that number went down to tariff checks, $2,000. Now, yesterday, Scott Bessent goes, tariff checks coming in 2026 before the midterms, $1,000 to $2,000. That number keeps going down a little bit each time. So buying your loyalty
putting
is
back
cheaper.
when those checks are going to come out. But don't worry, they're coming.
Yeah. So I think what's happening here is Trump is pissed everybody. He can't make anybody happy. And his approval ratings are going down. Well, Vanity Fair author Chris Whipple got access to Susan Wiles, Trump's chief of staff, his handler, basically, the power behind the throne, the hand of the king, as it were. He gets access to her to do this tell-all piece, this in-depth piece for Vanity Fair, old school journalism shit. So, first mistake, why did Susie Wiles give a Vanity Fair reporter
unfettered access to the White House.
Owed somebody something? I don't know. It's a weird choice.
It's not like any of these
It's
people are
Vanity
pro-Trump.
Fair.
Yeah. Vanity Fair has never been like this MAGA, we love Trump kind of organization. So, but Susie Wiles, she's in charge. She says, sure, absolutely, have at it. Let's talk. We have a list of the things in this piece that Susie Wiles told this Chris Whipple. Then we have Susie Wiles trying to deny it. Then we have Whipple releasing audio of her saying this shit, proving she said it.
Oh, boy.
The Trump administration stepped all over their dicks yesterday on this Vanity Fair deal. And by the way, all the cabinet members released statements on Twitter at almost the exact same time saying about the exact same thing. So it looks a little coordinated. Wild said she had read the Epstein documents and acknowledged that Trump's name is in them. Now, that's not a big deal. I think we all kind of knew that.
Yeah, Trump's name's in them. That doesn't mean he was doing stuff.
Right.
How was he in there?
Wiles said she urged Trump not to pardon the most violent January 6 rioters. He ignored her advice. Okay. She admitted Trump is looking for retribution. When there's an opportunity, he will go for it. Now, again, I think you'd have to be one of the most blind pro-Trump lackeys to not, I mean, we all
not see that as a thing.
Yeah. We know that Trump's vindictive. We know that he goes after people and settles scores. She tried to convince Trump to stop score settling against political enemies after 90 days in office. That effort failed because Trump's desire for retribution never stopped. Let me say, we're 3 or 4 points into this interview.
Mm-hmm.
Susie Wiles is trying to save her ass so she can have a career in Washington after the Trump administration.
Yeah, she's burying him.
This is her saying, I told him not to do this. I told him not to do that. But he, he just wouldn't listen to me. I'm just this poor, standby.
I'm good at my job. It's just he wouldn't take the advice I gave him.
Wiles directly contradicted Trump's claims about Bill Clinton, stating that there is no evidence Clinton ever visited Jeffrey Epstein's private
All
island.
right, this is a snow job now.
Right?
No, you don't sit here and go, oh, look, so Trump's name is definitely in the Epstein file. There's no evidence Clinton. Oh, bullshit. There was a painting. We've got so much evidence that Clinton is at least as involved as Trump is.
She described Trump as having an alcoholic's personality. Wiles said her ability to work with him comes from growing up with an alcoholic father. I didn't know her dad was Pat Summerall, the football play-by-play guy, Madden's partner for all those years. Holy shit. God, I mean, everything is just, oh, my alcoholic dad, That's how I learned how to deal with Trump. On Vice President J.D. Vance, Wiles said he has been a conspiracy theorist for a decade. I might start liking the guy again. And that his conversion from Trump critic to loyalist was political, driven by his Senate ambitions rather than principle. Again,
so he's a politician.
Yeah, again, I think we all knew that. She described Elon Musk as an avowed ketamine user, an odd duck whose actions were often not rational, and left her aghast. Again, none of that surprises
Not a surprise.
me. She called Budget Director Russell T. Vaught a right-wing absolute zealot. I think Russell Vaught might actually agree with you there. Wiles defended USAID, saying that anyone who has paid attention to government knows they do very good work.
And anyone who's saying that is obviously getting cut a check, dude. No, that thing is corrupt and dirty.
Hold on. I just need to Google something.
Yep.
Let's see. Wiles graduated from the University of Maryland. Here, early life section. Was the first child of Pat Summerall and Catherine Jacobs. Hold on. Pat Summerall. I don't think Pat Summerall was. Let me see. No, he was not. He was a dedicated Christian. All right, so she's just a piece of shit all on her own. Congratulations, Susie Wiles. Because this sounds like USAID helped out a certain country very much.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of thought that maybe she was angling that way. She said Attorney General Pam Bondi completely whiffed the handling of the Epstein files
explaining first she gave binders full of nothingness. Then she claimed the witness list or client list was on her desk. There is no client list, and it sure as hell wasn't on her desk. God, this woman is just burying Susie Wiles not only allowed Vanity Fair into the White House, but she also handed them a shovel and said, go ahead and bury them all.
Yep, and she's pulling the biggest sweeper job I've ever seen. No, there was no Epstein list. There are no evidence there, but we know Trump was there. There's documents that prove he was it, but Clinton was never there. Okay.
She said the administration needed to look harder at deportations to avoid mistakes, referring to 2 mothers who were arrested and deported with their children after voluntarily attending routine immigration meetings. Wiles said, I can't understand how you make that mistake, but somebody did. She tried unsuccessfully to get Trump to delay major tariffs, citing a huge disagreement among. So it's just amazing that the most controversial shit Trump's done,
It's all stuff she wasn't for.
It was all
Everybody
stuff
that's critical of him right now. I didn't do that. That was him.
It was all stuff that she didn't want to do. Imagine that. That's weird how that just works out perfectly for her. Wiles summed up Trump's governing mindset this way. He operates with a belief that there is nothing he can't do. 0, nothing. Well, she paid him 1 compliment. Jesus. So now everyone wants to say, all the Trump people want to say, Vanity Fair. I mean, that's a liberal rag.
Well, all the conservatives that are in that interview, namely her, kind of completely buried the administration with that.
So they're saying liberal rag. It's all a conspiracy. It never happened.
It's a setup. It's a psyop.
It's all a psyop. Real quick, Coltrane with $5 says Austrian painter was right and sends us a short. Oh, God. All right. Fucking take it easy, guys. You're getting out there on me. $1 from Hulkamasha Baby says, don't worry, much like Johnny's pay, the ad money will be late.
I got paid on time.
What ad? I'm confused by both things. What's the ad? What ad money?
Yeah. And
there's ad money. So. I didn't get that whole, sometimes I miss parts of something, but I kind of get the whole, I didn't get any of that. Sandman with $4.99 says, Johnny, do you submit hours worked on toe to unemployment? You can't complain about fraud when you're part of the problem. Johnny's not on unemployment, and I submit hours to unemployment as the employer.
I'm not on unemployment.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, did you see this news story? Google it, YouTube it. Gene Simmons describes his mom as a Holocaust survivor. Well, he's done that a lot. Gene's talked about that quite a bit. Mindy Lee becoming a member for 40 months says, for the love of God, stop sounding like Chrissy Mayer. What do you mean? Oh. Oh, because I'm a little hoarse. God damn it. I missed the horse joke. God damn it. I'm a little hoarse. That's actually a really good joke, and I fucked it up. That's on me. I apologize.
Yep. It's all you.
That's my fault. Thank you guys very much for that little run there. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the $4.99. That adds another $5 to Red Fox Mad's total. He's up to 77. Thank you very, very much. Mommy is now at 30. So we got to put Mommy in third place with $30. That puts Redbird at 29 in fourth. Wally World in central booking with 25, and Front Porch Conservative falling out of the top 5 with 25. So thank you guys very, very much for your contributions. Thermodyne also tied for that number 5 spot. All right. Thank you very much. All right, I think we're all caught up. Nope, hold on, we got more. Give me a second. I think PayPal kind of works. I'm not sure if it totally works. Walter with $1 says, is this thing working? I'm not sure. $1 can just go crazy. It can end up anywhere.
An error.
I think we definitely have to see another couple of zeros behind that. to know that it's working properly. So this was Susie Wiles' response to the Vanity Fair piece where she threw the entire fucking administration under the bus, and she was the only one doing the right shit. The article published early this morning is a disingenuously framed hit piece on me and the finest president, White House staff, and cabinet in history. Anytime they go over the top with the compliments, they're lying.
Oh, yeah.
Significant context was disregarded, and much of what I and others said about the team and the president was left out of the story. I assume after reading it that this was done to paint an overwhelmingly chaotic and negative narrative about the president and our team. The truth is the Trump White House has already accomplished more in 11 months than any other president has accomplished in 8 years. Yeah, that's not necessarily a good thing. And that is due to the unmatched leadership and vision of President Trump, for whom I have been honored to work for the better part of a decade. None of this will stop our relentless pursuit of making America great again. So that's what she had to say. Missing context. It's all bullshit. Don't believe your lying eyes. Believe me. I'm telling you the truth. The White House chief of staff, the job Karl Rove had. We're all just trying to give you guys the straight gas. Well, that was fact-checked, and the journalist released his recordings.
Oh, boy.
On the matter.
To be clear, she is saying that this is a disingenuously framed hit piece on her. This is Susie Wiles. But is she denying saying any of these quotes in the piece?
This is where there are some questions for Susie Wiles herself. And the New York Times, in their own separate write-up following this piece, said that an audio recording in which there was one particular quote in which she denied saying as it pertained to Elon Musk, reportedly, according to the Times, the author of this piece played audio in which it sounded as if Susie Wiles did, in fact, say that here. So
she said she never even said the Elon Musk ketamine thing.
But he's claiming he has the receipts.
And the New York Times says, I've heard the receipts. And she definitely said, Elon. First of all, if she's going to say I never said Elon Musk is a ketamine addict, I would trust her less, because I'd be like, wow, then you don't have eyeballs.
Because, you guys said that to me, and I immediately just went, that fits with what I'm seeing.
I think that this is where the difficulty of this is that Chris Whipple and Vanity Fair clearly reporting straight quotes there, and one would imagine that that these quotes are accurate here. And I think that it's more incumbent upon the chief of staff for the White House to be more clear about what she is denying having said, and then the question of whether that audio exists. But for our sake here, there is no reason to believe that the Vanity Fair would make up such quotes. And
I mean, especially with the Trump administration, they're suing the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, so you wouldn't just step into that with a completely fake article. I mean, there might be room for they took quotes out of context, but I still don't see how you take pretty much all of those quotes out of context and they're good, like beforehand.
Right. I mean, Trump's suing the BBC right now for $10 billion over the way they edited January 6th footage. So if she didn't say that shit, they'd be filing a lawsuit this week.
Yeah.
So did you say it or did you not say it? That's the question. Hey, Johnny, $50 from Walter on PayPal. He says, is this working now? You know what I'm going to say, Johnny? I think it might be working.
It might be.
I think PayPal might be working, although I will say this. Walter now in second place with his $51. I think if one more person makes a nice drop into that PayPal, I think I'm ready to believe that it's working.
That it's working?
Yeah.
Because one is a fluke, but like two.
Right. One $50 drop from one person. I mean, that can be an accident. That can be a fluke kind of a deal. I mean, I don't think it should be from Walter, this next one. I think Walter has proven that it's working well for him. But I think we need to know if it's working well for everyone else. To make sure we know. $1 from Plankton says, off subject, but you should check into former CIA officer Jack Kirikow. Very interesting and informative behind-the-scenes stuff from Clinton to Obama. Los Federales says, Johnny, how much for you to leave the stream and take the day off so you can spend core time with your daughter? I think he means more.
I can't. She's at school.
You always throw a number, though.
Oh, well, I guess $200. I'll bail.
$200 to you, though.
To me, yeah.
$200 to you, not to me. What do you give a fuck if it goes to me?
Well, I have to be clear. Are we doing it just for this show? Or I haven't. Yeah, no, $200. We'll call it good. I won't do
$200 to you.
Yep. And no shows today for me. I leave and go hang out with my daughter.
Ripped Lace says, the manipulation, and then says, I see you, Aaron. I give money through that other service, not PayPal. Damn it. That would be funny. That is a very funny point from Ripped Lace. He's like, he's playing along now. He's like, you're manipulating us. Like, yes, clearly. But then he goes, well, fuck you, buddy. I'm not giving you money through PayPal. Here's a Venmo. Damn you. Don't you guys try to get around my PayPal manipulation by donating through Rumble, YouTube, or Venmo, you pieces of shit. I will see you. Pablo Pacheco says, I guess 200. Confirmed. Johnny can be bought for cheap. You cheap whore.
For the day?
You cheap whore.
It's to take the day off.
Yeah. I would have asked for
I thought that was reasonable.
I'd have got him 10. All right. Well, guys, keep going. You're doing fantastic. I don't want to say how fantastic you're doing, but you're doing fantastic. Keep the vibe rolling. Ripley says, I don't trust PayPal because they won't allow Gavin McInnes to use it because of his words. It also could be because he started a gay men's group and, they stormed the Capitol and then he bailed on them. He did, it wasn't storming the Capitol. They got in fights with Antifa. He would encourage them to punch Antifa. Then when the Proud Boys went out and punched Antifa and they all started to get charged with crimes, Gavin went, well, I'm not the leader of the Proud Boys.
I'm nothing to do with me.
I don't know what you're talking about. Those guys acted all on their own. I'm not the leader of a gang. And then he did it. And then when they said, boy, you kind of bailed on those guys, he goes, no, I did it so they wouldn't get as bad as sentences. It's like, really? Because a couple of them went to fucking prison.
I feel like you weren't really influential in their sentence.
Approachable says, wow, it's to take the day off Facebook. You must be struggling with the goal because I see the couch is actually for sale. The couch is no longer for sale. Someone did claim it. So I apologize for that. They just have to, we're going to take it down once they come pick it up. So.
And the day off was for me. Like me and my shows.
Yeah, it's not for
me. I just pretty much leave.
They want me here.
Yeah. I'm the one they'll buy out.
Yeah, they want to buy him out. Jay Fish with a great line. Kevin McInnes isn't allowed to use PayPal, so PayPal doesn't like gays. It's not very nice. Not very nice at all. Ripped Lace says, Gavin did puss out, and he's married to a liberal. Oh, that's a sin. You're not allowed to do that. Snowcat Tish was gifted a membership by Thermodyne Diesel. Great to have you, Snowcat.
Thank you.
By the way, we're 93 memberships away from 600. We've already crossed over 5. Thank you guys very much. Keep her going. We appreciate it. So, Susie Wiles calls J.D. Vance a conspiracy theorist in that Vanity Fair interview. Mm-hmm. So a reporter decided to ask him about it, because the press now smells blood in the water. They're saying, we divide and conquer. Now's our chance. Let's see if we can rile J.D. up to say something about Susie Wiles. I gotta say, even though he's a Palantir, Peter Thiel-owned cyborg AI piece of shit, I do like J.D. Vance here in this clip because instead of going off on Susie Wiles, J.D. decides to list some of his favorite conspiracy theories.
Nice.
It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice to see a federal official do this.
Jacob Bogage from the Washington Post. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Same to you.
Unfortunately, I have to ask a bit of an off-topic question from affordability because news events do intervene, and that is the interviews that White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles gave to Vanity Fair, in which she's quoted as referring to you as, excuse me, and again, not my words, sir, but a conspiracy theorist of a decade, and describe...
By the way, why are you apologizing for saying that? If someone told me, Mr. Imholt, some of your biggest detractors are calling you a conspiracy theorist, I apologize for saying that, I'd be like, no, it's totally fucking cool. That's rad. By the way, a conspiracy is when more than one or two people conspire and plan to do something and pull it. A conspiracy is just a group plan.
Yeah.
People think that conspiracy means like a hidden agenda to destroy things. No, like Johnny and I can conspire to get the people we're going to a party of this weekend to order an extra pizza. Like
and
that,
we'll be successful in that conspiracy.
Yeah, that's a conspiracy. Johnny and I conspired together, and maybe the other people don't know that we're in the plan together. That would be a conspiracy,
right.
You know.
Your transformation from someone who once opposed President Trump to now his vice president is an act of political expediency. And I'd like to give you the chance to respond to that, sir.
Well, first of all, if Susie, I'll trust what you said. I haven't looked at the article. I of course have heard about it, but conspiracy theorist. Sometimes I am a conspiracy theorist, but I only believe in the conspiracy theories that are true.
Attaboy, there you go.
Ba-da-ba-bum.
It's kind of nice because like before like the internet and shit, you would have never had a politician admit that, let alone the vice president of the United States. That's mostly because in the 60s, the vice president of the United States was conspiring to murder the sitting president of the United States. Hey, you know, your wife owns all that fucking money in that helicopter company that the military contracts with? Yeah. The president you serve under doesn't want us to go to war in that small Asian country. But, you know, if we did, we'd buy a fuckload of Bell helicopters. He also says that AIPAC should register as a foreign agent, and he wants Israel to stop producing nuclear weapons.
Mr. President, I'd like you to take a car ride.
Yeah, got you a nice car, Mr. President. Thanks, Lyndon. You've never been nice to me before. In no way is this weird.
It's a convertible. How thoughtful.
You know I love the way my hair looks in a convertible. You don't think anybody will try to take a shot at me, do you? He'll be accurate. What? No, I mean, no. Nobody's going to try to take a shot at me.
I can just imagine it now, driving around, top down, Maryland, blowing me.
No, you have to go with Jackie. Fuck.
Son of a bitch.
Fine. Oh, Jackie, don't wear that dress. White stains. What? Nothing. Never mind.
It's not important.
It's not a big deal. Ooh, it's a little windy. It's a little windy. Let's put the top up. Fuck, put that top up. I'm going to shoot you in the head, Mr. President. What? Nothing. Not a big deal.
And by the way, Susie and I have joked in private and in public about that for a long time. For example, I believed in the crazy conspiracy theory back in 2020 that it was stupid to mask 3-year-olds at the height of the COVID pandemic, that we should actually let them develop some language skills. You know, I believed in this.
Come on, go big. I believed in this crazy conspiracy theory that disease came from a lab and not some tainted Chinese rat that was eaten by a peasant.
I believed in this crazy conspiracy theory that we didn't need these vaccine shots and that them being paid out for by the government was at the very least a tip-off of money to Big Pharma.
I believed in this crazy conspiracy that the Biden administration was conspiring with social media to censor people based on political biases.
Trying to think of one.
It's all crazy conspiracy theories is what I'm trying to say.
Crazy conspiracy theory that the media and the government were covering up the fact that Joe Biden was clearly unable to do the job.
Oh, that's a good one. I forgot about that one. That's a good one. I want him to go big, though. He goes, I believed in this crazy conspiracy theory that we knew about 9/11 in advance and did nothing to stop it. Really get
I believed in this crazy conspiracy theory that October 7th was allowed to happen because it was their 9/11.
I believe in this crazy conspiracy theory that we all knew that Iraq had nothing to do with 9/11, but we really wanted to go in there and get Saddam. I also believed in this crazy conspiracy theory that we knew that Saddam Hussein didn't have weapons of mass destruction and that we just wanted to go over there and topple the guy. I believed in this crazy conspiracy theory that you don't get fat overeating carbs, and look what happened to me. God damn it. You know, they're not all true, is what I'm saying.
I believe this crazy conspiracy theory that I the couch. Remember that one came out about him? That he effed a couch? So I just thought I'd
You're talking about J.D. Vance, I hope.
Yeah.
Not you.
Yeah, no, not me.
Pretty sure you fucked a couch, bro.
No, it's J.D. Vance.
Did you fuck that? You fuck my couch? Is that lady who's coming to pick up my couch? Is she going to get a Johnny fucked couch?
When's the last time I've even been on your couch? No, I've not effed a couch. Again, we were doing J.D. Vance conspiracy theories.
Don't worry. It's the couch that's in the basement. Nobody uses it. Nobody sits on it. It never gets used. That's why it's getting rid of. The kids want me to, so they can have more play space.
And I believed in the conspiracy theory that Joe Biden was trying to throw his political opponents in jail rather than win an argument against his political opponents. So, at least on some of these conspiracy theories, it turns out that a conspiracy theory is just something that was true 6 months before the media admitted it. And that's my understanding.
You know what? You know what's scaring the shit out of me? This guy's getting really good.
Yeah. He's going to win the next election.
He's going to be the next, you're going to see a couple things. After the midterms, he's going to start distancing himself from Trump a little more and a little more and a little more.
He's going to start doing some Vanity Fair interviews.
He's going to start doing some, once JD starts talking to Vanity Fair, run like a motherfucker, because this guy's getting really sharp. And he's he's bought and paid for by Peter Thiel. He's owned by Palantir. I don't like that. But I can also call a spade a spade. This guy's getting really media savvy. He's getting incredibly likable. And I think that's bad for America.
I think our current president is owned by Israeli proxies. So what will be different?
That's not even that's not even, what do you call it? Hyperbole.
No, it's not. He just admitted it earlier.
He's literally bought and paid for by an Israeli proxy. In Miriam Adelson.
So yeah, I'm wondering, I completely agree with people. He's owned by Peter Thiel, but right. But seeing how the guy that's currently there now is owned, my only question is, what's the change gonna be?
Here's what upsets me about the Peter Thiel thing. Miriam Adelson is very upfront about who she supports, what she supports, and where she spends her money. Peter Thiel is what I call accidentally evil.
He's much more subversive.
Peter Thiel, I don't think, realizes how evil he is, because he thinks a lot of the things he wants to do are actually good for humanity and good for people. In many ways, he's more frightening than Miriam Adelson.
Because he's a believer.
He's a believer. Miriam Adelson has chosen a side, and she's going to back that side no matter what they do, and she's going to be very transparent about that. Peter Thiel is going to advocate for shit that will fuck all of us over really bad, but he will go, no, I'm telling you guys, I don't understand why people are mad at me and why they hate me. I'm doing things that are good for them, I promise. Miriam Adelson knows that the country she supports does fucked up shit. She doesn't care. It's her side. Peter Thiel's accidentally evil, and that's why I don't want J.D. Vance in there. By the way, 629 of you checking out the toe today. Go ahead. Go ahead, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit share. Tell them that you love the toe. 93 memberships away from 600. Guys, a little heart to heart. Yesterday was a fucking bruising ego beating for the toe. Today has started out very, very well. I'm here to offer you another half hour on top of that other half hour that you got for hitting 500. If you are a success today and you make up for the not success yesterday and you get us back on a perfect week, I'm going to go till 11:30 today.
Baller.
That's my offer. But it's got to happen by 10:30. All right?
Fair enough.
2.5 hours, and there's not that far to go. So, memberships, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Streamlabs, whatever you want to do, let's go insane. It's only going to take about 10 to 20 of you. All right? Go insane. Let's go. Well, if you go insane, it's only going to take 1 or 2 of you. But a little bit at a time, it's only going to take about a dozen of you. Let's go crazy. Let's do this thing.
Support the toe.
And let's have some fun today. All right, I got to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, let's talk about All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, if you go in the ditch, you slip and slide, you hit somebody, somebody hits you, the car won't go anymore. Our friends at All Care Towing are going to pick you up quicker than anybody else. They're fast, man. They're really fast. Put the number in your phone so you know you have it. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. And then, of course, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Midland Armory with a great palatial selection of knives, optics, parts and gear, etc. It's Midland Armory. Talk to Derek and Tracy today. MidlandArmory.com or visit Midland Armory in downtown Foley. And then Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's has a great selection of specials and fun nights coming up. Tomorrow is 250 cans. Live music on the weekends on the Fireball stage. Great specials for Vikings games on Sundays. Only a few Sundays left. And, of course, those delicious Ultimate Bloody Marys. That's all at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's on Broadway. Visit them. Don Imus says 5.5 hours plus the evening show. Wow. Well, that's the value you get when we miss, when we take a beating. We make it up to. If you guys make that beating up, we make it worth your while. We reward you for it. So thank you. Go ahead and hammer out a bunch more in donations, and we will have ourselves a lovely Wednesday. Luigi Mangione was in court again yesterday, and after finding out what we found out about with BlackRock and United Healthcare, I'm starting to become more of a pro Luigi Mangione guy by the day.
Yeah, I'm ready to see his case dismissed.
It's dude, BlackRock is the living embodiment of what I say about these billionaires and these huge companies when I say they only fear for their money and their lives. And you got to threaten one of those two things to get them to do something that would be good for people.
Right, because otherwise they're just going to see to their own interests.
Right. So this, to give you an idea of how safe BlackRock feels, Luigi Mangione shot and killed Brian Thompson, the CEO of United Healthcare, because United Healthcare wouldn't approve his mom's cancer treatments.
Right.
A lot of people upset about that kind of stuff in this country. So then United Healthcare did the smart thing. They went, holy shit, they're going to fucking murder us in the street. Let's start approving more claims. So they started approving more coverage for more people, even though that would probably hurt the bottom line at the end of the year. Well, BlackRock owns the largest amount of stock in United Healthcare. So again, BlackRock doesn't own it.
They just have controlling interest.
They have, but they don't even own technically, quote unquote, the stock. The unions and the investment groups and all of these people who invest their money.
They don't own it directly.
The people are their customers, but it's their investors' money. BlackRock makes money on the trading fees.
Okay.
That's how BlackRock makes their money. So they take everyone else's money, and even though technically you own a certain amount of shares in your retirement in United Healthcare, BlackRock pools them all together as clients, and then they own all of that stock. It's really fucking brilliant. But United Healthcare goes, they're going to start blowing our fucking heads off. Let's start treating sick people. BlackRock goes, oh, no, you won't. As a shareholder, that's going to be devastating to the value of our shares of this stock. So we're going to sue you for damages if you keep approving more medical care. And United Healthcare is like, are you out of your fucking mind? They're going to kill us. I don't give a shit. This is what we want. So, like, how safe does BlackRock feel?
I think they feel untouchable at this point.
Untouchable, for sure.
Because they know this could literally have fatal consequences. And they're like, fuck it, we don't care. You're affecting our bottom line. Give us our money. We don't care if you die. Yeah, well, I hope you die.
I mean, that's right. Hey, look, they're shooting us in the fucking head, right? We should probably do something for them. To which BlackRock says,
I hope you die.
Dickhead says, BlackRock were streaming on Rumble. What nerve? Well, freedom of speech. That's what Rumble believes in. Thank you very much, Mark Robinson, for the $20. He says, nice shirt. Thank you. It is a nice shirt. Give that boy a karmic.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There we go.
That's what that shirt screams.
Yes. No.
To every man.
Karmic, his look screams, wanna fuck, let's fuck. My shirt says, okie dokie. That's what this shirt says. Keep that up, by the way. Thank you very much. Keep that, what Mark did, you keep doing that. I'll be doing a marathon today. So Luigi was in court, and I'm telling you, man, the girls are not going to be, if you get a woman on this jury, they're not going to be able to say guilty.
They'll get pardoned on account of cuteness.
You get people who have grandparents or parents who have been through hell with the healthcare industry, or you get women who, mama, I can fix them. This guy might walk on a hung jury. So Luigi Mangione was fucking with his camera that was on the table there at the court hearing that he was at.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to tell you, the kid's got charisma. He's facing all kinds of severe punishments for what he did.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of people who want him dead, but he couldn't help but mug for the camera a little bit. This is Luigi Mangione yesterday in court.
Dude, he's going to walk. He's going to walk.
He's getting away with it.
He's getting away with it.
We all hate the insurance companies.
Yep.
We've all kind of wished that these guys would die at one point or another. We've all thought that way.
Mm-hmm.
This guy does it, and wasn't it awkward when we all had to pretend like, oh my God, that's terrible, like we've never wished for that before?
Here's where it's like I don't condone people taking that action, but it's like he wasn't overtly torturous in his execution. It was a pretty quick one, and like I said, you picked someone. It's really hard for me to have sympathy for that guy.
But here's what I've been saying. I can't be full of shit. I've been saying these wealthy fucks who control literally people's lives and don't give a fuck and basically sentence people to death. There is no legal, if there was a legal mechanism to take them down, I would advocate for it all day long. But there isn't, because the politicians protect them. Again,
right.
You have to go after their money, and I hope that's what people do. The only other thing they fear is their lives. So you can't go after them legally, so you have to go after their money or their safety. I hope we don't devolve into a society where you have to go after their safety. But you make people desperate enough and you hurt and victimize enough people, what choice do you leave them?
Eventually, someone will resort to that.
Exactly. So there's Luigi Mangione grinning for the camera. Here's another shot of Luigi. Oh, no pictures, please. No, please. I'm just having a day out with my family. Please.
Dude, how many fucking love letters does he get every day in jail?
I'm sure a bunch. A shitload. There's a side profile. God damn, the guy's even got a good side profile.
I mean, other than that schnoz, he's like, I don't know, movie screen material.
Do you think that this guy regrets what he did?
It certainly doesn't seem like it at the moment. Definitely not torturing himself.
The court threw out a couple of the things he said in his interrogation because he was not informed that he was being recorded, and the state he was in is a two-party state.
So they can't use anything he said if he's not aware he's being recorded.
Some things, not everything.
Okay.
But he did get a win in court yesterday. They did throw out some stuff for him. But I don't know, man. I'm not saying I want the guy to walk. I think you said it yesterday, but I understand. You know? I mean,
I don't like the action. I don't approve of it. But God, do I understand so bad. I have a walker that I used to get around here, and it's breaking, so I wanted to get a new one, right? I called the insurance company, like, can I get a new one? And they said, no, we can't give you a new walker. We approved a wheelchair. The wheelchair doesn't work in Minnesota weather. And I'm not allowed to have a walker because they approved a wheelchair. It's like, so I can't try to keep my legs working as long as possible because I got the thing that doctors told me to get for when my legs don't work. So it's just one of these where you deal with enough of this bullshit and you're going to start looking at Luigi and be like, yeah, I don't really give a shit.
Yeah. Sam Show says what he did is the only thing you can actually do about America. Look, you can't ignore that a lot of people feel that way.
And like we said, if you keep pushing, you pushed on these people, you pushed on them, you hammered them to the point of desperation. And in that desperation, they turn to someone they don't fully understand. And with respect, I don't think you understand him.
Dude, I love The Sandlot. Right? That's what.
No, that was from Batman, but right. Yeah.
Batman.
Wow.
Oh, the Alan West Batman. Was there like a power, a boom over his head when he said that?
No. It was the Christian Bale one with the Dark Knight and the Joker.
Joker. Oh, Cesar Romero.
Yeah. No, I was Heath Ledger in this one.
The guy from 10 Things I Hate About You?
Yeah, Brokeback Mountain.
Shut the fuck up. No, he wasn't the Joker. Shut up. Oh, he was the Joker.
Oh,
I'll believe that when me shit turns purple and smells like rainbow sherbet. I don't know what you're talking about with this Batman movie. Never saw it. Lab Glass gifting a membership. He's actually passing his along. Thank you very much for doing that, Lab Glass. We appreciate that. Don Imus says Toe should lend him his blue suit with those dorky brown shoes. Don Imus, don't be that much of a hater. If you're what you're showing right now is your ignorance. If you don't think that suit looks fucking fantastic, you're just a gay. You're just an angry, bitter gay is all you are. Arch Magus Tim with $5 says, I bet Luigi will be found not guilty by a jury. Then he may turn his sights on BlackRock. One can hope. I'm not saying a word. I'm not saying a word. That's all.
That's it. Yeah.
It's a shame. The whole thing's a shame.
It's going to be a female judge, and she's just sitting there twirling her hair the whole time, staring at him.
Yeah, goodbye. Conditioner on my D says, good job, bumblefuck, Pennsylvania Keystone Cops. Yeah, it was Pennsylvania. It was Pennsylvania. Oh, Don Imus, I'm sorry. He says he's triggered now. I'm sorry, Don Imus, but I have that effect on people who don't have a sense of humor. My bad. Now he's going to cope and go, no, I meant you were triggered. Come on, buddy. I was smiling and busting your balls the whole time. Relax. 92 memberships away from 600. I'm too fucking good. I shouldn't. I need to learn how to stop. But when you're really good at something, it's hard to stop doing it. I'm an addict. It can be difficult to
put it down.
I'm an addict. I mean, these people, why did they come to me to die? Why did they come to me to die? I need to learn how to stop, though. You're right. You're absolutely right. Guys, you are very close. Keep it going. $20 now from over on the PayPal thing. Says, here's a two with 3 zeros behind it. Oh, get it? Because it's 20.00.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Everybody throw in a 2 with 3 zeros behind it. Those are great.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There you go. There's a 20 from Jeff. Appreciate that very much, guys. You are you're getting close. That's all I'm going to say is you are getting close. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. 656 of you checking out the toe, and boy, do I appreciate it. This next story has gone viral, and it's we're done with the politics. We're done with all that for a little bit here. This next story is about a guy who was a sore loser. We don't if we miss the goal, it's not the end of the world. But right. I'm really competitive, so I'm like a sore loser about it, no matter what. Mm-hmm. We could have, we could be up $50,000 and, we'd miss by $50 and I go, motherfucker, God damn it. Well, this guy lost a game of darts. It was it was like a world championship type tournament.
Dart game.
This Scottish guy loses at darts and he loses himself for a moment. And everyone has now shared this all over the internet and gone, my God, what a sore loser. What a piece of shit. This guy, unconscionable, the thing he's done just because he lost a dart game. I'll be honest, I watched this video and I went, a little over the top. It's a little bit much, but, it's... The guy lost
a world championship dart tournament.
Right, he lost a world championship dart game. That's a kind of a big deal.
It's a high level of competition.
Right. So now take a look at this guy over here.
Okay.
The guy in the green just won. The guy in the blue is from Scotland. Now, you see these little spark showers here?
Yeah.
There's little cones that are shooting those sparks out. And the guy in the blue is covering one of them up with his hand, being a fucking child about it. This is the guy who lost the dart game, and he's throwing a little tantrum.
Oh, und schaut euch mal Menzies an.
By the way, you see that thing he was punching?
Is that a table?
It's a fucking bar stool. Yeah, it's a fucking table. Table, bar stool, whatever, that all of his darts shit was on. And he just started punching the fuck out of it.
Oh, Scotsman.
So he covered up the spark shower, and then he threw some punches at a bar stool, and then he does this.
Ach du liebe Zeit. Boah, hab ich noch nie gesehen. Das wird konsequent. Der faustet hier den Tisch weg. Kirk Bevins.
That's it.
It's not that bad.
I didn't think it was that bad either. I felt like I was being gaslit by the internet.
He still, like, he didn't do anything to his opponent. He didn't like yell at him or anything. He gave him he was disappointed with himself, and he couldn't contain it. It's world championship. Like, you can't, it's not like he's going to go up to a higher level of competition later and feel better about himself. This is like the top level. So
see, it's making me feel like a bad sport, because I'm going, I mean, that's, that's within the realm of reason. He's pissed. He lost the championship. And what? It was like 2 uppercuts, right? 2 or 3 uppercuts.
Right.
He threw it.
Two good hits to the underside of the table.
And you threw right hands at a wooden or metal bar stool. Like, the only person you're hurting is yourself.
Yeah.
But this is what happened to his hand after. This is the aftermath. There's
Yeah, again, people lose your shit.
But I didn't, first of all, I didn't know there were dart fans. But there are,
dude, I was covering this yesterday. The fans at the World Dart Championships in England, it's like a week-long event. Fucking, they go
insane.
crazy.
They're retarded.
Costumes and shit. They're all drunk. I was going through pictures of the costumes. They went pretty hardtail. I was hoping to see somebody in like a Hitler costume or like an SS costume. We weren't lucky there, but yeah.
Well, then I would go to the dart tournament.
I'd have something to wear.
Yeah, I mean, I maybe wear my Crusader outfit too, day 1, day 2 of the tournament, different outfits.
That would actually fit in there.
Yeah.
If you walked in with your, especially if you had 1 or 2 other people wearing the same outfit. That's the other thing. Like, if you get other people to go with you in the similar themed costume, it's fine. Because everybody's just going in a little group with people similar shit. 3 people went dressed as fucking gremlins.
If you go to England dressed as a Crusader, you might actually have Englishmen following you around going, this doesn't sound like a bad idea. It might finally be time.
You'll inadvertently start a movement.
Try to convince them that, like, yeah, the Pope told me to show up here. Yeah, you just said, see what you can get started, He said, take back your city. The Pope sounds like Bane for some reason. I don't know why. He's from Chicago. Yeah, take back your city. This is
God wills it and all that shit.
Yeah, listen, I was sitting here at the Vatican just thinking, no big whoop. And, I was thinking these muzzies are sure getting away with a lot of shit. So I was having a sausage and drinking a beer, the sacraments. And I thought, why don't we go to London? We'll see if they bleed the same blood we do. And we'll see if eventually we take back Jerusalem from the Jews. All right? Praise God. God wills it and all that. My Pope was turning into Dennis Miller at the end a little bit. Like, there was
just a touch.
I'm
just a regular Pope.
I was thinking about it, being the American Pope and all that. I've decided to send some Knights. By the way, I brought back the Knights Templar. Turns out there's a lot of out of work, what do you call them, American GIs? A lot of American veterans are out of work. We're sending them over to the Holy Land to do a little sabotage. No big whoop, but figured I would let you guys know. Praise God and all that. And also with you. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Johnny, remember way back when I said your mother was a cancerous whore? I didn't mean that. Man, she's hot, or man, she's not. Well, there you go. Okay. That's an apology.
Thank you. I didn't remember you did that, but thank you anyway.
Cottonwood says, like 0 people in Chicago talk like that. I only know how people from Chicago talk from Bill Swirsky's Superfans.
I only have it from SNL, the Bulls, the Bears skit. So
that's
it.
Bill Swirsky's Superfans.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
That's the only way I know how people from Chicago talk. I don't know what the problem is. Mindy Lee with $5 says, I'm behind, but it wasn't meant to be a horse joke. It was the red boy shit. Oh, does Chrissy say red boy? All right. Send us an engine. That's what we'll call it from now on. Guys, send us an engine and we'll be happy. If you send us an engine, things are going great for the old toe today. Actually, if you send in an engine at this point, I think we're just about done with yesterday and today. So that I can't tell you where we're at, but an engine
would pretty much close it out.
An engine would get us really close to pretty much calling it. So a 100 is no longer a red boy, it's an engine because we can't be ripping people off. Here's the numbers I was talking about a little bit ago. We pulled these up for you. Jobs panic as unemployment jumps to 4-year high with 7.8 million Americans now hunting for work. We finally got that jobs report that they had been putting off for a while. I think Donald Trump was maybe looking for someone to fire. And when he couldn't find
blame it on.
Yeah, he was, when he couldn't find him, he was like, all right, just fucking release him. The U.S. economy added 64,000 jobs in November. Now, that's not good. Usually you want that number in the triple digits, but economists' expectations were 50,000.
So we're over the expectations, but we're still not good.
Yeah. The headline beat came with a warning sign. Unemployment climbed to 4.6%, the highest level in 4 years, leaving 7.8 million Americans looking for work. That rate has been creeping higher for months, up from a low of 4.1% in May. The Bureau of Labor Statistics, which was shut down during the government's lockout, also released some missing data on October's jobs, and the results were blistering. The economy lost 105,000 jobs in October during the shutdown, including 162,000 federal workers who were temporarily sent home. So if you would have not had the government shutdown, you would have had about 50 to 60,000 jobs added to the economy.
Yay.
So it's not nightmare news. It's not like end of the world type shit, but it's a
downtrend.
It's not good, right? It's not great.
You'd think we're getting rid of all these illegal people. What jobs did they have? Is that meat packing plant looking for people?
Maybe that's why unemployment is going up, because those people are now back in the workforce and they're trying to get all the meat packing jobs and shit. It's a possibility. Silver Wolf with $1 says, what kind of engine? 427, 302, 5.4, LS, 2.3 Lima. Clarify, damn it. Oh, the 5.4. What are you, fucking retarded? Johnny, can you believe you asked me that?
It's surprising.
I mean, you knew I meant a 5.4, right?
It's pretty obvious.
Yeah. God, you got to be fucking gay. You got to be a gay guy to not know that I meant a 5.4.
I mean, I would assume it was pretty clear. What else do you need?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
5.4 liter V8?
No, I know what that is. I don't know what the...
Oh, I think the engine thing. We said something about an engine.
From like 2 years ago, I thought. Or 2 hours ago, not 2 years ago. I thought he was talking about the Ford F-150 thing that we were talking about earlier. Maybe I said engine. Did I say engine of the economy?
You might have.
I hope not, because that's a gay fucking thing to say. Then I said something stupid. And I don't ever say anything stupid on this program.
Not once.
Silver Wolf with $1 says, wait, why am I asking you? You won't even hook up a trailer. You wouldn't know what to do. IFS engine. You wouldn't even know how to fucking spell, my friend. Ryan the Garbage Man says 5.3 is GM, 5.4 is Ford. I mean, what fucking asshole doesn't know that, right?
Duh, right? Like, it's just common knowledge.
You guys are like some of you are just the dumbest guys in the world. Unbelievable. You know what? I shouldn't shame people for not knowing that. Don Imus says, what engine is in the Tahoe? 5.7 liter V8.
Nice.
Suck my fucking dick, bitch. Now I just got to go make sure that's true.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm just going to make sure. Tahoe engine. Oh, shit. It's a 5.3. It's a 5.3. I said 5.7.
So you're off by 0.4. What's that matter?
I still lost. It's Don Imus. You got to remember, Don Imus is trying to convince himself he doesn't love me and love the show. So he's going to give me zero wiggle room. So I have to be right on with Don Imus.
Okay.
Son of a bitch. They didn't make a 5.7 for the Tahoe, says Coltrane. Hey, whose fucking side are you on? Don Imus is a terrorist, and he's probably a Jew. Thank you. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw a shitload of memberships and money our way because, by God, we deserve it for how entertaining we are. I do have a little bit of boxing news today.
Ooh.
Terrence Crawford, pound for pound, best fighter in the world, just beat Canelo Alvarez, 3-division undisputed champion at 140, 147, and 168. Announced his retirement from boxing last night.
So he pretty much gets all three, and then he's like, yep, and we're done.
He's done. 38 years old, 42-0. He's my favorite fighter. He and Usyk are my two favorite fighters right now. So it's another generation gone. Usyk's going to fight Deontay Wilder, another one of my favorites. Then he's going to call it a career. He just wants to clean out the top three from that division, having beaten Fury, Joshua. Now he wants Wilder. Then he's going to be done. Terrence Crawford is done. Who knows when Canelo's going to be done? He had a great career, 42-0. Hard to do much better than that.
Do you think it's a wise time for him to kind of like to pull out? Is because it's amazing and all, but you do risk your life doing that as a career.
Yeah, at 38, nobody gets better after the age of 38. Well,
so yeah, it might be time before you start being the guy they remember what was. You go out as what is.
Yeah, I mean, outside of Bernard Hopkins, I should say, nobody gets better after 38 years old. So 42-0, undefeated, 3-time undisputed champion. I believe he's the only ever 3-division undisputed champion. There have been multiple weight class champions before. Like I think Manny Pacquiao's 8 divisions. I think Mayweather's 6 or 7. But they just grabbed 1 belt out of 4 in each of those divisions. Crawford grabbed all 4 belts in 3 different divisions. That's really difficult. I don't know if it's ever going to be done again. Usyk's done it in 2. He's done it in cruiserweight and heavyweight. There's nowhere to go after heavyweight.
Yeah.
So he's out. Would you, says Hearns? No, Thomas Hearns was the undisputed. Thomas Hearns was never the undisputed champion of any division. He went to unify against Sugar Ray Leonard and lost at welterweight. He took Roberto Duran's 154-pound title, but I believe that was just the WBC title. And he lost to Marvin Hagler at middleweight for the undisputed middleweight title. So I don't think Hearns was never an undisputed champion. Leonard was undisputed at welterweight and middleweight, but that was it. He's the only one. So long to Terrence Bud Crawford. By the way, his nickname Bud sounds like kind of fun. Hey, what you doing, Bud? It's actually because back in his hometown of Omaha, Nebraska, it's a weed nickname. They won't say.
So he's a pothead boxer?
They wouldn't say if he was slinging it or just smoking it. They won't. They're a little foggy on that. But Terrence Bud Crawford doesn't come from because it's kind of funny to a black guy to have a nickname of Bud.
Bud.
Yeah. Hey, Bud. You don't think of black people when you think of Bud, But it's weed. It's marijuana related. $1 from Silverwolf says, let me explain my joke, Aaron. You said engine. I heard it as engine because you don't pronounce words right. I was making a double joke on your inability to speak and your lack of vehicular knowledge. Doesn't change the fact that I'd still like to see an engine in here. Somebody sneak an engine under the tent. That's a red one. That's a hundo. I want to see an engine this week. It's the first time I've ever said that. Unless I'm going to the casino. 92 memberships away from 600. Keep it going, guys. You guys have had a great day today, and I am very appreciative, but I want to see that great day keep going. 644 of you checking out the show today. Reminder, Oz will be here tomorrow morning. Joey Caravello with $2 says it actually was it's actually because his first erection was to the video of R. Bud Dwyer's death. That's nobody would give you the nickname of Bud because of that. That's not the case. Then in other boxing news today, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua is this Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited to watch that. The rules have been confirmed for the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight. Now, it's kind of weird to me that you would have like specific rules. It's a professional boxing match. This is going to count on both of their records.
Just have the professional boxing rules.
Yeah, unified rules of boxing commissions. That should be what it is. But Jake Paul is fighting Anthony Joshua. Now, he was supposed to fight somebody else, Gervonta Tank Davis. Gervonta Tank Davis allegedly beat the living shit out of some lady. She's suing him. He's out of the fight. So he got Anthony Joshua, former unified heavyweight champion of the world, two-time heavyweight champion of the world, Anthony Joshua as his opponent. Now, Jake Paul's 12-1. He's got a boxing career. He's beaten legitimate fighters, but this is a huge step up for him. I mean, Jake Paul's only loss is to Tommy Fury, Tyson Fury's brother, who has never really fought anybody. So this is a massive step up in competition for Jake Paul, and it's one that I really don't think he's ready for. I don't think he's technically skilled enough. We're not talking about 2018 Anthony Joshua, who was a fucking killer who beat everybody. We're probably not even talking about the Anthony Joshua that knocked out Francis Ngannou in 2 rounds.
But you still think he could take Jake Paul?
Yeah, we're talking about the Anthony Joshua that got knocked out by Daniel Dubois last year. And I don't really know if I mean, this is a guy who's past his prime, but he's not 60-year-old Mike Tyson.
Right.
I mean, Anthony Joshua can still beat, I would say, half of the top 10 heavyweights in the world right now. So if Jake Paul pulls this off somehow, this is a weird thing to say. If Jake Paul somehow pulls this off, I cannot rule out, I'm going to say this, a world championship bout in Jake Paul's future.
But you don't think he's going to pull it off?
No. I think Anthony Joshua is going to get a nice high-profile win. This will allow him to get great exposure, and then they'll sign the big Anthony Joshua-Tyson Fury fight for Riyadh season in Saudi Arabia. Those two will take home $100 million each, and they can both retire. So, no, I don't think Jake Paul's going to win.
Do you think he's going to knock out Jake Paul?
Yeah. But at the same time, I give Jake Paul all the credit in the world.
For stepping in with him?
Yeah. You step in with a guy like this.
One of the best.
You deserve all the credit. Someone's saying the fight's on Friday, dumbass. The fight's on the 20th.
No, the 20th would be Saturday.
When does Jake Paul fight Anthony Joshua? The 20th is Saturday. The Misfits fight is on, the Andrew Tate fight is on the 20th. I fucked that up. It is Friday.
This Friday? Or
yeah, it is this Friday. I fucked that up. It's on Friday at 7 o'clock in Miami. The 20th is when Andrew Tate is going to crucify Chase DeMoore. That's going to be a terrible fight to watch. But look, Jake Paul deserves a shitload of credit for stepping in there with Anthony Joshua. I don't think he's got a chance in hell. I don't even think he's got a puncher's chance. This is a guy who's been doing it his whole life at a championship level, Olympic medalist, versus a guy who he's 13 fights in. He's just not going to win. Approachable with $1 says, here's the Indian you asked for. I asked for an Indian. I asked for a red-faced donation to this program. I will be accepting no other Indian. And Red Fox Mad with $1.99 says, Aaron, the Dodge Ram 1500 as the V8 5.7 liter Hemi. Oh, yeah, clearly that's what I was thinking about.
That's what he meant.
Yeah.
Innocent mistake.
That's clearly what I meant to say because I'm such a vehicle guy. Fauci's pangolin says Jake will get a flu tomorrow. I don't know, man. I know a lot of people out there hate Jake Paul, but you step between between the ropes of the ring and you get in there and fight, you're a bigger man than anyone who's criticizing you. That's for sure. You get in there and you take a boxing match, win, lose, or draw, you got more balls than anybody who's never been in there and says that you're this, you're that, or the other thing. And I think people who have never fought before know that. And I think there's a little kind of jealousy and hate, and they don't feel like as much of a man as Jake Paul, and they simply can't allow that, so they got to criticize him. I understand it. You don't have to explain yourself to me. You don't have to cope with me. You don't look. I understand it. It's fine. I totally get it. It's human. Don't worry. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. But I am going to tell you guys, after the day we had yesterday, push forward and let's keep throwing in. Let's do it. We're going to get a big one today. It's going very well. We've seen ourselves take the foot off the gas before. We do this show for money. Hit like, but gift those memberships. I love that $50 drop in PayPal earlier. You know, Johnny, I hear Venmo might be broken.
Venmo might be broken?
Venmo might be broken. I think we ought to test that Venmo to see if it's broken or not. We got more Minnesota news today. And you know how we've been talking about how all this fraud causes the state of Minnesota to end programs?
Mm-hmm.
To get rid of them, to say, well, all this Somali fraud that's going on, I'm sorry, we gotta end the program, or we have to suspend the program. Well, congratulations. Anybody that wants to do daycare for children and help out working parents, you're fucked. Minnesota is pausing adult daycare centers licensing to increase oversight. So if you have, this is once again for adults who have disabilities. So this kind of comes on the heels of the Medicaid fraud scandal.
Yep. People that we really need to help.
This isn't
like, can't take care of themselves.
The child daycare scandal is a different daycare scandal. All right. We have multiple daycare Somali scandals here in Minnesota. Then there's the disabled adults program that these Somali groups were supposed to be helping with, and they were sending invoices to the government and getting money for, and just never providing the service.
Weird.
So now licensing for those adult daycare services are on hold, which tells me that the state of Minnesota knew they weren't overseeing this properly. They knew they were just handing out licenses and handing out money, and they didn't fucking care until they get caught.
Nope. It's almost like they were like, well, this voting block is too important to get rid of. All the whistleblowers we'll probably find out once again, anyone that tried to blow the whistle on this was probably chastised and or had their career or, overall well-being threatened if they kept pushing.
And after this story, we have a Minnesota story about how ICE is changing their focus in order to catch more illegal Somalis here.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going like door to door, business to business in Minneapolis anymore. When we tell you what their strategy is, you're going to go, oof, that's cold, but it's fucking brilliant. It's really brilliant.
I do feel I need to remind you, I've got like 10 minutes left. I got to start getting ready for my appointment.
Oh, I forgot you had an appointment today.
Yeah,
and you're gone at
a county worker.
I did forget. You've got to go see a county worker. Well, this will be a good story to send you off on.
I'm going to be so gassed up when I get there. Like, you motherfuckers.
So the Minnesota Department of Human Services is pausing licenses for adult daycare settings to enhance oversight and combat fraud. Well, better late than never, I suppose. Minnesota DHS announced a 2-year licensing pause. 2 years. So for 2 years, the people that actually do want to get into this business can't.
I just want to help all these poor Down syndrome, adult tards that just need a good friend to keep an eye on, make sure they don't touch anything sharp, and keep them fed during the day before they go back home to their full-time care families. Oh, yeah, no, we can't let you do that.
Yeah.
Why? A bunch of...
Yeah, we're really sorry. A bunch of Somalis stole taxpayer money and sent it back to Somalia to prop up their economy, so we can't let you help handicapped people. We're really sorry about that. The pause will allow resources to focus on monitoring existing providers. Why start now? Ensuring compliance with state and federal regulations. So this means that they weren't even keeping an eye on this shit, which means that we're going to uncover a lot more fraud. When they say, how can you say that there could be $8 billion in fraud? We've only uncovered $1 billion because we're actually looking now.
Yeah, because we're finding out as we uncovered the billion that there wasn't a whole lot of obfuscation here. It was pretty out in the open fraud, but nobody reported it or did anything. So as we start peeling the onion back a little bit more, we're going to find more and more layers where people were a little bit sneakier about their fraud.
And as you peel the onion back even further, you'll find that he lied about owning a home.
We're going to start checking to make sure all of these adult babies are actually real.
What were the papers I find? You didn't sign any papers, retard. You're fucking panic lying. It's gross. It's weird to look at. Every accusation you make of others is a confession. And the fact that you only have 20 IQ people in your fucking audience shows, because those are the only people who would buy your worst shit. I'm sorry. I'm still gloating over that one. The wins for the toe keep coming in. During this period, new applications for adult daycare center licenses will not be accepted. That's one. And pending applications will be canceled.
So anyone that's been going through this, that was maybe setting up a personal business, they've been going to school, they got educated, they're finally starting their business, they're going to really, become an entrepreneur in the world of adult daycare.
Sorry.
And they're fucked.
You're fucked. Before we hit play on this, Coltrane with $1 says Walz is trying to bring up gun control to change the subject off the fraud. Dude's desperate. I could see a Democrat try and primary him. I don't think he's going to make it to the election. I think the Democrats will ask him to not seek a third term.
Yep. I think he's been enough of a national embarrassment at this point that the Minnesota Democratic Party is like, look, you're a loser.
Yeah. Chevy fan with $1 says, wait, Johnny is disabled and we're watching Johnny currently. Can we get some fraud money? They're watching you. I mean, technically.
Right? That is technically true.
So let's find out the details on this. And God, this is just it's so gross to see them doing this now, because it so clearly proves that they were not looking at any of this before.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota Department of Human Services announcing major changes to licensing for programs meant to help adults with disabilities.
Concerned about fraud, the agency is issuing a 2-year ban on new provider licenses, pointing to a need for increased program oversight. Our So Young Kim takes a look at some reasons behind the order.
So Young Kim is a much better news person to work with than Too Young Kim. Nobody.
Yeah, but So Young Kim was just to replace Too Old Kim.
That's true. That's really how the news industry works. It would be a lot easier if we all had Asian names.
The Minnesota Department.
You know what? Give it 30 years.
Actually, yeah, Asian billionaires are paying multiple women to have their babies. So yeah, we're all going to be Asian eventually.
Causing disability services licensing, and says a temporary moratorium for home and community-based services is necessary to monitor program integrity. Here's why, according to the department.
Wow, what a novel concept.
We should start making sure people aren't frauding the program.
Good job, guys. Minnesota, 0 days without being a national embarrassment.
Over the past 5 years, the average number of participants, so those who need the service, increased by roughly 25%. Over the same period, active provider licenses grew by roughly 55%.
Yes, I figure since I am running this Feeding Our Future company and helping so many people with that, I would also in my free time like to help retards in daycare. So I will start that business. And when I am done with that, I'm going to open up a child's daycare. I'm helping so much.
No, it's not fraud. It's clear. Look at the application. Mohammed signed with a crayon. He's retarded.
I am helping everyone. I'm just the most helpful immigrant class that's ever existed in the United States.
And new license applications grew by over 283%.
It's not even funny anymore.
It's hilarious to me.
Jesus Christ.
So this didn't raise any red flags. The state of Minnesota didn't think that
Nobody was worried.
They didn't think that they needed to look into this any deeper. We were fine.
DHS says the number of provider licenses approved, significantly outpacing demand for services,
No shit.
has prompted a need for further review. The department says during this pause, it'll stop accepting new license applications, stop issuing new licenses, and may even cancel existing applications. So when
And
will
cue a
this
whole bunch of
moratorium
those
go into
283 people all going, "You're Islamophobic, is racist."
Oh, yeah. Get ready for that, too.
Yep.
Get ready. There's no shame in their game. They're going to ride that Islamophobia thing all the way into the ground, like Slim Pickens.
effect starting next month on January 1st. It's anticipated to run for 24 months, ending on December 31st, 2027. And the department said...
Oh, you guys better not get retarded in those next 2 years.
Because your daycare options are limited.
Yeah, you guys better stay unretarded until January 1st, 2028, because it ain't going to be no picnic. Well, in fairness, the mentally retarded weren't getting any help from Minnesota before. It was all Somalis pretending to. So,
or at least a majority of it.
Yeah, you guys probably won't see any difference.
As most services under this umbrella are funded under Minnesota's Medicaid waiver programs. During this licensing pause, exceptions will be considered for certain requests from counties, tribal nations, or case managers.
Hey, remember when we had that $17 billion surplus, and now in a couple of years, it's going to be, in a year or so, it's going to be about $5 billion deficit?
Yeah.
$8 billion in fraud would...
certainly chip in a lot towards where some of that money went.
I'm not a mathematician, but I believe that our fiscal situation would be in much better shape if we... I also think that maybe sending taxpayer money to Somalia, if that could be kept here to generate economic production, that might actually...
Yeah, I kind of feel like there should be some sort of massive tax on people who send American money out to other countries.
Trump wants to do that. He does want to tax remittances. They're trying to find a mechanism with which to do that. I would be fine if we just maybe stopped bringing people here from that country. That would be nice. All right, Johnny, I know you got to take off.
Yeah, I got to take off. I got to go meet a lady and
All right.
figure stuff out.
Oh, you got to go meet a lady.
Yeah, she's. I spoke with her on the phone. She's a female caseworker. So.
Well, don't sexually harass her. They're keeping an eye out for that shit now.
Wasn't going to be a problem, but thanks for the advice.
Well, you know, I just like to help. I just like to help when I can. Well, we will see you again on Monday.
Yes, sir. We'll see you Monday.
Take it easy, buddy. See you later. There goes Johnny. He's fucking gone, so we can all talk bad about him. And then you guys can all throw a bunch of money at the show and say that it's because Johnny left. So we had our miss yesterday, which, by the way, you guys got down to $50. Thank you so much. We've got whatever's left of today, which isn't very much. Let's go nuts. And we're 92 memberships away from 600. We passed 500 memberships today if you're just joining us. So I do have to go until 11 today. I promised that if you guys hit that 50, I have to go till 11:30, didn't I? That was dumb. That was really, really dumb. But I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Now, see, God damn it, Veldrain, don't start throwing in money now after he leaves. Veldrain with $1 says, if new adult daycare centers can't open, where will the Somalis get care? Well, I think there might be one or two of them left. I think they might still have one or two still left open that didn't get busted for fraud. 641 of you checking out the toe right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate you being here. Now let's at least wait 10 or 15 minutes before we start throwing money at the toe, because if you do, it's going to look like you're only doing it because Johnny left. So try to make this, let's try to make this look accidental, if you will. You guys are going to love this. So when ICE first got to Minneapolis, they started raiding businesses and homes, going to get Somalis and finding out, if they were here legally or if they were defrauding the government or anything like that. Well, ICE has changed their approach, and I got to say it's actually a brilliant approach, and we'll talk about that in just a second. Before we do, Alpha News uncovered that Ilhan Omar put mismatching birthdays on her paperwork to be here legally. She lied to make herself older because if she had been younger, she wouldn't have been able to file for asylum protection. So they're looking at, I mean, the federal government, it's not just lip service. You're not just hearing it on the news as like propaganda. Apparently the Trump administration, Homan and ICE, they're seriously looking into Ilhan Omar. They are seriously looking into whether or not she's been defrauding the federal government for all these years. It's it could end up being a total nothing burger. It could end up being something. Ripped Lace says, do you hate Johnny too, Aaron? No, I'm grifting, of course. I'm grifting. I'm grifting because we missed yesterday and because you guys have been on fire today and throwing a lot of money at us. And I appreciate that. So I want to keep that going. So I've got to get a grift going. I'm a Minnesotan. I'm committing fraud. How are you not? Scousko says, breaking news, Aaron in trouble with the first wife. I have inside information. I'm going to call that bitch and tell her she better not fuck. I'm in trouble with my first. I better not be. I love that. Breaking news. I know shit about Aaron. Probably not. Probably not, kiddo, but he's just fucking around. We're having a good time. So ICE is now, instead of going out to, this is sinister. Instead of going out to meet Somalis at their homes or in business or in anywhere else, ICE is now camping out at the airport and stopping Uber drivers. It's vile. That's vile shit. MSP leaders say they are looking into reports of immigration enforcement actions at the airport, including agents targeting Uber drivers. Advocates spoke out on Monday during a meeting of the Metropolitan Airports Commission. Hassan Youssef, who represents drivers, told commission members that he was notified Friday morning about an unusual car that was in a lot reserved for ride-hailing drivers at the airport. He learned there was an ICE officer in the lot randomly checking drivers. Even though we are citizens and we are taxpayers, it was something that was unbelievable, another speaker said. Well, come on, not all of you are citizens. Not all of you are taxpayers. In fact, we've proven in a court of law that some of you are tax takers. But you got to admit, it's a lot less work to stay at the airport and check Uber drivers' papers than it is to go knock down doors. Even other speakers raised concerns about ICE agents questioning airport workers in a Delta building. Now, if you're a citizen and all of your paperwork is in order and everything's fine, then you don't have anything to worry about. ICE can't do shit to you. I don't think all of these people are complaining and raising holy hell about this because everybody's innocent. Responding to the public comment, commission board members confirmed they were aware of the ICE activity. While they made it clear airport police were not assisting ICE with immigration enforcement. Oh, no, dude. Our police in Minneapolis are not helping ICE at all. The fucking cucked police chief even said that Somalis are like Mary and Joseph having Jesus in a fucking a barn. Yeah, he said that. He goes, what's going on in Minneapolis with ICE reminds me a lot of the story of Jesus's birth with Mary and Joseph. That's right. The Somalis are Mary and Joseph now. So if you're wondering, Aaron, what does local law enforcement think of that? Brian O'Hara, ladies and gentlemen. It's important to understand that MSP is a public use airport, and we are subject to federal regulation, said Metropolitan Airports Commission Acting Chair Patty Gartland. Federal laws prevent MSP from restricting access to MSP by public or private aircraft operators. So certainly we are empathetic, troubled, and distressed, but we also have parameters we need to stay with. I.e., Donald Trump's going to take federal funding away from you if you fuck with ICE. Waylon with $2 says, we're on fire. Here's two more. we should go ahead and wrap up the goal for the year. The goal. I'm not supposed to say the goal. Stop putting it in your contributions. Veldrain with $1 says it's a blue Ford Escape that is 2 minutes away. The name is Muhammad. Get ready, boys. Probably. Oh, wait. Scouse Ghost. I'm in trouble with my first wife. He says, oh, no. Check Reddit. Oh, yeah, because Reddit hasn't been wrong about absolutely everything. Another group of people that are really sour that I keep picking on them. I don't know. I'll let my kid's mom know today that I'm in serious trouble with her. She'll be very interested to hear these details. You guys know that spending this much time thinking about me just makes me a winner, right? Like, you understand that you lose every second I take up spots in your brain. I'm a goddamn virus. I'm a fucking cancer right in your brain. And I will say this, everyone in my life, when they do mention it, we do laugh about you. So I'm sorry that we pick on you. And also to my fans that don't like it when I do this, it's my arrogance. It's my gloating. It's me being a sore winner. I don't know what to do. I'm very, very sorry. I just like picking on these people because they have no souls. And if you don't have a soul, then I can't feel bad for picking on you. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh, man. Yeah, apparently I'm in massive trouble. I will let her know, and she will be very happy to know that. She wants to know when I'm in trouble. I wasn't in trouble yesterday, but I will say this. I was called upon to be the attack dog. She called me yesterday. She said, you need to call Delta Dental. They think our son is Mexican, and they're denying his latest cleaning. Because, you know, with your dental insurance, you get cleanings. And they had, for some reason, like, my son has been to the dentist for years under this policy, but our policy changed his name to Luis, like a Mexican. So when the dentist tried to send in a claim under his actual name, Delta Dental went, no, we don't approve that. His name's Luis. He's a Mexican guy. You can't turn that in. So then I had to call Delta Dental yesterday, and I had to go through the automated thing where they go, enter this, enter that. And I just go, talk to a person, talk to a person. If you say that 3-4 times in a row, they'll send you to a person. So I get to the person, and they go, oh, yeah. It turns out we did screw up his name. Well, that's been fixed. Tell them to send it again. And I'm like, my ex-wife tells me to call the insurance people. Then the insurance people tell me to call this. Like, I'm playing a game of telephone for these motherfuckers. And all I could think was, this is what I fucking pay you people for. I pay you to do all this shit. So now I'm the gopher between the two of you because you can't tell the difference between a white kid and a Mexican? God damn it. I mean, look, the whole thing actually took about 10 minutes. So it's not the end of the world, but still. Approachable with $1 says the goal. Stop it. I'm not allowed to say that. Sam Show says, holy fuck, Aaron, your thread is practically fucking dead. I know, and I'll tell you why that is. Because they've exhausted all their ammo. I was supposed to be gone by now. And here we are doing fine, doing our own show. We don't need them. And I think it's hurting their feelings. Scousko says, Aaron, the Spurgs are saying it's Kiki spreading rumor. I know, I've heard that too. Yes, Keanu. Keanu and I talk every week about what's going on with my life. And I tell her all the gritty details. Guys, please bring me all of these rumors when you get them because it's so fun to dunk on these people. I love it. I have so much fun doing it. So bring me every crazy theory they have, whether it's child support related. It's whenever they take a big L from the toe, which is all the time now, they have to come up with something new. And I have to say, it's so much fun to taunt them over it. And you can tell because they keep coming back and they keep getting madder. I told them I'm a master at this shit. It's just they should save themselves the pain. You guys throw in $500,000 right now. Otherwise, I'm doing the show in blackface. Wait, no, that would actually, no, that's not. Throw in $300. I mean that right now, or I'm going to threaten all your families. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Let's fucking go. We had schools closed yesterday in Minnesota, too, because people were threatening to blow up everybody. So we got this whole state's just going to shit. It's just this is I believe it was Rosemont Public Schools yesterday shut down because of online threats. How the fuck is an ad? The World Cup. Oh, good. I get to ignore that this year. Yay.
We are following some breaking news for you this morning. Several high schools in the South Metro are now closed because of threats.
This is just some information we're getting into our newsroom this morning. So Chanu Her has been monitoring that. He's joining us in the live center with what we know so far. Good morning, Chanu.
Hey, good morning, guys. Yeah, just within the last couple of minutes, we have learned a little bit more about what's going on here. We do know at this time, high schools in Rosemount, Apple Valley, Egan, so the district.
This little cunt, you can tell he's not from Minnesota. Rosemont. It's not Rosemount. It's spelled Rosemount, just like New Prague is spelled like Prague, but everyone calls it New Prague. Show me where Old Prague is. There's no Prague. That country in the Czech Republic, that's called Prague.
196 high schools all closed this morning because of online threats. We have, in the last couple minutes here, received an email shared with us from a parent of an Eastview high school student saying that because of online threats, law enforcement are investigating what is going on. This email came in yesterday, according to this parent that shared it with us. So right now we're looking through some of these alleged threats here to see what else is going on and see what law enforcement are looking into.
And that's the thing, like the default they do now is if there's a threat, they just shut it down. Like it doesn't matter if it's some dipshit just fucking around being an idiot. It probably is. 99 times out of 100 it is, but you don't want to be the school where they're saying on the news he was known to law enforcement and threats were made clear and nobody did anything and something ends up happening.
But we do know this morning, and has been announced by a District 196 high schools in Rosemount, Apple Valley, and Egan. So all in that District 196 all closed this morning as law enforcement continue to investigate these threats. The district.
I always felt weird about that in school when we would have days canceled because of like a bomb threat or whatever, because you're trying to be a pro about it. You know, you're trying to be like, oh, well, that's awful. That's terrible that we have a bomb threat. That's bad. But really all you're thinking is, yeah, fucking sweet. Let's go home. We got a free day off of school. And you had to wait for the buses to come pick you up because your parents were at work. And you're just like, come on. I'm only really getting like an hour if they don't get here soon. So like you want to be sensitive to the fact, oh my God, a bomb. I hope everyone in there is okay. And between that and all right, let's fucking go. We can get like we can go to the community center, play some basketball. Kids don't take these threats seriously. That's the adult's job. The adults can take the online threat seriously. The kids can go run around and get themselves an extra day off. Silver Wolf with $1. Oh, no. I didn't know about this. Guys, breaking news from the audience today. I told you guys to bring me every threat and everything that you hear about. Silver Wolf with $1 says, I heard a rumor you got a suspension from radio and possibly fired. Guys, you got to stop reading Reddit. This is just ridiculous. Somebody with $1 says, LOL, we had so many bomb threats at one point they told us to just watch out for each other and tell someone if you see something suspicious. That's how you know that your school, like the teachers union got together and they found out that they're going to have to make up any additional days on the calendar if there are any more days canceled. So like, hey, you guys got to come back in June if we cancel any more days due to bomb threats. And they're like, you know what? Just roll the dice and tell the little fuckers to stay away from bricks. You know, just stay away from anything that could become shrapnel and they'll be fine. I think that shows that your teachers were very cognizant of how many days had been taken off by the bomb threat. The seriousness with which your school takes bomb threats is directly relatable to how many free days are left on the schedule before they have to start making them up in the summer. If you need to know. $1 from Chevy Fan. Says being known to law enforcement usually is a bad thing. Unless you're Aaron, then you brag about it. Dude, I can't say, I got to say, there was something about like going through my whole process. Every single police officer was either a fan of the show or super fucking nice to me throughout the whole process. Like going in and, you know, having guys like under their breath be like, hey, love the show. Like, oh, that's great. Oh, wait, I forgot. I'm in here for a fucking gay reason. It would kind of take my mind off shit. Like two of the detectives were talking to me one time about, hey, you know, there's fucking crazy people here all the day. You know, these psychos who come to and follow all your courts. You know, they're incredibly psychotic. They go, but God, that means that you must be doing something right. You must be pretty huge. And I'm like, I'll say this again. Guilty. So it was never the police officers who were dishonest or who lied or anything like that. Those guys, you know, everyone paints them as like they're the bastards and the sons of bitches. They're like the most fair ones in the entire system. When they're the most honest ones in the entire system. The rest are just rat fuck, ruthless. And I don't even think they're dishonest. I just don't think they care about the truth. I think they just care about whatever's best for them, which I can understand. That's kind of everybody in every job they have. It's just like, I'll just do whatever makes my job easiest. But the cops, all those guys, they were great. Thank you guys for the contributions. I appreciate it. I don't reappreciate it. I should reappreciate it, but I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, you make a bomb threat to your school. That's serious fucking trouble. Like, they don't dick around with that stuff anymore. Well, now that RFK Jr. is the head of Health and Human Services, it sounds like we're getting to the bottom of some of this COVID-19 vaccine stuff, which is kind of nice, but it's also kind of like when they finally admitted that it was a lab leak. You know, we were like, guys, we've kind of already been operating under this assumption that it was that. Like, remember the people when it came to COVID who needed like the government or needed the media to confirm it for them? And the rest of us who kind of already had an idea, they would come to you and they'd be like, oh my God, can you believe it? They admitted that it came from a lab leak in China. But remember when they were banning and striking people on social media for saying that? And we're like, yep, that's what they do all the fucking time. Please remember that once COVID's over, all of these peoples are lying sacks of shit. And you really hoped that all of these people would learn that lesson and remember it, but I don't think all of them did. A new study has identified one risk from taking the mRNA-based COVID-19 vaccines that have now been administered several billion times around the world. It's been almost 6 years since the pandemic. And while normalcy has returned, COVID is still a thing. I don't think COVID's still a thing. During the initial pandemic, there was a desperate need for a vaccine rollout, which we soon got in. And by 2023, 67% of the world's population had the vaccine. 33%er right here. Kind of weird that I got COVID 3 times during like the initial 2-3 year outbreak. Never had it since. Anybody else had COVID since? 33% unvaccinated. You would think that a shitload of people would still be getting COVID. Not only that, the COVID vaccine didn't stop people from getting COVID. So you would think the vaccinated would still be getting it. Remember when they had to change their tune from it stops you from getting COVID to, well, it keeps you out of the hospital to, well, it limits the symptoms. Remember when they had to push all that shit back? I mean, I'm not saying PSYOP or military bioweapon. All I'm saying is, boy, it sure did disappear when they didn't need it anymore. These COVID vaccines essentially use a small piece. We know. Researchers at Stanford Medicine have credited the drugs with saving millions of lives. However, the recent study has revealed that mRNA-based COVID vaccines can potentially cause heart damage in some young men and children. I had to check the date on this story when I got it yesterday. December 16th, 2025. It's wild to me that this shit is still like, this is still being reported like it's some kind of holy shit, oh my God thing. Remember when people were getting myocarditis because of the COVID vaccine? And you would say that and people go, oh my God, how could you say that? Oh, I don't know, because a kid who's in the prime of his life just fell down in the middle of basketball practice and died. All 0 times that's ever happened. And they found out that he had swelling in his heart. And then they tried to convince you, oh, no, that's just a thing. They made up the phrase long COVID because they didn't want to admit that the vaccine was fucking people up. They estimated that vaccine-related myocarditis, which is inflammation of heart tissue, is apparent in 1 in every 1 in 140,000 people after a first dose, rising to 1 in 32,000 after a second dose. So just hold on a minute. We got, what, 8 billion people in the world? 8 billion people. Let's see. That's, what did they say? 67%? So that's 5.3 billion people have been vaccinated. And what is it? 1 in 32,000 getting myocarditis. That's 167,500 people getting myocarditis. And that's if you believe that number. I think it could be more than that, because they haven't exactly been forthcoming with everything else vaccine related. Myocarditis, can we see, like, now they're going to talk about all the things that myocarditis could do. You could die, you know, all this stuff. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Quit bringing this shit to me now. Where were you when it was needed? Where were you when it was necessary? And nobody who took this vaccine can sue anybody now, because when they allowed Pfizer to release this, Pfizer made them sign an agreement that they couldn't be held liable if anything bad happens, because it takes these drug companies 2, 3, 4, 5 years to test these properly, observe for any side effects, and then warn about it or fix the vaccine. But our government was so desperate to give the drug companies a shitload of guilt-free money, I mean, get a vaccine out to help people, that they just went, no, don't worry, we're not going to let them sue you. I mean, I got to say, all of us who think that, like, the deep state or the Illuminati or whatever you want to call these people who really run shit, you know, sometimes we make fun of them and act like they're really, like, they're not efficient, like they're not good at what they do, like they're bumbling retards. I don't know, man. They pulled off this whole COVID scheme and they pulled off that whole vaccine scam and nobody went to prison. That's pretty fucking good. I mean, that's a pretty good deal you pulled off for yourself. Raked in a shitload of money for a lot of people. Nobody went to jail. Kind of like the housing market thing in 2008. You got $1 trillion from the taxpayers. Nobody went to prison. And you got to keep making the same loans. So we can sit here and we can say, oh, you guys are fucking dumb for what you did with COVID and this and that. I don't know how dumb the people at the top are. They made out like bandits. $1 from Silverwolf says, so will YouTube retract the strike on your channel for when they struck you for saying this was happening? No, just thought I'd check. No, of course not. Of course they're not going to keep doing that. Or of course they're not going to get rid of the strikes. They did bring some channels back from the COVID days, but then, so they brought a bunch of people back. Then, because they're promoting their AI shit on YouTube, they deleted and wiped out a bunch of really innocent, wholesome channels. Like thousands of channels have been wiped out with no explanation because of YouTube's new AI moderators. So, you know, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. What do you do? Thank you for the $1, Silver Wolf. I appreciate it. Hey, guys, doing great. We came up short yesterday. We got that down to 50. We're 50 away from a perfect week. Memberships, Rumble Rants, PayPal. Let's do this 5 or 10 at a time, and we'll be there in no time. By the way, we are investigating whether or not Venmo is broken. Venmo may very well be broken. Outside of Jeff and Walter, PayPal might be broken. Feel free to test those. Yes, this is grifting. Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Roots Calhoun says, my kid's mom vaxxed her against my wishes. That sucks. That fucking stinks. And if you have joint custody, like technically those things have to be agreed upon. Because like I have joint custody and there's a lot of shit we got to agree on. And, you know, thankfully for the most part we do, you know. So that's not an issue. That's not a problem. But for those of you who do have that and you have to agree on everything and they sneak around and do some shit, that fucking sucks, Roots. I hate that. I'm sorry for you that she did that. Vax the kid. And it, like, especially vaccinating the kid against COVID, it's like children were hardly affected by it. It just wasn't necessary, you know? Rip Glaze says, I sent a few dollars through Venmo. You didn't, buddy. I'm sorry. I didn't get it. So it's clearly broken. It needs to be tested. Also, there was somebody else who wrote something that I wanted to get to, and I can't fucking find it now. Root says, joint custody. My kid was an all-star gymnast and developed asthma about 3 months after the shot. Fuck. That really, I mean, that's enough to make a guy mad. And then you gotta keep a good relationship with them, you know, for the kids. You can't let the kids see like a fucked up, you know, unconventional, disjointed, dysfunctional relationship, because then they grow up and shit happens. So, like, you gotta kind of not like smile and take it, like, but you do have to swallow your pride a little bit in an odd way, or like argue about it in private somehow. That really fucking sucks. You got to try and bury that anger because there's a kid involved. I get it. I hear you, man. I've been through all of it. I had a first wife, and I had a second wife. And the second wife would gaslight the fuck out of the first wife. And then the first wife would call me complaining about the treatment she was getting from the second wife. And then I would be stuck in the fucking middle. And I'm getting angry. And I'm fighting when I'm fucking arguing with everybody. And that was insane. But then you're also like, I'm getting mad. I'm getting angry. I have to stop doing this because I don't want the kids to have a bad time. So no, I hear your Roots, man. That fucking sucks. And it's hard to get over. But when you try to, one thing that helped me a lot is a couple of mantras, if you will. One of those mantras was, it doesn't cost you anything to be kind. And number two, no amount of anger that person can cause is worth me doing any kind of even accidental harm to my children. So try your best. Try your best. I would be fucking furious if I were you. But I've only met you one time, but you seem like a guy with his fucking head on his shoulders. And like you can get through that. Rummage Sale says, if you were offered a radio job with the condition you can't speak about Jewish people, would you do it? Wow. Wow, that Rummage Sale. I don't know if it was an accident on your part, but that was a really good question. Probably not, because this thing is working. I mean, the amount of viewers every month is going up. I mean, we're doing things the right way. I mean, you can't go on radio and just start going, fucking Jews, blah, blah. You can't do that anyway. Thankfully, none of the, I'd say 2 people I'm talking to seriously, 1 tangentially, none of them have brought it up. So I don't know. We're not at that point anyway yet. Abel Graham says, oh no, I can't gift 20 subs. Ryan the Garbage Man says, oh no, PayPal won't load. Guys, it looks like we're having problems with gifted subs. It looks like we're having a problem with PayPal. Oh no, what are we going to do? It looks like it needs to be tested. So we got to make sure that's all working properly. This story troubled the shit out of me. This is another Minnesota. Again, Minnesota just all over the news lately. A 13-year-old student went to his middle school with 1,500 fentanyl pills. Now, someone being busted for having 1,500 fentanyl pills is insane to begin with. But even going into your brain and trying to figure out how a 13-year-old got his hands on 1,500 fentanyl pills, every answer you come up with to that question is horrifying. So number one, you have a 13-year-old fentanyl kingpin at a middle school. That's terrifying. Number two, you have parents giving their children 1,500 fentanyl pills to distribute. That's terrifying. You have lazy, fucking retarded, degenerate, drug addict parents who accidentally somehow got 1,500 fentanyl pills into your backpack. That's terrifying. There is no scenario in which you're like, oh, okay, I understand how they got there. But a middle school student in Moorhead was found with a large quantity of suspected fentanyl pills. According to Moorhead police, a Horizon middle school student told staff there was another student who had a large amount of blue pills. And the males on the staff, thinking it was Blue Chew, went after it. About 1,500 pills were allegedly in the student's possession. The 13-year-old was arrested for possession of a controlled substance and taken to the juvenile detention center. The pills have been sent to lab for testing, but based on field testing and appearance, police believe the pills are fentanyl-laced counterfeit M30 pills. Moorhead Police Chief Chris Helmick said, "We commend the students who came forward. Your actions helped protect others. This remains an active investigation, and we will continue working closely with Moorhead Public Schools to strengthen safety protocols and ensure a secure learning environment for all students and staff. It is not known when or if the student will be charged." Well, they sent the student to juvie, so they must think that it was intentional. They must believe that the kid meant to bring them. I mean, that's terrifying. Fentanyl pills kill grown adults. You get a middle schooler and you have them pop a fentanyl pill, they're dead in minutes. Jesus Christ. Again, if a 13-year-old is getting his hands on fentanyl pills and bringing them to school and selling them, that's crazy Lord of the Flies shit. Or if some parent is just leaving deadly fentanyl pills with their 13-year-old, maybe equally terrifying. I don't like any of the scenarios playing out in this story. Chevy Fan says this is the plot of 21 Jump Street. I mean, a little bit. It does seem like it could be a 21 Jump Street movie or episode. Chips and Diff says, why does a child have 1,500 Blue Chews? Right. Well, that would be fucking horrifying too. I guess that would be bad as well. Shouldn't be a 13-year-old walking around with fucking boner pills either. Both of them are bad. I'm not supposed to be here says not 5, not 20, 1,500. 1,500 fentanyl pills, which, I mean, enough to obviously kill at least 1,500 people. It's amazing when they find like a small quantity of fentanyl somewhere, they bust somebody for it, but then they give you the count of how many people it could kill. Because isn't it like fentanyl, like the head of a pin amount of fentanyl can kill somebody? Yeah, you're not fucking around with that, man. Guys, we need you to throw in a little bit. You went cold on me. Don't go cold on me. You're having a kick-ass fucking killer day. Don't let this kick-ass killer day become one of those fucking letdown days. You're fucking crushing it. Not that far to go. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships. We have a chance to make today one of those days that we dream of where shit doesn't need to be talked about. So go ahead, do it. I even said if you catch up with yesterday, I'll throw another half hour on there. It'll be a fucking marathon day. But let's get in there and let's push a little bit further. Like I said, Red Boy, Injun. Kills all of our ills. So, you know, we talk about how Somalis are here and, I don't know, fucking Afghanis are here. And we're letting refugees come in from everywhere in the world, right? And we'd like to see us stop taking in refugees from all over the world. I'd also like to see us stop bombing those countries so we're not importing people who might already hate our fucking guts. Well, don't worry, guys. Donald Trump has banned a group of people from becoming refugees into this country. See if you can guess what group of people Trump is banning from entering the United States of America. Let me see. I'll give you a hint. It's going to make somebody with a really big checkbook very happy. Sam Show says, but not whites. Venezuelans? Nope. Jews? Nope. Let's see if you guys can get it. Please be Jew. Nope, it's not Jews. not blacks. Now think about this. We let every fucking group of people come in here. And Trump has decided one group can't. They have to stay where they are. Sam Show says, oh, some Muslims. I mean, that you're warmer. Zen Man says Somalis and Muzzy. No. The Somalis can still join us. They can still come in. Das Optic Nerve, not Australians. There you go, Silver Wolf. Palestinians. You guys tell me not to talk about certain people, but then every fucking thing that happens in this country is what do you want me to do? Aaron, we want you to just do a show where you talk about the news. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Aaron, we don't want you to talk about the Jews every day. I can't do both. I can't do a show where we talk about the news and not. It's not unless you want me to do the Tim Pool show where I pretend I don't see a connection. I don't know what you want. You know what I want? 5 membership drops. Trump bans Palestinians from entering the United States along with 5 other countries. You've got to be shitting me. So the one group of people that legit actually need asylum because they're being wiped out by Trump's donors, I mean the Israelis. Oh, no, I had it right the first time. You're not going to let them come here. But don't worry, Gaza's not an open-air prison camp. President Donald Trump expanded his administration's travel ban to several more countries on Tuesday, including barring Palestinians from entering the United States. The presidential proclamation said new restrictions are being put in place to protect the U.S. from national security and public safety threats. Oh, you know what? I mean, thank God the government is here to protect me. Here's what the proclamation said about blocking Palestinians from entering. Several U.S. designated terrorist groups operate actively in the West Bank or Gaza Strip. Yeah, they're called the IDF and Mossad, and have murdered American citizens. Again, IDF and Mossad. Also, the recent war in these areas, it's not a war. It's not a war. It's a genocide. It's not a war. In these areas likely resulted in compromised vetting and screening abilities. In light of these factors, and considering the weak or non-existent control exercised over these areas by the Palestinian Authority, yeah, there's something about them having to be underground because Israeli bombs keep falling on their head. Bombs keep a-dropping on my head. They're going to be denied entry into the United States. Also, Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, South Sudan, and Syria. People from there aren't going to be allowed into the United States. The new countries on the ban list join 12 others that we blocked in June: Afghanistan, Burma, Chad, the Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Eritrea, Haiti, Iran, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and Yemen. For the people who say that Trump only wants white people emigrating to the United States, and for those of you who go, no, he's not actually doing that, that's not the case. It's pretty much the case, bro. The one group of people he said we welcome them to come into the United States has been South Africans, but only the white ones. So I was going to say, you can't ban Palestinians from coming into this country, but then allow people from all these other Muslim countries to keep coming into the United States. It looks like you're just doing Israel's bidding. But don't worry, we're also banning people from a shitload of other black and Muslim countries. So I guess it was just Gaza's turn. I mean, you think too long about the people in Gaza and what they've been through the last few years, and you just go, God, you know what? I don't think I can feel shittier than this. Like I don't think I'm capable of. I don't like thinking about it for too. That's why I don't. That's why I don't mind too much when like normies start to like go, oh, I don't think about Israel. I don't think about Gaza. I'm like, I get it. I understand. Because if you do think about it and you do look at what's going on, you just start to feel gross. You start to get the ick. So, yeah, we're just, if you look at all the countries that Trump is banning people from, they do seem to have very particular ones in common. All right, guys, I'm going to come back to the chat when you guys feel like finishing it up for us, because we've had too good of a day today for it to just stop here. I'm tired of that. I'm getting real worn out on the no mentioning the G word and then only going to the last 5 minutes. And then you guys have a day where, holy shit, we're fucking right there. And then you go, no, that's cool. We're not missing 2 days in a row. In fact, we're making up yesterday. So let's get after it. Let's do this thing. 612 of you checking out today's show. Somebody's going to pay us. How about Emerald Med? That's right. I want to share a quick story about a farming family supporting this channel. 8 years ago, their brother returned from Afghanistan with significant injuries. They watched as he became a shell of his former self and lost the ability to function. We can't share his exact story because of FDA restrictions, but friends kept suggesting CBD. So they tried dozens of CBD products, but nothing helped. Out of frustration, they began to create their own. They started making it to help friends, family have CBD that they knew was clean and powerful as possible. Then doctors started asking to carry it, and it took off. Now they speak at medical conventions and help others across the U.S. While most companies have 1 to 10 compounds in CBD oil, their oil has up to 50. They have 8 things that make their products different. They make balms, gummies, pet products, etc. They're called Emerald Med. That's right, Emerald Med. You should check these guys out. If you get their CBD and don't notice a big difference, they'll actually provide a refund. If you want to support a business that supports our channel and free speech with marketing dollars, and if you need a source for CBD that's real, they're running a Christmas deal. You can click the link below to try Emerald Med 40% off today. Get extreme muscle and joint relief, get significant inflammation and circulation support, support quality sleep, or even daytime calm. They're worth a try at least once. Just click the link below and use the code for 40% off up to 2 items today. That's Emerald Med. Visit emeraldmed.com. All right. All right. Thank you very much, Emerald Med. Let's have ourselves a great rest of the show. Dan Vicious with $5. Thank you very much. Guys, you go on this run the whole day. Fucking finish it up. Thank you for the $5, Dan Vicious. I appreciate it. What do you have for us? We're between stories. I've been dancing like a monkey. I've been fucking...
Word matter.
Calling someone.
The R word is a dirty.
Disgusting.
Insult.
It's demeaning. It blinds people from seeing capabilities.
It's hurtful.
And it destroys dignity. We are hardworking.
Capable individuals.
Mr. President.
We are not punchline.
Please tell me they're going to end this by saying, do not compare us to Tim Walz. We find it offensive.
Please lead by example.
We are a better nation than this.
Our country deserves
More from our leaders.
if we truly want to make America great again.
We can start by treating people with respect.
Let's rise up.
Whoa, that sounds like an insurrection.
Because words do matter, dear.
You gonna roll those dice or what? So they're mad. I think it would be a lot funnier if they were mad for being compared to Tim Walz. That would be great. But unfortunately, they're just really mad that he used the word retarded. I'll be honest with you. I feel like those kids are missing the forest for the trees. That's just me. This is something that I found out recently that I wanted to share with you. Scientists have found a massive anomaly underneath the Bermuda Triangle. They call it unlike anything else on Earth. It's some kind of mass that's over 12 miles thick. And it's off the coast of Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama. And people are having a hard time understanding what it is. Now, thankfully, on my Facebook reels, Neil deGrasse Tyson has been on there lately. And Neil deGrasse Tyson explained this to me. Neil said that these massive chunks, these thick masses that are in the ocean off the he said when we had our last ice age, the oceans dropped precipitously. And as that ice began to thaw, humans would build civilizations. And a lot of times they would build those civilizations on the coastline. Whatever the coastline was at that time, they would build their civilizations. So they built them. But as we continued to thaw from the ice age, the water levels would rise, pushing people back and burying these cities and burying these civilizations. So a lot of these land masses that you're seeing in the ocean, they're like, well, what the fuck is this? What are these massive drop-offs? Well, that's where these old civilizations from tens of hundreds of thousands of years ago built themselves up on that coastline. And then over time, those civilizations got swallowed up by the growing waters as the ice melted. So I don't think it's that crazy to say that these land masses they're finding off the coast of places couldn't be what once were other civilizations. I mean, it makes sense. It's pretty easy to comprehend. So I think it would be kind of cool to explore that. I mean, shit, we know more about space than we do the ocean. So why not have them look it up? Go down there. Check it out. Jesus, Dick Von Du. That was a crazy thing to say about the people in that last video. Did I do that? Says it's dirt and shit. Hard to comprehend. I mean, I know. It's like people are going, oh, what's that massive dirt in the ocean? It's dirt. It used to not be in the ocean, and now it's in the ocean. That's not. Some of this shit makes you wonder, like, how many of these autistic scientists have, like, common sense? Chevy fan says, so it's like your hairline revealing more forehead. Precisely. This used to be a thing that was covered up by hair. Now it's exposed to the elements. That's a great way to teach human development. Yes. By the way, I shouldn't be reading any of this shit. You guys have completely stalled out. Pick it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's get after it, boys and girls. You guys are knocking on the fucking door. Let's finish it the fuck off. All right? We deserve it after that miss yesterday. Took it like a champ, we did. So today, yeah, I'm rattling the cages a little bit. Let's gift those memberships. Let's get on PayPal. Let's fucking do this thing. This is a text coming in. Story, if you want to look it up, murder in Alabama, because, you know, we're on YouTube. Fucking gay fucking platform that is. Local anchor gets whacked by her husband. Then he offs himself. Really? Like active local anchor, not like a guy who lost his job? Alabama anchor murder. Alabama sports report. Oh, if I were a sports reporter for an Alabama news station, I'd probably... Well, you know. This guy could have said to his wife, it's not you, it's me, and he would actually be totally right. Let's check out this story, and while I'm bothering you with this, bother me with a bunch of money.
Good afternoon. I'm Jonathan Hardison, joining you with some very tragic and very personal news to us here at WBRC 6 News that we want to share now with you. We have confirmed our beloved former reporter and coworker Christina Chambers was one of those two people who was found dead inside a home in Hoover.
Wait, the woman was the sports reporter? Knock me for a loop.
This morning, Christina joined our team back in 2015, worked with us through 2021, covering sports across the state.
Holy shit.
She loved high school sports, covering sports across the country. She loved her beloved UAB Blazers. She loved what she did here, and we loved working with her. She was so quick with a smile and with a warmth that was instantly charming to us as her work family, and to you, her WBRC family, who she greatly appreciated.
They're not, no, I want to hear the story. I mean, that's fine and good. I'm sure you miss your coworker, absolutely. But let's find what the guy was telling, what the person who wrote this in was telling us about was like some heavy shit. I want to see an actual news report about the story. Here we go. Still not a video, though. Really? So you guys didn't feel the need to put this one up there as like a holy shit, a murder-suicide story? This wasn't like TV worthy? Well, fuck us then. Yeah, all I'm seeing as far as video goes is, oh wait, no, hold on.
And to know Christina was to love her.
God, another one just remembering. I want to know what the fuck happened. Throw us some shit, for God's sake. Beloved sports reporter found dead. Nope, that's that same fucking guy. Huh. Well, I guess we're ripping and reading, boys and girls.
And to know Christina was to love her, and her warmth, her joy, and her humor left an impact on so many.
Especially beyond her reporting here at WBRC, she touched lives in her family, her students, her friends, all of us here across Central Alabama. Your reporter Jillian Brooks joins us live in studio with another look at who she was and the impact she had on all of us.
All right, so her husband killed her, and we're just talking about, I get it, fine, whatever. Oh, God, and then in this story, look at this. So here's one of them talking about her, and then right below that is the guy talking about her again. Hoover police were called to the home of Christina and her husband after they were found unresponsive by a family member. A 3-year-old child was also in the home but was unharmed. Oh, that sucks. I mean, not that they were unharmed, but that they were there. Hoover police found Christina and her husband with gunshot wounds, and when medics arrived at the home, they pronounced both of them dead. Oh, shit. That's grisly, man. That's fucking dark. Get a divorce. You know? Just get a divorce. Don't fucking, you know. God, with the killing and then you're dead. I mean, that's really fucking permanent, buddy. Chips and Diff says, why don't they tell me what happened in 2 seconds? Well, I mean, again, the whole thing is the murder tragedy. It's all terrible. I understand that. And of course they're going to want to, but I wanted like a breakdown of what happened. Well, I guess we got it. Thank you very much to Brian M. with 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you, buddy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
You know, Rumble, that's 10 gifted memberships from what do you call it? From YouTube. I think you guys can do that. In fact, 5 gifted memberships would, let's just say that would make it so a certain thing would not be a certain thing anymore. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Did I do that? Says Aaron, did you see the math toggle on Steel? No, you know what? I'll say this. It's good to know that they're handling their L so well that they made an entire Cope website. I love that. I love that they're like, no, Aaron's numbers can't be real. Here's the Cope numbers we came up with. Wah. It is nice. Hi, guys. Nice to see you again. God, I love it. Oh, it's too easy. Oh, God, I was going to do this story while Johnny was here. I forgot that he was leaving at 9 o'clock today. New study makes worrying find about medical marijuana. You know, I'm tired of like...
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
That is a scary motherfucker. I'm tired of hearing these stories about, we did a study and we found out that marijuana is bad for people. No shit. Stop acting surprised. Is this what happens when a country listens to Joe Rogan for 15 years? That they think the shit's good for them? It's a drug. It's bad for you, all right? It'll help some of your symptoms, but it'll cause fucking problems. If you put a Pfizer stamp on marijuana, you would be just as skeptical of that drug as you are all the other bullshit that they put on the market. A new study has warned that the benefits of medical marijuana may not be quite what you expect. That's because people were pitching it as like a cure for cancer, and you believed these fucking hippies. The market for medical marijuana is significant and growing. Oh, yeah. All of a sudden, everybody developed really bad inflammation in the last 10 years. With cannabis industry data reckoning it's worth $300 million, and the second largest market of any country. What? That doesn't make any sense. They reckon that the European medical cannabis market could grow larger than $1.5 billion by the end of the decade. However, a recent study from the University of California has warned that the demonstrable benefits of medical marijuana are only clear for a few uses, and the public's idea of what they are useful for outstrips the evidence. That's not to say there aren't some benefits. The study found that certain things, the clinical evidence did match people's expectations, but it's not the wonder treatment some people think it is. It's almost like all the PR done for medical marijuana was done for potheads that just wanted to get high without any guilt. You know what? This is a good, societal experiment. This is a good societal test. If you thought that medical marijuana was this amazing cure-all that was going to, help everybody with all their diseases, then you're too retarded and you'll buy everything. All right? One of the funniest jokes some comedian told the joke. He goes, I want to legalize marijuana just so I don't have to fucking listen to potheads bitch about it. Pretty much. And we keep doing that. And for the most part, I feel like we have gotten them off our backs. But now they get to find out how bad for them it is, which I think is also a double benefit. They learned that for the condition of HIV/AIDS-related appetite loss, chemotherapy-induced nausea and vomiting, and severe pediatric seizure disorders such as Dravet syndrome and Lennox-Gastaut syndrome, approved and certified medical marijuana treatments did work. So again, medical marijuana is great for treating symptoms of things. It's not going to cure your cancer. However, for many other things people take medical marijuana for, the scientists discovered that the evidence backing it up was more shaky. They found that evidence was uncertain or insufficient, which doesn't mean there isn't any, for using medical marijuana for some of its more popular applications, such as a relief for chronic pain. Well, if you really want to get high, just say you have chronic pain. When I don't have chronic, I'm in pain. It works fine. I feel like I'm being fucked with a little bit. I feel like the people who advocate for medical marijuana, they knew all of this shit. They were aware of it. They just didn't want to admit it because it was devastating to their case. Now I'm finding out that some of these people actually bought this horse shit. Remarkable. People are putting in other things that they're surprised by in the chat. Kraken Slappin says it is medically useful to get high. That's true. It is. Chevy Fan says, what about medical taquitos? No, we don't need medical taquitos. Ripped Lace says, I heard dope oil would cure cancer from some freak who does handyman work for his millionaire father-in-law. I mean, yeah, he can fix a sink. He can cure your cancer for sure. Did I do that? Says every single cancer patient in the world should have access to medical marijuana. Right. Well, yeah, because it helps with the symptoms. It doesn't help with your tumor. It's not going to shrink your fucking tumors. It's going to help you eat and hold down your food, which is important. But it ain't a cure. The prescription pills are killing people while pot doesn't. It's kind of a low bar you're setting, though. I love that when they're like, well, it doesn't kill anybody. Yeah, but over time, it really does retard you. You're also, if you're smoking it, you're doing damage to your lung. I mean, that was my whole thing with marijuana that made me disenchanted with that whole movement, was I was like, you guys, I understand that until it's legal, you can't admit that, it does fuck people up like any other drug. But could you just admit that it's not that movement would pretend like there was nothing wrong with it, and that's a lot of it was just, did I do that is coming up with a lot of low bar scenarios. He writes, potheads are way better than the Fenty fucks. Well, yes, of course. I would, if I had to choose, hey, Aaron, this person has to take, they have to smoke a joint or they have to take fucking fentanyl. Yes, of course. And if I had to choose between whether somebody shot themselves with a shotgun or a slingshot, I'd go slingshot. That rock's still going to fucking hurt. Sam Show loves Jewish dicks. Says completely false. There are definite positives for marijuana. Nobody said there weren't. See, this is the slave mind when it comes to pot. Sam Show loves Jewish dicks. I'm sorry to hold you out here for ridicule, but you're the perfect example of what I'm talking about. You just hear someone criticizing marijuana and you jump to, they don't think there are any benefits. Never once did that come out of my mouth. There are benefits. It treats symptoms. You're stuck in the boomer thought process like Reefer Madness. No. In fact, Reefer Madness is a hilarious movie. But you have that defensive, again, it's legal in a lot of places. So you don't have to be so defensive of it that as soon as someone criticizes it, you launch into this ad hominem deal. Baba Shab says, I smoke and I think it's retarded. Don't do it. Yeah, I smoke cigars. It's a dumb fucking pointless. There is no point to smoking cigars. In fact, it might be some kind of phallic obsession. It's probably gay. Don't do it, but I do it. It's retarded. I'm not going to get mad like if someone criticizes cigars and be like, you're stuck in the anti-cigar era of the Jews or whatever. No, they're probably right. It's fucking gay to smoke cigars. Thank you guys very much for all of those contributions. 92 memberships away from 600, and I can't tell you for another 20 minutes, but just fucking everybody with a membership now or $5, and we'll be done in the blink of an eye. We're almost to a thing. And then I want to spend the extra half hour we're doing today knocking out that last 50 from yesterday and getting back to a perfect week. 09 Canyon says it's not a big deal if you don't make it your whole personality. I mean, I would try to just stay away from it in general, but if you're an adult, I ain't going to tell you what the fuck to do. Did I do that? Says Rick Simpson oil, RSO. Oil does shrink tumors and help with cancer on many fronts behind the symptoms. Hold on. Let's hear. Does RSO shrink tumors? This is an easy Googleable thing. While some early lab and animal studies show cannabinoids in Rick Simpson oils might affect cancer cells, there's no clinical evidence that it shrinks tumors in humans. And major health organizations stress it shouldn't replace proven treatments. Anecdotal stories exist, but scientific proof is lacking. So RSO isn't an approved cancer treatment, though research into cannabinoids continues. Yeah, you got to be careful with that shit because you will have people like they'll be convinced by these people to ditch their cancer treatments, and that's fucking insane. That's like the people who tell you can pray certain diseases away so they stop taking medicine. That's fucking crazy talk. Thank you to Anawal for gifting the membership. So close. You have no idea. So fucking close. Thank you, Anawal. 91 memberships away from 600. I can't tell you how close, but so fucking close. Also, I had an uncle who had, did I do that? Says, tell that to someone with cancer. Go ahead. I dare you. Fine. I'll fucking scream it at him. I don't give a shit. Don't try to guilt me into doing something fucking terrible. Bring him to my front door. I'll let him know. The cannabinoids oil that you're using, there's no scientific proof that it shrinks tumors. There's anecdotal evidence there, but that's not scientific. I will tell them the exact same thing I just read from the crazy Jews that run the AI answer system at Google. So anyway, I kind of ended that story on I had an uncle. That's probably not a good place to start that story. I had an uncle who had diabetes. Oh, God damn it. Now because of yesterday, because of the Cheerio piss thing, now Baba Shab's going to be all over my ass. Type 2 diabetes. $1 from Chevy Fan. He says, you certainly can't pray the gay away, right, Aaron? Thanks. Main Vein with $20 says, here you go. Thank you very much, buddy.
Fuck? Let's fuck.
One more membership, and I can say something that I'm not allowed to say yet. Thank you very much for that. That now puts Main Vein in 4th place ahead of Mommy. I always fuck up his spelling. Main Vein is at $40. Mommy is in central booking at 30, and Redbird has just fallen out of central booking with his 29. Thank you guys so much. One more gifted membership, and I can say a thing. Thank you so much, Main Vein. All right. Oh, yeah, and Triple M, sorry for your coat, but I couldn't do a show last night. I came on for an hour to say hi to everybody. I couldn't do a show last night, so I couldn't do a goal last night. Our internet went out. But it's nice to know you're paying attention, sweetheart. So I had an uncle, and he had diabetes, and he was convinced by some other people that, oh, if you pray really hard, it'll help you with your diabetes. And he stopped checking his blood sugar. He stopped going to the doctor regularly. And he was going to pray, and he was going to do it naturally. And he wasn't going to keep up with anything. And he was going to eat the right foods, do this and that. He stopped going to the doctor. He lost a toe. He lost a foot. Then he lost his leg at the knee. And and then he died relatively quickly. With type 2 diabetes, you can live a comfortable life. You can live a normal life. My ex-father-in-law, the last one, he had type 1 diabetes. He's fine. Does great. Doing good. But if you don't take care of that shit and you let people tell you that, oh yeah, you can take this, or oh yeah, you can take this, or this tea tree oil, or this, what do they call that? Not holistic. They had one in Litchfield. The homeopathic treatments. These can replace all of that shit. I mean, and then people, there's some stuff where you can supplement your regular medical treatments with this other stuff. But some people and everybody probably knows somebody who's done it, who they get rid of the regular treatments and they just go to the other stuff. And it has disastrous impact. It's terrible. So you do have to ask some questions. That's for sure. All right, Redbird with $2. Thank you very much. Main Vein with 5 says you fucked up the spelling again, Aaron. God damn it. So there it is. E instead of A. Main Vein is at 45. Thank you very much, pal. Appreciate it. You guys have knocked out today. We didn't even need to go to the 5-minute segment. Thank you. Another win for the toe. And if you're here for that segment, you can go to whatever show or whatever message board you have and you can whine about it. Create another Cope website. Sorry I didn't go away in that 2 years. It really took everything you had. On a Wall with $1 says, same thing happened to my aunt. She was a Jehovah's Witness, lost a leg, and went blind. Motherfucker. Fauci's Pangolin says, your uncle should have smoked pot. That's good. Papa Shab says, smoking pot cures diabetes, but it does make you gay. Ooh, there's a hell of a trade-off. Miss Tay says, Sugarfoot is no joke. I don't know if medically it's called Sugarfoot. This person says, did the sports reporter have horse teeth? No, it was not Will. This person had a girl. That wouldn't be Will. Boy, that's sad sack. Remember when he was becoming a thing? Then he backed a retard and it just fell apart for him. And he was stuck to, I'm just going to cope about Aaron. There's another guy that I totally destroyed. Hey, do you guys want to find out if you're an alcoholic or just kind of a drinker? I've got a guy who's going to help us out, and he oddly looks a little bit like Stevie Lou. Oh, by the way, since we knocked off today, since we're all done for today, we're $50 off from yesterday. Let's make that up, and guess what? I'll give you guys another 30. That's right. I will go until 11. Oh, fuck. I don't want to go until 11:30. All right. I tell you what, guys, get us within $20-$30 of yesterday's goal. And then we'll take care of the rest tonight or tomorrow. How's that sound? Now I'm really getting fucking Jewy. Okay. This guy in this Carhartt is going to explain to you the difference between an alcoholic and someone who's a normal drinker. He did a YouTube video where he shared 3 differences between himself and a normal drinker. So this is, I know these are gut check times. I like doing these. I like checking on myself. I haven't drank for like 6 weeks. Again, not conscious, not because I don't want to, or not because I've been counting or I'm trying not to. I just haven't. There's been no reason to. So I would love to have a drink. I would love to have a beer, a cocktail, or whatever. I got to be at like a bar or a restaurant. And lately I've been so busy with the kids, and I don't drink around the kids really. So I really just haven't had an opportunity. Maybe I should make time. It's also the older you get, the sadder the phrase like, yeah, I want to have a few drinks, man, get a little fucked up. Like that just kind of becomes a sad thing to say. The older you get, it's like, relax, dude. You had your 20s. You had a good chunk of your 30s. You're fine. Relax. So this guy made a video explaining to us the difference between an alcoholic and a problem drinker. Now, I know that some of you are nervous, but I want you to be honest with yourself, and let's kind of score ourselves and see where we're at. Why is it like a lot of the times when it's these drunks, why is vodka such a big one? I don't know.
3 differences between a normal drinker and me. My name's Corey. I'm an alcoholic. Number 1.
Hi, Corey.
1. A normal drinker. They don't think about drinking when they're not drinking. But me, I think about it at work. I think about it at dinner.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting. So you just take Mio and you drop it in vodka and then you drink that shit? Blech. You drink like a college girl.
If I'm not drinking, I guarantee I'm thinking about drinking. Number 2, a normal drinker. They can have 1 or 2 and then leave it.
That is shit, dude. Don't drink that. Not only because you're an alcoholic and you shouldn't be drinking, but also Mio and water with vodka. Ugh.
Me, I can have 1 or 2 and stop, but I never want to. 1 or 2 never feels like enough. I always want 1 more. And number 3, a normal drinker. They always have a reason not to drink. I have to wake up early, go to work, or I have to drive tonight. But me, I always had an excuse to drink. So if your drinking is anything like mine, I hate to break it to you, but that's not enjoyment. That's control. You want to better your life? Start by getting the alcohol out of it. You want to quit drinking? Hit me up. I'll do it with you. Peace.
Oh, so he quit. Okay, so he's sober. Well, good for him. Good for him. So there you go. There's 3 big ones. I don't want to go to my chat now and have like, I don't want to see like 10 people in my chat go, oh, fuck, I'm an alcoholic. That would be like the saddest thing I could see. I want to go to my chat and see the next few people go, it turns out I'm a pretty normal drinker. Oh, God. Let's see. One person did write, what the fuck is he doing? Guys, it's okay. 09 Canyon says drinking is fine. It's like everything. Moderation, time, and place. Baba Shab says that can't taste good. I have like a little bit of Tito's upstairs. And I have a, what do you call it? A Crystal Light fruit punch packet. I tell you what. I'm going to make the statement right now. I will not give you an extra half hour for that 50. But I will be our guinea pig. And I will do the Crystal Light with the vodka. I'll do a Crystal Light vodka shot. And I'll report to you whether or not it tastes like shit. It's fruit punch, Crystal Light, by the way, because I'm a giant fucking child. So if we do knock out that $50 from yesterday, I'll go ahead and do that. I just can't. I don't want to do the extra half hour. We're already going until 11 today, and I'll be honest, the show's just going to get shittier and shittier from 11 onward. On a wall says alcoholics go to vodka because people can't smell it on them. Oh, okay. I feel like I can smell vodka on people. Am I imagining? On a wall says it's the high drinking. Sam Show says, Aaron, you can't talk shit. You put country gravy on stuffing and you ate it. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I did do that. I can't run from that. Zen Man says, funny story about Mio. It's basically antifreeze. Oh, yay. Well, they put ethylene glycol in vodka. So there's that too. Dick Von Du wants to euthanize this guy as well. Dick Von Du, if you go look back at Dick Von Du's chats today, he's really been a big eugenics supporter. He's wanted to euthanize quite a few people on today's show. Papa Shab says the country gravy on stuffing is like war crime level fat. It's fair enough. MMM says all those nights you drank straight mixer, this guy has no choice now. That guy has no choice? Because I drank all the... Wait, what does me having tomato juice have to do with that guy being an alcoholic? Don't guilt trip me into somehow contributing. You're saying I drank all the mixers, so he has to drink booze. The Mio is my fault because I went to the store and bought all the Bloody Mary stuff and just drank that straight. You know what? I get it. I understand. I really don't touch the olive flavor, though, so that's no excuse. Stuff is good, though. Yesterday when I went grocery shopping, I just straight up bought tomato juice. And then I like virgin Bloody Marys. I'm a fucking child. I don't know what to tell you. Last night, I put Worcestershire. I did a little Worcestershire, onion powder, garlic powder, salt, pepper, and cayenne in a glass. And then I shook up tomato juice, poured tomato juice over that, and I had myself a nice little virgin Bloody Mary last night with SP while we watched 90 Day Fiancé. Please stop writing faggot in the chat. It hurts my feelings, and I don't like it. Dick Von Du then wrote later, oh, fuck, I'm an asshole. You are an asshole because it turns out that guy wasn't drinking. He's sober. You're a dick. You're a dick. Historically White says, if you're an alcoholic, you know you are. That's not true. I tragically know people who are brutal alcoholics and they won't admit it. I mean, thank God I'm not around them or anything anymore, but like brutal, vicious alcoholics will not admit it because it would somehow make them look bad to strangers. It's like a double weakness, you know? Matt Barrick says, go to 11:30, faggot. Well, now you're calling me the faggot. Now this is like a Marty McFly calling me chicken thing. If we do that $50 from yesterday, I mean, I'd rather do the vodka. I really need to know what that vodka Mio Crystal Light thing is about. I really kind of need to know that. But all right, fine. Let's do this. We do the 50 from Tuesday. I'll go until 11:30. Deal. Ripley says, you lied. I cried. Well, now I feel even worse. The more I scroll through this chat today, I mean, the more I just feel like a true heel. A shit heel. Clear liquor is also supposed to give you less of a hangover. That doesn't make any sense because a hangover is caused because of the amount of alcohol in your body and the amount of nutrients and water and everything it takes to process it out of your body. So let's clear this up once and for all. Do clear liquors give less hangover? That's gotta be bullshit. Yes. Wow. Fuck me in the butt. Again. Yes, clear liquors like vodka, gin, and light rum generally cause less severe hangovers than dark liquors because they have fewer congeners. Congeners. Sounds like a nickname for someone named Gina. Which are chemical byproducts of fermentation that worsen hangover symptoms. But the amount you drink is still the biggest factor in hangover severity. Well, pin a fucking hammer on my asshole and call me Billy. It's a weird way to put it, I suppose. Nomo says, Aaron, why don't you just drink hot and spicy V8 juice? It doesn't hit the same as when I do it myself. Matt Barrick says, sorry, I might have been a bit aggressive. You're forgiven. Don't worry about it. People are passionate about the show. I take it as a compliment. Papa Shab says, wow, did she peg you before, after, or during your 90-day fiancé? I like 90 Day Fiancé, and I enjoy a good tomato juice. I just need to spice it up a little bit. That's all. Hey, at least nowadays I'm spicing up my tomato juice and not other things. That was tragic. Mad Max Mardigan says, Aaron, alcoholics go to vodka because you can easily put it in a water bottle and pass it off as water. However, you can still smell it on their breath because it does have an odor. Chevy fan says it wasn't chicken, it was yellow belly, right? What we're talking about. All right, Red Fox Mad with $10. Looks like I might be going till 11:30 today, guys. Looks like I'm going to be staying with you boys for a little while. Where does that put Red Fox Mad? That puts him at 87 for this week. I love that we're almost perfect again, and there's nobody over $100. I think that speaks volumes to how spread out this is. $2 from Joey Caravello says, I'm a workaholic. I'm hopelessly addicted to workahol. On a Wall with $2 says, haha, started working at a place. There was all this Mountain Dew in the fridge. I thought, how cool. Free Mountain Dew. Later, the boss asked who drank it. Or who drank all the mixer? Okay, that you fucked up the spelling on that. Made me look like a retard. Thank you very much, On a Wall, for the $2. Main Vein with $20 says for Tuesday and 11:30 your time, 12:30 my time. Thank you, buddy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
All right, that's going to put Main Vein at $60. That's going to put him in second place. Wow. $60 for Main Vein. Walter in third at 51. Brian M. Oh, no. Brian M is now at 80. Hold on just a minute. Give me a second here. Brian M is at 80, so he's now. Okay, I really fucked that up. Sorry, guys. Brian M. You guys gave me so much money today. I don't know how to fucking count it all. Main Vein in third at 60. Walter in fourth at 51. And Erzmami is in central booking with 30. Okay, and good. Well, now you guys are just $25 away from making up for Tuesday or 5 gifted memberships on Rumble. You know, guys, that's a perfect place to stop. I think the evening show can take it from there. I think we can just go till 11 o'clock and we'll be fine. There's no sense in you guys spending another $25 of your hard-earned money trying to get us to go to 11:30. Ryan the Garbage Man, I did count your donation, but I don't think I read it. Thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate that over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. All right. We need to have a little discussion about this Rob Reiner and his wife thing, because they're talking about giving his son the death penalty, and I think that's a terrible idea. And I also feel like I'm in the minority on that, because I think a lot of death penalty cases, it kind of matters what the victim's family wants. And I don't feel like Rob Reiner and Michelle Reiner, I mean, they knew the mental problems that their son had. I don't think Rob and Michelle Reiner, even if they knew that their son murdered them, if you could somehow communicate with them, I think they would still not want their son to be executed. So I really don't think the death penalty should be on the table for their son. He's been charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder. Maybe put the death penalty on the table to force him to take. Whoa!
Today I'm here to.
Oh my fucking God! I can't even fake that caused my heart to jump like crazy. Oh, I did not even know that was there. I didn't know that was coming. 100%. You just saw a raw reaction of me being scared shitless. Imagine that sound in your headphones and you're not expecting it. Oh boy. So if I could find my bearings here real quick. We're going to put that marijuana thing in a short, by the way, that we did today. That was very good. Thank you, guys. And thank you, Did I Do That, for creating that spirited debate. So Rob Reiner and Michelle Reiner's son gets arrested, charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder. Death penalty's on the table. I hope that they just take a plea and he gets life in prison so the family doesn't have to go through a trial. But this guy shouldn't be executed. Is he a nut? Yeah. Does he represent everything I hate about mental health in this country? Absolutely. Does he deserve to die? Yup, sure does. But I feel like if we could talk to his parents, they wouldn't want that. If you, by the way, Los Federales writes, RIP headphone users. No shit. Right? Chad Buzamok says, clip as requested by 44ron on X. Oh, no. Buzamok, don't fuck it up. We're having such a good day today. We're almost back to perfect for the week like this audience always does. Don't fuck it up with a clip. Recalling his last night's events. Oh, no. Come on now. It's only 4 seconds long. Now, I remember talking about the events of last night. I remember it being longer than 4 seconds. Nice shirt on that guy, by the way. Wow, fuck me in the butt. Again. No, that was after a search. Clearly, that was taken out of context. And also, Chad Buzmak, if you go into the chat, nobody believes you. Nobody believes that was actually what I was referencing when I said that. So don't worry. Don't worry. No. It's not happening. 574 of you checking out today's show. Thank you very much as we go into overtime here. I appreciate it. Sorry, Hobo. I busted you on that. No offense. Sorry, buddy. Let's go here. Let's watch some of Rob Reiner's comments on his own son. And then you tell me if you think he thinks his son should have been executed. Rob Reiner and son. Because there's a few clips of him talking very kindly about like his son's struggle with mental illness. I think he made a movie about it. I mean, maybe the son felt like his dad like took advantage. I mean, just look at that. Look at the fucking the psychotic eyes. I mean, tell me we don't need to go back to the fucking, what do you call it? The state hospitals. I mean, there's murder in his eyes.
I mean, we get into issues and I would see, the whole process for me, I can just speak for myself. It did make me understand him a lot more. And I think it made me a better father. Hopefully it did. I don't know, but I think that, and you'll see it in the film. What happens is
lifeless eyes, black eyes like a doll's eyes. Doesn't seem to be living till he cuts your throat. You hear that high-pitched kind of screaming. Dude, you know how they say like some people look like they're hanging on by a thread? This cat doesn't even look like he's hanging by a thread. That thread snapped a long time ago. I mean, that's a ticking time bomb that's at 0.1 second.
Your kid, if your kid is going through rough times, the parent your main job is to keep your child safe. So I would do anything. I felt at a loss.
Yeah, I mean, Rob clearly cared about his son. I don't know that publicizing his son's struggles with mental health, I don't know if that was necessarily the smartest thing. I mean, obviously we can go back now and we can say that. But like the guy clearly had a big heart. He clearly cared about his son and wanted to see his son, kick whatever he was going through. And it's very sad that it ended that way. Did you guys know that Rob Reiner did a podcast appearance in Anthony Cumia's studio? Not on Anthony's show. Paul Mercurio was leasing Anthony's studio in New York back in the day to people who wanted to do podcasts. I think Neil deGrasse Tyson leased it. Paul Mercurio, the comedian, he leased it. That's how Anthony would make money for Compound Media, is he would rent out this studio space that he had. Well, Rob Reiner appeared on Paul Mercurio's podcast with his son to talk about his struggles. And it's so sad to watch these now because people have come out with like these clips of Rob and his son and like, wow, you could see the signs were there and this and that. Well, yeah, after he cut his parents' throat, obviously you can go back and look at other stuff and go, oh, well, I mean, clearly you could see that he was going to murder them.
Reveal that stuff for you? That would seem to be hard for me.
It's not hard to reveal that stuff. It's only hard to reveal that stuff to then get told you're a spoiled, white, rich kid. And it's like, okay, maybe all these things.
Well, who would say that to you? Not your dad.
No, but
world.
The world,
Okay, see, that's okay. That kind of confirms my point. Rob Reiner cared about his son, but I don't know if exposing all of this to the general public, especially in the age of social media, was a smart thing to do. Like, I feel like it probably did more damage. And, you know, we always talk about when somebody murders their parents, like it's like they gave birth to a parasite or a disease that came back and killed them. That kind of seems to be the case here.
Listen, I had to talk to him about this. Listen, I know what it's like to be the son of.
Yeah.
And to have people assume certain things about you.
His dad was Carl Reiner, if you didn't know.
And it's very, very difficult.
Well, how did you handle that?
Well, I mean,
obviously you didn't go to drugs, but you must have had those issues. Your father's an icon.
In the 60s, there was plenty of drugs around.
Yeah.
But you just have to know what you do, and that you have to block out all that.
Keep your eye on him. Like, just keep your eye on the kid here, Nick Reiner. Again, the phrase hanging on by a thread doesn't begin to say it.
Extraneous noise, and it's hard for him because this is the first time he's, all of a sudden there's a lot of attention, people are talking, and he has the double whammy. He's got me and he got his grandfather, and they're going to say whatever the heck they want, but they don't know what he's experienced, they don't know what he's gone through, they don't know why he's done what he does, and and it's pretty dumb, pretty ignorant of people to say just because you're born and you have money and that doesn't mean anything.
Whoa, slow down. Isn't this the same Rob Reiner who's like super liberal and super lefty and will criticize us about racism and white privilege and shit like that? Now he's saying just because you grow up with money. So when it's your son, the privilege thing, that doesn't matter. Everybody's different. Everybody's their own unique case. But if you're just some schlubby white guy who, empties septic tanks for a living, well, then clearly you're privileged. Oh, look, he's dead. I don't want to speak ill of the dead, but people who believe the things that Rob Reiner believed, they really tend to be sanctimonious, contradictory assholes.
People have their own issues.
Human beings
regardless.
are complicated, messed up.
And also, it's like the Kardashians can go shopping and complain about how there's no air conditioning in the fucking store. And, no one bashes them.
Yeah.
It's like, I wrote a movie about...
Oh, shit, this kid was going to kill the Kardashians. Maybe they should have let him go. I don't
doing drugs and having a hard time, and people still,
people have really said stuff about that.
Oh yes, absolutely.
That's insane to me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But you have to keep yourself focused.
Nothing worse than like mental illness and then people trying to self-medicate that with street drugs. Oh boy, that'll cause a problem.
And know what you do. Yeah. Know what you do. This is what we set out to do.
Right.
And I told him, while we were making the movie, I said, I don't care what happens. I don't care if, they don't even see the movie. Nobody wants to. I said, we're winning. We are winning.
Yeah.
Because we're throwing ourselves into our work.
Yeah.
And good things are coming out of it.
Absolutely.
And hopefully it can help some people because we've been on some shows. We were on a show the other day.
Why was the EQing? Why was the production quality so shit at Compound? Like, I did a lot of shows for Compound. I was never actually in the studio, but every time someone taps the table or every time someone moves the mic, like, you can hear it's clanging, it's making noise, it's very intrusive. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. They shut the place down.
PR, where people were calling in
Gino.
and were saying thank you so much for sharing your story, and they were telling us about what they were going through, and so if you can be helpful in that way, then that's good.
Yeah, but you could clearly see that to the son, like the public scrutiny was not something that he was set up or designed to deal with. So I don't really know if that was a net positive for you. That's, again, just one man's opinion when it comes to that. Joey Caravello with $2 says, I heard he was touching his sister's tuchus. I mean, who wouldn't? Romy Reiner has a beautiful Jewish tuchus. Were the Reiners Jewish? I'm fucking around. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I realize what kind of audience I have. I realized that me just asking that question and staying and selling it was going to cause me problems. So I had to give away the sarcasm immediately, or I was worried that somehow shit was going to come flying through the screen. Let's see if we can start a fight. Did I do that? Want some shit with McBuster? He says McBuster is only hungry for one ass. Aaron's. He's eating it on the daily. Here we go. Here we go. Joey Caravello says, you did get me. Good. I got you. All right. I know, because I know there was at least, how many people are watching right now? We got 557 people checking out the toe right now. And I guarantee at least 15 of them, when I said, wait a minute, the Reiners are Jewish? I didn't know that. Went, we didn't fuck it. And then I went, I'm kidding. Went, oh, okay. All right. Okay. It's fine. Rip Glaze says Rob married Penny Marshall. His first wife was a lesbo. There's that. I was also watching a season of 90 Day Fiancé where one of the girls married a Nicaraguan pop star, but then she turned out to be dykey. McBuster says, did I do that? Is that your fantasy? Gross. Did I do that? Says blah, blah, blah. Here we go, unhinged McBuster. Guys, I've only got 23 minutes left. So if did I do that and McBuster want to fight each other in the chat, I would love to play-by-play. I haven't play-by-played a good chat fight in a while. Be honest. Also, 25 away from yesterday's miss. Chevy Fan says, how many bots are watching? You're lying. I love when Chevy Fan does that bit. I absolutely love that. And did I do that? I'm sorry I'm crushing your favorite show in viewership. But then again, aren't they just an Aaron appreciation show? So I probably should be doing 500 something while they're doing maybe 1 or 2. Makes sense. Makes sense. Hopefully that kid can beat at least one of my platforms. Otherwise that would be kind of pathetic. Be honest with you. Sam Show says you missed a few good fights in the chat today. Oh no, did I? Oh shit, am I crushing, what's her name? Hailey. Am I crushing Big Red during my overtime? Ooh, that's sad. 5:56 during our overtime, and she's probably not even at 2. I don't know. Maybe if that kid really digs in and tries hard. Well, no, because she's got a really unlikable personality. Other than that, I mean, outside of Aaron hate, she really doesn't have anything to watch. I mean, unless she can give people who cope with Steel Toe being fine and doing well, she really doesn't have any kind of audience. So I guess she kind of needs me in that sense. Chevy Fan says, can we shit on Mersh? Has he done anything? I don't know. I don't know if he's done it. Like, he's kind of, I guess Jesse did an episode where he shit on him yesterday. I think it's kind of Jesse's thing, you know? Whatever happened to that wrestling otaku slob? I don't know. What did happen to wrestling? I like that guy. I know his channel got deleted. I think he lost his YouTube channel, but I like Wrestling Otaku. I always found that guy very entertaining. That was a guy who knew how to be a heel. And I can always appreciate that because people on the internet are very literal. Like they can't sense sarcasm or a sense of humor or like being shit on. They're very dumb. And I think that's probably from not being outside a lot. So like Wrestling Otaku would do this heel thing and people would get mad. Like if you get mad at a guy who's doing a heel thing, you're probably amongst the dumbest fucking people alive. Baba Shab says nothing to do with defending Gay Boy, but Haley sounds tarded. Well, she is tarded. It happens. Ryan the Garbage Man says Mersh banned me. Oh yeah, Ryan the Garbage Man sent me a thing. Apparently Ryan the Garbage Man sent Mersh a chat about his repossessed car, and Mersh banned him for it. Come on. That's like making fun of me for going to jail and me going, oh, it hurts my feelings. I'm going to ban you. Fuck, I joke about it. I can't joke about it and then not let other people joke about it. All right, we are, just 25 short from yesterday? And then we'll be back at Perfect, and then I have to go till 11:30. Oh, it's a race against time. Chevy Fan says, Mersh hates the Dabbleverse. But then he covers it to make money, and he's dating a 25-year-old autistic woman. I mean, don't pile on. Hobo, I agree with you. When all of those people get defensive with me, that is a sign of weakness, and I kind of rip it apart and play on it, and I'm sorry about that. But you are right, Hobo, and it's nice to have you on my side. We have a couple of Fox News hosts. I think it's Harold Ford and Greg Gutfeld, the king of late night, they were debating Trump's mocking of Rob Reiner yesterday. And it is interesting because I did hear a couple of conservatives try to defend what Donald Trump tweeted or Truth Socialed about Rob Reiner yesterday. And it was kind of weird because they did that thing where they're like, you know, you would say to them, like, wasn't Trump one of the people who said that people shouldn't say shitty things about Charlie Kirk after he died? And then now these conservatives go, oh, yeah, well, Rob Reiner said shitty things about Donald Trump. He was obsessed and he fucking hated Trump. So Trump's allowed to say mean shit about him when he gets murdered by his son. It's like, okay, allowed is one thing. Yes, he's allowed to do it. He shouldn't be thrown in jail. But as the president of the United States, it's a fucking shithead move. It's just a dick thing. Like, if you're just some bum on Twitter, fine, go ahead, write that all day. Who gives a shit? But when you're the president, it comes off as like worse than petty. You know, it's worse than petty. It's something else. And also, I'm really getting tired of this whole when our guys do it, it's okay. But when their guys do it, we get to clutch our pearls. Either be a faggot or don't be a faggot. Like, don't try to be it one time, but then act like you're totally free speech another time. No, it's not cool that people celebrated the death of Charlie Kirk. Are they allowed to? Yes. Charlie Kirk said fucked up shit. Charlie Kirk said things that to a lot of people would seem hateful. He wasn't a saint. Just because somebody got him with something in the neck doesn't mean he was a saint. He did say shit that pissed people off. So did Rob Reiner. So if it's okay to say fucked up shit about Rob Reiner because he died or he was murdered, it's okay to say fucked up shit about Charlie Kirk when he was murdered. Now, again, I agree with both of those things. You should be allowed to. But is it a good look for the president to do it? Absolutely not. And I really hope Gutfeld doesn't take the defending Trump route.
Here's a family that has so much money and fame and accomplishment and success, and yet there is still allegedly deep angst and violence and a horrific issue that no amount of money or no amount of connections or popularity or being on the world stage could fix.
I hope that we can extend also some prayers for their daughter who supposedly came upon this scene. And
she found them in rigor, apparently.
She be
and then like Billy, I think she called Billy Crystal over and he saw them and
held by God, because this is going to be a tough one for her to go forward.
Before this happened, I think that Rob Reiner's wife,
motherfucker's got a shit mug. All right, that's cool.
We're in the worst situation any parent or family member could ever have imagined, because it's unmanageable. Just imagine a person you know as a child who's no longer that person. That is a drug that is making decisions for its own preservation, which is going against your own survival. It's got to be the worst thing ever. I happen to think rehabs don't work unless you have a system outside of it that keeps you sober. And
well, rehabs usually don't work, and sobriety usually doesn't work. I mean, is it 9 out of 10? It can't be that high, but it's pretty high. Most addicts never get sober for an extended period of time, unfortunately. That's why you should congratulate people who do work the program. And I when I went to Al-Anon, mine was a mixed meetings for months. I developed such a profound respect and appreciation and, like, in a way, jealousy and there was a heroicness in people who were sober for years. There was one guy who was sober for decades, and he was just, you ever meet someone who's sober for that long, they're just full of insight and wisdom and a way of looking at life and the world that seems so peaceful, because their whole thing is not going to drink today. And there's something really, really admirable about those kind of people. The ones who work it and the ones who succeed, they really are some of the most fascinating people you'll ever meet.
And it's just a shame that, it's an equal opportunity tragedy.
If Joe Biden had said this about anybody, I would have attacked him and said he was completely wrong. I do hope the president comes back and corrects himself.
Well, he was asked to, and he didn't. I can hate what he says, but I can also think in his brain, he's going, this guy compared me to Hitler. He put a target on my back. I don't like him. It's like, well, if it were me, I'd go like, but I'm sorry he's dead. But he can't let that go. We don't have to like it, I just look at the deeds, but I get why you're upset.
It's wrong. I don't disagree with you, but it's wrong, and we should be able to call it.
I don't think that they were disagreeing. Fox host slams Trump response to Reiner death. And they in the article, they tried to make it sound like those two were disagreeing with each other. They weren't. I don't have a problem with what Greg Gutfeld said. Yes, Reiner said horseshit, horrible things about Donald Trump, compared him to Hitler, all that. Donald Trump is more than allowed to feel angry about that, but you don't fucking tweet it out to the public. It's not necessary. Plankton with $1. No, I don't want to get a call from the police again. I remember when I said that there was a SWAT team that was heading in a certain direction, and all the cops in the SWAT raid were listening to my show that morning. I got a call from the sergeant, and the sergeant told me, Aaron, next time, that's happening, could you not read that on your show? Because it could put our guys in danger, and, the people will know we're coming, and they might flush their shit or whatever. And it's like, oh, fuck, my bad, sorry. And he's like, no, we were all listening to the show, and we were all laughing, and we were going, and over the intercom, you heard one person go, God damn it, Aaron. So, no, I don't want to do that again, Plankton, but thank you for the $1. Oh, by the way, 25 away from what we missed yesterday. I'm done at 11. If we get that 25, I will go until 11:30. I have to make you that offer, even though that's not my ideal result for today's program. Hey, before you leave, there's still 550 of you checking out the show. Just hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow for me. That would be great. I would appreciate it. You don't have to throw in memberships. Oh yeah, this is gross. I don't know if they did this through like a shitty short-circuiting drive-through or what, but a California funeral home had a father request his son's clothing. He had a child who died, which is obviously horrible. His 27-year-old son died. They haven't released a cause of death. His family contacted the funeral home and paid the business over $10,000 for the full-service memorial tribute package. So before the service, Raimundo Lanes went to collect his son's clothing. He was handed a red bag indicating biohazardous material inside. Now, I know some kids dress fucked up, but I don't think anybody's clothes need to come with a biohazard warning. He claims he went home and dumped the contents of the bag into the washing machine before noticing something unusual. The boy's father saw an odd substance inside the machine that was later found to be human brain matter. Instead of giving the guy his son's clothing, they gave him his brains. Now, let's put aside for a second how that happened. How are you handed that bag and you don't realize that it's not your son's clothes? I can't imagine that your brain feels like a shirt. I don't think your jeans feel a lot like your brain matter. I mean, I understand he's grieving, but here, let's hear from him and maybe he can help us make sense of it. By all means.
Shocking story from the ABC 7 News I-team.
Hard to believe. A San Jose funeral home is accused of making a terrible mistake in mishandling human remains.
How do you give a father his son's brains and not a bag of clothing? Anita.
Yeah, you heard it. A father has filed a lawsuit saying a funeral director gave him a bag with what was supposed to be his son's clothing. But once he got home, he realized the bag contained his son's brain.
This is horrifying, obviously. The I-team stand north.
Jesus. Also, when we're shooting B-roll footage, can we either cut the audio because we don't need it or tell the lawnmower guy to shut the fuck up for 10 seconds?
This has been investigating how this could possibly happen. He is here tonight with a story, Dan.
Well, Dan and Alma, it's widely said that no father should have to bury his son. But the pain for this San Jose family is even worse because of what appears to be a ghastly mistake.
27. The guy comes back. He's like, I dumped the contents into the washing machine and you gave me my son's brain. And the guy goes, hey guys, We fucking got him. Hey, smile. You're on the camera. Oh. We're playing, you know, your son had a necklace and his shit. We're playing a new game called Chains or Brains and seeing if anybody can tell the difference. You lost. I'm sorry. But hey, we do give you 10% off your funeral costs.
10-year-old Alexander Pignon passed away on May 19th of this year. His family asked me not to report the cause or manner of death. They are struggling with their loss and with their experience at the
Shut the fuck up with the lawnmower already.
On Willow Street in San Jose.
They wanted to do what's right for their son, and they wanted to have a dignified farewell for him.
Sam Rahabis filed a lawsuit for the family that says they agreed to pay Lima more than $10,000 for a full-service memorial tribute package.
I mean, some could come to understand that a full service means you get to keep your son's brain. I mean, it is kind of an added service. They don't do that for everybody.
Also wanted to give nicer clothes for Alex to wear during the burial service and asked the funeral director to return what he was wearing at the time of death. The lawsuit says Anita Singh handed Alex's father a bag. He went home to put it straight into the laundry, and out tumbled brain material into the washing machine.
To them at that point, they had no idea.
It's going to be a bitch to clean. Oh, that lady at the funeral home, she should work at a funeral home. She's like a ghost. She's a zombie.
Yeah, that it was their son's brain that was in the washing machine. They didn't know if it was mixed up with somebody else's brain, whether it was their son's. They had not a single idea.
Alex's father scooped out the brain, put it back in the bag, and returned it to Anita Singh at the funeral home.
Miss Singh took the bag back from him, never disclosed whose brain it was, never gave information, no apologies, and said, I'll take that from here.
The next day, Alex...
Wait, so she just... Now, see, that would trouble the shit out of me because that means that you just went in, handed this woman a bag of brain matter, and she went, I'll take care of that. Like this has happened before. You guys in the habit of just handing brains over to people?
Was buried at Oak Hill Memorial Cemetery. Weeks later, the lawsuit says, a whistleblower who works at the funeral home came forward to confirm it was Alex's brain in that bag, and that after the mix-up, funeral director Anita Singh placed it in a box and left it outside in the funeral home's courtyard for 2.5 months.
Why? Why are we doing that? Why does that need to happen? Why are we putting brains in a box and leaving it outside? What the fuck is wrong with this lady? You ever see someone who looks fucked up and you're like, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. They might just be unfortunate looking. Nope, the looks match the personality. This is a book you can judge by looking at the cover.
Finally, an employee spotted the box with the bag inside and became overwhelmed with the smell of a rotting human brain.
Oh.
Don't get me wrong, errors can happen. But what cannot happen and what should not happen is that you cover up your errors. And that's what the funeral home has done here.
The Lima family funeral home referred me to its owner, Service Corporation International, or SCI, the largest funeral service company in North America.
Hold on. Guys, I need to do something just because this is becoming a habit for me. Largest shareholder in, what was it called? Service Corporation International. Service Corporation Internet. Don't. I fucking quit. Here, I'll let you guys read it. I fucking quit my job. I can't fucking do this anymore. Oh my, every goddamn time. It doesn't stop. Every fucking time. Largest institutional shareholders in Service Corporation International are typically the Vanguard Group and BlackRock. I want to be 9 years old again, and I want to act like the world is good and it's fine, and it's 1996, and Warren Moon is the quarterback of the Minnesota Vikings, and I've got a nice Chris Carter jersey, and I want to go to school, and I want to play Little League Baseball with my friends. I don't want to know. God damn it. I just had a feeling, too. A funeral home with shitty service that gives you your son's brain when you ask for his clothes. Oh, this company, hey, this little funeral home, it's like a mom and pop, like local funeral home, right? No, it's owned by Service Corporation International. And I went, don't do it, Aaron. Don't search it. There's no reason to search it. You kind of know the answer. No, but I have to know. I've got to know for sure. Don't hit enter, Aaron. Come on. If I don't, I kind of know, but if I don't know, it's going to bother me. Fucking Vanguard again. Don't worry. BlackRock's in second. We're doing great. We're doing great. Balls Deep with $2 says, seethe, chat. Seethe. Yeah, they don't do well with the show doing well. They make up their own websites to tell themselves a story. That should tell you all you need to know, the poor guys. Silver Wolf with $1 says, sounds like this was everyone was out of their minds in this mind-blowing story. Back to you in studio, Aaron. What is this? The funeral home brain dead? Am I? Beldrain with $1 says, she asked him, so this wasn't for a scarecrow? Oh, gotcha. My bad. It's just every butt fucking time. Oh, guys, I think I'm going to get to go home now. I think I'm going to get to be done at 11 o'clock here. We ended about a little less than $25 away from yesterday's goal. That's fine. We'll make it up tonight or we'll make it up Thursday morning. We've got 2 shows to do it. It's not bad at all. So thank you very much for cutting it in half. That was great. Thank you for all your contributions today. I very deeply appreciate them. We're going to be back tonight. We've got a great show. I've got a lot of stuff still left over, it looks like. Oh, yeah. The amount of money you can make flame-throwing people's driveways. It's kind of awesome. Apparently, like, people are starting to use these flamethrowers to melt the snow on the driveway. The only thing I think of with that is if it's not a downward slope driveway, if it's flat, for example, and you use the flamethrower to melt all the snow, you got to get all the water, too. Because otherwise, it's going to get cold. Like, it was 45 here yesterday. It's going to be like 38 here today. But then it's going to get down to -6 in the next 24 hours. So all of that snow that's going to melt, it's going to freeze up. So if you use the flamethrower, you melt all the snow, you don't get the water, you're just going to give people a really ice rink of a driveway. I don't know. But apparently you can make a shitload of money doing it. Like, they're like, just do like 5 driveways a day and do like 4 days a week. And apparently you can do all right. Ripley says, you act like you don't want to be with us. I do want to be with you. But listen, I've done an extra half hour. We've cut into yesterday's goal miss to where it's only $25. It's technically 15 if I throw the read at it today, but I don't really feel like throwing the read at it today. So Joey Caravello says shitload equals $100 a week. No, it was more than that. Well, I've got it in the offing for tonight's evening show. You'll see then. Thank you guys very much for how kind you've been today. You've been fantastic. I appreciate it. I'm really sorry to Big Red. We went late today, so we fucking kicked the shit out of her statistically. We probably hurt her a lot. I don't want to do that. I mean, I know she loves me. I know she's the weird obsession. It's a crush. It's like an elementary school crush. It's adorable, but I'm taken. Stop, please. That's probably why she tries to like release stuff about people who are connected with me because she's jealous they have that spot. The bitch really is a walking Lifetime movie. Take it easy, guys. By the way, I'm just kidding, sweetheart. Don't be so sensitive. I will talk to you guys again tonight. We'll be back at, 6 o'clock for the evening show. Let's have one actually work today. We couldn't even get on the last 2 nights. It's going to be great. See you there.